Chancellor.
Hey, man, get in. Put your sunglasses on. It's day of giving time.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Hey, Dylan, get on the train right here. Get on the day of giving train.
Hey, go dogs. Go dogs. Well, how y'all doing? Well, we got the dogs here, and we got the day of giving glasses to go along with it.
The SIU Day of Giving is one of the most exciting days of my life.
It has afforded me an opportunity to come into an environment that's warm, welcoming.
We got to give. We got to keep this institution going. We have to support our students, our kids, keep them learning. That's why we're here.
The scholarship opportunities here are numerous.
We're training compassionate and caring physicians.
Innovation that brings us forward together.
I feel that I belong here.
Building connections that stretch from the campus to the community.
The SIU Day of Giving is a reminder of what it means to be a Saluki and the importance of always moving forward together.
Well, Matt, all of the day's work.
Oh, yeah. 6th Annual Day of Giving, March 2nd.
Go dogs.
Go dogs. We are live here at the WISIU studios with our SIU 6th Day of Giving. What a great day we have planned today. Broadcast on Livestream on the Alumni Association Facebook page. Today is a special day. It's a day where we ask the Saluki Nation to join together and financially support this great university, support our students, our faculty, programs across the country, the campus. And we will, today we'll be live from 8 to 2, special day today. And then we will be traveling up to St. Louis, where we will finish the night at 6 o'clock. But for the next 6 hours, you're going to meet campus leaders, students, faculty. We're going to have a great in-depth look at this incredible university. And our goal this year is $3 million. Last year, we raised $2.8 million. This is the 6th Annual Day of Giving. And when we started this, we were one of the first universities to mobilize our campus to join together to support our university. First year, we raised $357,000. So it's been remarkable to see the outpouring of support from you all. So any gifts of any size are important. The great thing is you can restrict your gift to anywhere you want on campus, an academic unit, a scholarship, what have you. The website is siuday.siu.edu. We're going to be tracking. There's a live. We're at $86,373 raised already. And we've just kicked off what could be a spectacular record-breaking day and truly one of the great days in the university's history. So thank you for joining us. Stay with us. We've got a lot of folks we're going to introduce over the next, as I said, 8 to 2, next 6 hours. Our first, we're going to go with a segment with our College of Health and Human Sciences, led by Dean Bob Morgan, who's doing an incredible job with a really important school. And enjoy that segment. We'll be back throughout the day to give you updates, live interviews, and it's going to be a special day. Again, we ask that you step up, make a great gift, or anything you can do to support your university. And this truly is going to be a record-breaking day. You can feel it around campus. The signs are all about. And I know alumni and friends are tuning in throughout the country, throughout the world for that matter. And we expect gifts from probably all 50 states and a bunch of foreign countries today. So again, thanks for joining us, and get ready for a great day. And let's go to Dean Morgan and the College of Health and Human Science.
Good morning, fellow Salukis. I'm Bob Morgan, Dean of the College of Health and Human Sciences, and it is my pleasure to welcome all of you to SIU's 6th Annual Day of Giving. We are so excited that the College of Health and Human Sciences gets to jumpstart this live stream. So you know who we are in the College of Health and Human Sciences. I'm going to introduce our schools. We are comprised of 6 schools: the School of Aviation, the School of Automotive, the School of Health Sciences, School of Human Sciences, School of Justice and Public Safety, and the School of Psychological and Behavioral Sciences. Currently, we offer 23 undergraduate and 18 graduate programs to a total of 2,928 undergraduate students and 693 graduate students. Being such a large and new college, we need your help. Philanthropy is essential to the growth and success of SIU because it provides opportunities for students, staff, and faculty. The College of Health and Human Sciences is rich with potential and opportunity, but we need your support to reach our full potential.
And I'm Steph Taylor. I'm the Director of Development for the College of Health and Human Sciences and a fellow Saluki. I'm a Health and Human Sciences alum myself. As Bob said, we are thrilled that the College of Health and Human Sciences was chosen to start off this exciting day, a day to showcase our alumni participation in philanthropy that's made an impact here at SIU. Like Bob said, philanthropy is essential for the future of our college, our university, and our students. Most of you know there's a little competition with Day of Giving, so our goal today is to raise the most funds for our college, but more importantly, have the highest alumni participation. So Health and Human Sciences alumni, make sure you visit siuday.siu.edu to donate to the College of Health and Human Sciences. So Bob, I thought we could take this opportunity to introduce you to the SIU community. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
Thank you, Steph. I am so excited to be at SIU and to be welcomed into the Saluki family. My wife and I came here after spending 21 years at Texas Tech University. I'm a counseling and forensic psychologist by training, and my work has been at the interface of psychology and criminal justice. I've spent my career in academia and the criminal justice system with the aim of helping others and serving the greater good. Service is at the core of my professional and personal identity. When it came time to think about new opportunities and challenges, SIU was at the top of my short list. Well, that's actually overstated, as SIU was the only school on my list. Fortunately, I was offered the opportunity to join the university, and I believe the College of Health and Human Sciences to be a natural fit. We are a diverse college, but my background in psychology, criminal justice, and professional service, including all facets of healthcare, fits well with the overarching mission and scope of the college. Personally, my wife and I have 3 college-age children. We are enjoying the sights and beauty of Southern Illinois. We both enjoy sports and outdoors, and we have already been to several SIU games across men and women's sports. One of our sillier goals in moving here was to attend at least one SIU game or match in every sport. We also enjoy being outdoors, and my wife and our dog Elliot have already taken advantage of the many parks and hiking trails we have in Southern Illinois. We are loving the area and SIU, and we are thrilled to be here.
I think I can speak for everyone here, Bob. We're so excited to have you here and excited to see you grow our college through. Sorry, guys. What do you think is the most exciting part?
We'll start that over.
Okay. Thanks. I totally just froze. Okay, Bob, I think I can speak for everyone in our college and say we are so excited to have you here, and we're excited to see our college grow through your leadership. What do you think is the most exciting part about the College of Health and Human Sciences since joining our team?
First and foremost, it's the people. As I said for a recent article in the Foundation newsletter, we are a large college, but we cannot lose sight of our greatest strength, which is the people in the college. I have never worked with a more committed or dedicated group of professionals in my 30+ years of professional work. The faculty and staff here truly have an amazing spirit, and one does not need to be on campus for very long before appreciating the Saluki spirit. It is most definitely alive and real. But what excites me most about CHHS is, without a doubt, the unique and dynamic makeup of the college. We are not only the largest college on campus, but we are the most academically diverse. Admittedly, I was a bit intimidated by this diversity when I interviewed for this job and into my early days on campus. However, this diversity provides endless opportunities. We are a college designed to improve lives, and we do so through the academic lenses of transportation, health, and behavioral health, and safety. The potential for interdisciplinary collaboration and to impact real-world problems are really quite endless with the experts we have in this college. My favorite example of just one such opportunity with our schools is with our schools of aviation, psychological and behavioral sciences, and justice and public safety. Violence on commercial airlines has become a major societal concern, and we have experts in aviation technology and aviation management. We have experts in crime and violence, and we have experts in human behavior to include motivation, crisis management, and behavior change. So who better than the experts in this college, the College of Health and Human Sciences, to solve real-world problems such as in-flight violence?
You're right, Bob. We have such a diverse group of programs in health and human sciences. They always seem to be working together and collaborating, and I must tell you that's my favorite part about working for the College of Health and Human Sciences. Everyone is so committed to the future of our students, SIU, and our programs. What do you envision for the future of health and human sciences?
Well, I'm still new to SIU, or a rookie, as Matt Kupek likes to say. So I still have a lot to learn about the university and the college. But my vision for the college is one with an environment rich in support and respect for faculty and staff that can't imagine being aligned with any other college. I envision a college that achieves the elusive combination of excellence in teaching and research. Many colleges across the country have excellent teaching, and many others have excel at research. But few manage to truly excel at both. I believe we do excel in both, but I also believe we can do even better, particularly in the research enterprise. My job is to point the direction where the faculty, staff, and students want to go, provide the resources for them to get there, and then get out of the way and let them do their thing. And our thing, if you will, is to excel in teaching and research, both with an emphasis on community engagement and community impact. The College of Health and Human Sciences contributes to the growth of SIU's teaching excellence, to SIU as a nationally ranked research institution, and we do so while providing an inclusive culture to develop leaders focused on community engagement for a better tomorrow. That's what we are about in the College of Health and Human Sciences, changing lives.
I like it, Bob. The College of Health and Human Sciences is changing lives through teaching, research, and community outreach. Speaking of, let's hear from two students who will talk about their experiences and how SIU and Health and Human Sciences is impacting their lives. Our first student is Angelina Lopez. Angelina, tell us a little bit about yourself and why you chose SIU.
Hi, my name is Angelina Lopez, and I'm a junior in the Automotive Technology program here at SIU. I chose to come here because this is one of the best automotive technology programs you can get into.
What's your favorite part about SIU and the Automotive Tech program?
My favorite part about SIU is probably the diversity of programs and registered student organizations. The Automotive Technology program has an RSO for women in the field, and it makes the program very accepting and the students easy to get along with. The teachers are helpful and understanding, and they're willing to work with you as long as you ask.
What are your plans after college?
My plans after college would be to hopefully get a good job with a company that has good family values.
And Angelina, how do you think philanthropy has made an impact on your time here as a student?
Philanthropy has helped me tremendously as a student. I have received scholarships that allowed me to continue my education when I had maxed out my loans. I received book assistance when I couldn't afford my books, and I'm extremely thankful to all of our donors who made it possible for our students to continue their education.
Angelina, thank you for sharing that with us. We're so excited to see what you do your senior year in the automotive program and the career you have after graduation. Next is Olivia Hood. Olivia, you know the drill. Tell us a little bit about yourself and how you ended up at SIU.
Hi, Steph. My name is Olivia Hood, and I'm a second-year graduate student in public health at SIU. I was born and raised in Southern Illinois, an hour away from Carbondale. So growing up, coming to SIU was always a goal of mine to follow in the footsteps of so many people that I know and look up to and respect. So 4 years ago, I transferred here from community college, and I've loved being a Saluki ever since.
What's your favorite part about the public health program and SIU?
Being a part of the public health program has been incredible since day one. Not only are the faculty we work with people with extraordinary accomplishments, connections, and lots of wisdom to impart, but everything we do is hands-on with projects. From recording radio shows about annual flu vaccines to developing a public health program for the Center for International Education on campus, there have been endless opportunities to put into practice everything we are learning while also giving back to our community.
What are your plans after college, Olivia?
I hope to become a public health specialist working in advocacy and policy.
Olivia, how has philanthropy made an impact on your time as a student here?
Philanthropy is honestly the only reason I've been able to get the education I have. I've been fortunate enough to have scholarships throughout all 6 years of my college career that have gotten me to where I am today, as well as emergency funds through SIU throughout the pandemic.
Thanks, Olivia. As Dean of our college, I am so thankful for our donors here at SIU. I hope Angelina and Olivia have shown you what an impact you are making by supporting our students. However, those were just 2 of our amazing, bright students, and we have so many more just like them. Our college is so grand, it is difficult to condense all of the great things we are doing into a 15-minute presentation. So if you would like to learn more, feel free to reach out to me or Steph to set up a meeting. To our alumni, I hope you know you are making an impact in our college and your programs here at SIU. We are grateful to those of you that give back to your alma mater to ensure student success and to help us as we recruit and retain top faculty to provide the best education to students in their respective fields.
Bob, what do you think are the areas that are most critical for our donors and alumni to support on this Day of Giving?
First, our College of Health and Human Sciences Development Fund is critical to our success. We use these funds for faculty and staff. We use these funds for faculty and staff development, student emergencies, program support, and alumni outreach. These funds are vital to the college so we can help in areas where state funds fall short.
And what about scholarships, Bob? Based on what the students mentioned during their time, I think we know these are vital resources to help the financial burden students face.
Yes, scholarships are vital to student success and retention. College is very expensive, and nationally, students are graduating with incredible debt. Our Student Support Fund helps provide general scholarships to our students. You can also contact Steph if interested in creating an endowed scholarship in our college or one of our programs. An endowed scholarship is the perfect way to leave a legacy at SIU.
And what areas do you think we need donor support to get our college to the next level?
I'd love to grow the number of endowed professorships at SIU. Endowed professorships enhance the prestige of programs, the college, and SIU. Importantly, endowed professorships help in that recruitment and retention of the best and brightest faculty, which then allows us to recruit and retain top students, not only across Illinois, but globally. We need your help with our infrastructure support. With the state budget limits, some of our programs have not maintained a competitive advantage when it comes to our infrastructure. Support of the College and Health and Human Sciences Dean's Development Fund allows us to not only provide funding opportunities for faculty and enhance teaching resources, but allows us to address lagging equipment and structural needs. For example, the automotive industry is always changing, and we need to provide the tools and equipment to maintain our status. We are doing some really cool virtual reality work in our School of Automotive, but that equipment comes with a price tag. In our nursing program, the Nursing Simulation Training Lab is truly state-of-the-art. In this lab, we use interactive mannequins. These mannequins cost upwards of $50,000, and the upkeep on them is very expensive. In our aviation program, the training we provide is incredibly expensive. For example, our aviation simulators cost millions. We can't expect students to help us pay for such needed equipment and technology. We need the help from our fellow Salukis.
And that's why we're here today, to ask our Salukis for support. Please join Bob and I in making a gift to the College of Health and Human Sciences by visiting siuday.siu.edu. If anyone is interested in learning more about our giving opportunities, please contact me at stephaniet@foundation.siu.edu. And thank you so much for joining us this morning to kick off the SIU Day of Giving.
We in the College of Health and Human Sciences greatly appreciate your support. And for added fun, Steph and I really want to take home the Giving Day trophies. Help us by donating at siuday.siu.edu and give to the College of Health and Human Sciences. Thank you.
Dean Morgan, Steph Taylor, what a great segment. Just incredible things going on in the College of Health and Human Science. Just in listening to the students. A reminder, your support today gives resources to students, faculty. Bob mentioned a number of things in health and human sciences. Just a great way to kick off our first segments into our live stream, 6th annual Day of Giving here at SIU. We've just passed the $100,000 mark. We've already had 161 gifts. Just a reminder, my name is Matt Kupek. I am the CEO of the SIU Foundation, and I'm also the interim director of athletics here at SIU. And it's a great privilege for me to host this live stream today. Again, you're going to hear from all the deans across the campus, academic leaders. Bob talked about, and Bob's done a great job working and integrating himself with the campus and the community, talked about going to athletic events, and I've seen Bob at all those games. He supported our women's basketball team, the league leading women's basketball team. We had our best crowd since 1986 to celebrate 6 seniors who have done an incredible job here representing our university. So we've got in front of us coming up, we've got the university and a museum and the library under the great leadership of John Politz. We're going to hear a nice segment from Dean Politz and his team over there. And again, the library, many consider the heart and soul of the university. So again, siuday.siu.edu. We ask that you make a gift, whatever you can. All gifts are important. We've hit the 100,000 mark. Our goal is 3 million, but we're also looking for gifts from 4,000 donors. So siuday.siu.edu. Let's go now to our folks over at the Library and University Museum.
It is my pleasure at this moment to share a message from my good friend, Dee Lingle-Ittner. She is the historian for the SIU Alumni Association, and she is a great friend of Morris Library, where she works closely with the archivists in the Special Collections Research Center to preserve the rich history and traditions of SIU. Dee Dee?
Today, I'd like to share a bit of school history with you. 148 years ago, an early member of my family enrolled in what was then called that new little college in Carbondale, Illinois. My great aunt, Olive Zimmerman, enrolled at the age of 17. So far, 5 generations of my family have shared wonderful educational experiences here at Southern. Today, let's remember those who came before us. Perhaps you were supported by an alumni gift. On this day, March 2nd, 2022, I urge each one of you to send a gift back to our alma mater. Together, let's reach out and support a future Saluki. Remember, we truly are Salukis, always and forever.
Good morning, everyone. My name is John Politz, Dean of Library Affairs. It is my pleasure to be here in the WSIU studios for the Day of Giving 2022. You know, the Day of Giving is the most exciting day of the year here, and we have had so much fun last year, and I'm looking forward to it again. I'm here with Kevin Clark, my stalwart compatriot and Director of Development for Library Affairs here at SIU. You know, Library Affairs consists of Morris Library, the University Press, and the University Museum. Library Affairs is sometimes called the heart, the mind, and the soul of the university, and I agree with that. We are further supported by our colleague, the Regional Director for Development in Chicago, Mary Carroll, and she's always fun to work with. I'm sad she's not here with us, but in spirit, I know she is.
Wow. Can you believe it? It's been a year since Day of Giving 2021. It seems like it was just yesterday.
Man, I know it. We had a ball that day. And
It was
I think
awesome.
we're having a fun.
Yeah.
We're going to have a fun day today too.
Yes.
You know, last year's Day of Giving, we raised $125,000 for Library Affairs. Part of that was due to a wonderful gift by Glenn and Joe Pichard. They named 4 rooms in our special collections for their colleagues who worked with Glenn when he was the president of SIU system. Those names were John Haller, Paula Keith, Dwayne Stuckey, and Paul Sarvala. It was wonderful for me to be part of that day, that gift, and honoring those people. So anyway, we were also supported last year by a number of people, a big number of people, 115 people
115.
who gave anything from $10, $25, $100, and the Pichards gave that $100,000 gift.
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't be sad to take one of those this year too.
Absolutely.
So it was a great day, and let's make this day even better.
So John, can you provide your thoughts on the primary funding areas for library affairs during the 2022 Day of Giving?
Yeah. Well, we've got a list of them on the page where you can, or on the website where you can, choose what you want to fund the most. I'd like to highlight a couple of them. The Library Facilities and Technology Fund is what allows the library to keep up with modern technology and move forward. And what we're using that now to do is to create a digital humanities lab in the library. Right now it's in a small room, and we've got students who are working there creating podcasts, virtual reality games, scholarship with video and streaming video and game. And I said games, didn't I?
You said games,
yeah.
yes. Mm-hmm.
Well, it's a wonderful spot. And stay with us after our little spot here, because we're going to have a 2-minute video showing our students working up in that lab and a hint at what we would like it to become in the future, because we think that's a really good spot for the library to be in. The other thing that's really exciting to me, and it's very important to our students, is that we've got our librarians, along with faculty in the classroom, are working to create free digital textbooks. Textbooks account for about 28% of a student's, what the student needs to pay for an education every year. 20%. And the cost of textbooks has been rising and rising and rising. And this is a way that we in the library can work with faculty to save money for our students. And that costs, if we can give them free textbooks, that saves them a little bit money. It helps them succeed in classes and stay at SIU and get the wonderful education that they couldn't afford maybe sometimes. So we really have big hopes for that.
John, I wanted to make mention also of the other two funding areas within Morris Library. That's the Morris Library Building Improvement Fund, and then the Special Collections Library Endowment Fund.
And yes, those are great. We always need to buy a little something for the building. And our special collections is just world class, just world class. We've got the Audubon collection. We've got some people in there researching one of our papers of a woman who published most of the important writers out of Paris in the 20s. It's just exciting. We've got all kinds of special things. I could talk on and on about our special collection. So we need to keep funding that through donations as well.
And so did you have words about our friends at the Friends of Morris Library Board?
Yes,
I mean,
you're right, man. I can't forget them.
them.
They are our stalwart, steady supporters. They gave over $10,000 last year in funding to the SIU Press, Morris Library, and the museum. And the Friends of Morris Library Board have always supported us, and they are the ones who help us pay for the essentials that we really can't pay for without their help. So thank you, Friends of Morris Library.
Yes, and then so our second funding area is the University Press. And under that, we have the first
Thank you. Thank you. And for those who are considering it or listening in now, we hope that you will go to the website, make a gift, and join with alumni and friends. This is a special day where we mobilize together and we rise up and to support our students and faculty on our Day of Giving. This year's goal, again, $3 million from 4,000 donors. I was told just a few minutes ago that at the end of the day, we probably will go over $10 million total raised in the Day of Giving. And again, this is an event and an activity. We were one of the first universities here to create the Day of Giving. It's a sign of a good leader that others have followed, and all universities now have a Day of Giving. So it was the brainchild of Rebecca Renshaw, Brittany Bateman, Jeff Wilson, Matt McCoy, his mothers, and of course supported by the SIU Foundation, and just a great way to mobilize. We think it's a day that's become, when you think about great days on campus, you think about homecoming, you think about commencement, we think Day of Giving gives the same kind of spirit as we together as Salukis join. And again, the theme is Forward Together, and that's that's what we're doing here. And just again, we're going to be, we'll get through these technical difficulties. We'll be live to 2 p.m. Then we will go up. We have a big Salukis takeover tour, St. Louis. We're bringing the university up to St. Louis tonight, and we'll do a little takeover of the St. Louis area. About 30,000 alums up there. The Chancellor will host a huge reception tonight at the Hilton Ballpark, and we'll have a great finish to the Day of Giving. We'll be live streaming up there later tonight. The Chancellor will announce both the totals for Day of Giving up to that point, and we have a great announcement the Chancellor will make tonight about the future and around our fundraising campaign. So much in front of us. Again, you're going to hear from academic leaders. We'll have the Chancellor here. We've got some really great new folks here on campus providing great leadership. Chancellor will talk about the new strategic plan, Imagine SIUC in 2030, with the 5 pillars, and we'll get a lot more into that with the Chancellor as we talk about that great strategic plan. We're going to hear from all the deans. We're going to hear from athletics in a few minutes. We're going to have the baseball coach, the softball coach with us. So again, thanks for joining us. And let's get back to Dean Politz.
Second funding area is the University Press. And under that, we have the First Book Fund, the Blanket Fort Initiative Fund, and the SIU General Fund.
Well, of course. The First Book Fund is what we use to help us start out and find new authors, and sometimes they need a little help to get published, and that fund is dedicated to that. The General Press Fund helps us just run the place. And then I want to talk about Blanket Fort Radio.
Okay.
It is amazing. It's on WSIU radio. You can hear it every Thursday. And then it's where students come together and make audiobooks out of the books we publish. There's been 3 of them already. They're working on 4 more, 5 more. And it's a place where students can actually run the show. They do the recordings, they edit them, they act in them. Mm-hmm. And then it's more than just an audiobook. It's Blanket Fort Radio. So we're really excited about that because it allows students to get a practical experience while getting a liberal arts education. And I would like to call out Amy Etchison, who's our interim director of the SIU Press, and she's moving that place forward, trying new initiatives, and it's really paying off. We got some great award-winning books. And oh yeah, we've got a book called Snake Road, about the famous Snake Road down here in Southern Illinois. And it's written by Josh Vossler, our head of research and instruction at Morris Library. It's a great book.
Great book. I'm familiar with Snake Road, every spring. And
yeah, I went out there and I've been out there once and didn't see a snake. And I called that a success.
Well, John, The final funding area for the university for the Morris Library would be the University Museum.
Yeah.
And so the funding categories under the University Museum are the Friends of Morris Library Museum,
The Friend of the University Museum.
the Friend of University Museum, and then the Museum Conservation Fund.
Yes. Well, you know, last year on this show, you met Gretchen Wagner, who we hired as a consultant to help us move the University Museum forward, make it more part of the, you know, central to the university experience.
Yes.
And we've been very successful with that. And so we used donation money to do that, to hire her. And some of the things that came out of that were really exciting. We began the year with a collaboration with the State Museum of Illinois, and we brought down a very nice, very exciting exhibition of art called Rocked and Rolled. And that got us thinking, if we had that up during homecoming, which we did, we could collaborate with the SIU Alumni Association, and we put on a great live outdoor concert with the Jungle Dogs. Now, I know you love the Jungle Dogs.
Yes.
And I loved them too, because they are rocking. Well, anyways, it was raining that night, and then finally the rain stopped. We weren't really sure we were going to pull it off, but the rain stopped, and the Jungle Dogs started playing. And it was like, I heard Jeff Gleam from the Alumni Association say this. It was like that scene from the baseball, the Field of Dreams,
Mm-hmm.
where all the people started driving up, getting out of their cars and coming down and dancing with the Jungle Dogs. It was great. And so it was a wonderful evening, turned out perfect. And then the next day, we had mimosas in the museum. And so in the morning, we had a little do there at the museum, and people could come by and get a little mimosa, spend some time there looking at the art, and then before the game, then going off to the game and tailgating. And mimosas in the museum was really very popular. I think we've started a new SIU tradition.
I think so. I think we went through almost a full case, but I think next year we're going to need 2.
I think we are too, Kevin.
Yeah.
That'll be great. And so one of the things I wanted to mention is that we're ending up the year with a museum-based event at commencement. We are giving Richard Hunt an honorary degree this year. And Richard Hunt, we have 2 of his pieces. We have some more of he donated some more of his collection. And Richard Hunt is a world-famous sculptor based here in Illinois. And he did a visiting artist back in the 70s. He is amazing. And I can't wait for commencement, and we're going to have a reception for him because he's just a treasure in Illinois. And I would like to extend thanks to Susanna Munson and Wes Stoger, who are our curators, and we wouldn't have such a great museum without them. So thank you, and now stay with us for a couple moments more after we sign off. We're going to have that video about our students working in the Digital Humanities Lab in the library.
So,
Kevin?
Dean, before we break, I wanted to ask you, we had 115 donations last year for 2021. What's your projection for this year? Call it.
I'm thinking 175. There's a challenge.
175.
50 more.
All right. Well,
you think we can do it?
I think so.
Okay.
And so what I'll do is I'll pick a lower number, and the winner has to be treated by someone to.
I'll take you out to dinner.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
Quattros?
Quattros.
Yeah, Quattros. If winner buys at Quattros. Great deal,
Okay.
man.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Here at the Digital Humanities Lab, our mission is to provide cutting-edge narrative technology to anyone on campus enthusiastic to tell a story, regardless of their training or discipline. We're one of the nation's first of its kind to appear on a college campus amidst an industry-changing boom in digital work, and we are proud to make our home here in the heart of SIU, the Morris Library. Here we help students from every discipline discover new ways to engage with the power of storytelling as intellectually curious players, then as ambitious and innovative creators equipped with the hottest tools on the market. We started 2 years ago in a storage room with one computer and one virtual reality headset, but in short time, we've put podcasts on the NPR One podcasting platform with Blanket Fort Radio Theater, our joint audiobook project with the SIU Press and WSIU, Neophyte Studios, our live stream digital imprint on Twitch, YouTube, and Discord, engaged with active audiences and set the ground for other students to use our studio to start their own shows.
Students and faculty from a variety of disciplines are currently using our recording booth to record and produce their own podcasts. The lab itself has set out to guide students and amateur creators toward developing 3D art and virtual reality to eventually contribute to a digital museum. As a fresh fixture in the Morris Library, we feel we fit in with the location and with the mission.
You can join in our effort by targeting your Day of Giving donation to Morris Library, which will directly support equipment and software purchases to keep our Digital Humanities Lab at the cutting edge, enabling our students to make professional quality products right here in the Morris Library.
We share the Morris Library's mission to provide the space and resources for students to learn from the best experiences and to empower them with the best creative tools. Your gift will help us keep students and the whole of SIU in touch with what's current.
Your gifts on the Day of Giving help Morris Library move forward with our Saluki stories in the Digital Humanities Lab.
Finishing off with the digital lab. Personally, I know that lab well. We've worked with Pinckney Benedict and virtual reality. We're looking at that and bringing virtual reality into what we do in the SIU Foundation. Pretty exciting frontier. The ability to be immersed. Just think about it. We'll go visit alums in California who've been back to campus, and we can take the headset with us and show campus. You're immersed. It's like you really are on this beautiful, beautiful campus. So what a great segment from, what great leadership from Dean Politz. Just incredible things going on with the library, the University Museum. John and Kevin outlined ways you can support the library. Again, we're at the 6th day of giving here at SIU. We're off to a great start. $167,339 have been committed, 236 gifts. Our goal is $3 million from 4,000 donors. We ask that if you haven't made a gift, you consider making a gift. Your gifts make an impact. They do change the lives of our young people. They support our faculty. It's siuday.siu.edu, siuday.siu.edu. If you want to go to the website, make a gift. There is a donor wall. You can have your name listed on the donor wall. So it's again a great day for us. So our next segment is going to be from our College of Business and Analytics. From Dean Terry Clark, who does a great job there. So let's turn to Terry and his colleagues over at the College of Business.
Hello, I'm Terry Clark, Dean of the College of Business and Analytics at beautiful Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. And I'd like to welcome our alumni, our students and friends to this SIU's 6th annual Day of Giving. The Day of Giving affords us the opportunity to celebrate all things Saluki and all things College of Business and Analytics. It also helps foster a spirit of philanthropy among our students while they are students. It gives our alumni and friends opportunities to make fast, focused gifts outside of the scope of their longer-term strategically planned giving. And finally, the College's Day of Giving is designed to inspire, to uplift, and to unify our community in a celebration of the great things the College of Business and Analytics has done, is doing, and will do into the future. A central goal for us at the College of Business and Analytics is to get our students involved in a virtuous circle of professional preparation, starting the moment they set foot into Rain Hall. This virtuous circle is comprised, first of all, of scholarships which get them into SIU and into the college in the first place. Then come mentorships, which by putting our students in touch with seasoned alum, help shape and polish them as professionals. Following that are internships, which for many of our students will be their first immersive experience in corporate professional settings. Then job placement, which more often than not is a direct consequence of an internship. And then finally, graduation and entry into the college's Saluki network, that worldwide community of our graduates, which includes CEOs, CFOs, CIOs, directors, VPs, and more, forming a rich, supportive, and cohesive global community. The college's own student services guides our students through all these stages and into their professional lives. This virtuous cycle begins as soon as students step foot into the college and continues semester by semester through their course of study until the day they graduate. And when that happy day comes and they enter into the college's worldwide Saluki network, they become lifelong partners in keeping the virtuous cycle going for those who come behind them as mentors, as internship sponsors, and as exemplars of Saluki professionalism. These are certainly exciting times for SIU and for the College of Business and Analytics. Now, as you know, SIU has undergone a root and branch reorganization in the past few years. Basically, we've disassembled all of the old colleges into their constituent programs and then reassembled them into new and innovative combinations more suitable for a 21st century university. You may recall also that before the recent reorganization, our college was structured pretty much the way business schools all around the world have been from the beginning, around accounting, finance, management, and marketing. So the first thing the university's reorganization did for the college was to bring us 3 new programs: economics, public administration, and hospitality, tourism, and event management. Following the entrance of these new programs into the college, we dissolved the 4 original departments into programs and then reconstituted this set of now 7 programs into 3 brand new schools: the School of Accountancy, which remained as it always was, the School of Analytics, Finance, and Economics, and the 3rd school, the School of Management and Marketing, placing the new hospitality and public administration programs into the School of Management and Marketing. The result is a richer, more diversified, and synergistically put together College of Business, better suited for the times. So at this SIU's 6th Day of Giving, I'd like to thank all of our alum, our students, and all of our friends for their dedication, their service, and their contributions. Please consider visiting the giving website at siuday.siu.edu to make a gift. We encourage donations be made to the Emergency Student Scholarship and Student Services. By doing so, you can make it possible for a student to enroll in their next semester. I encourage you to bring to mind the friends you made, the training you received, and the opportunities you were given during your time at SIU and the College of Business and Analytics. Please consider helping those coming behind you to give them similar opportunities by assisting us to build resources needed to accomplish that task. Today, you'll hear from some of our students and recent graduates to learn how your donations have impacted their lives in significant ways. You'll also hear how our student development programs, supported by your contributions, have made it possible for them to excel academically and professionally. We put a lot of thought into how each dollar entrusted to us is invested into our students and into our programs. I hope that hearing these personal stories will inspire and reassure you that your gifts are making real long-term impacts on our students. So before closing, I've got one last thing to add. Once a Saluki, always a Saluki. Thank you.
Thank you, Dean Clark. My name is Matthew Sabalja. I am a marketing major here at SIU from Fenton, Missouri. So I am a Chancellor Scholar here at SIU, and that has just been an incredible opportunity for me because that takes care of my tuition and room and board, and it has opened up so many doors for me. I know that a lot of people don't consider that it's more than just the funds. I would not be as active on campus at all if it wasn't for this scholarship. It has released such a load off of my shoulders, and I feel like I am obligated to do the best that I can and really succeed here at SIU because of this scholarship. So some of the things that I've been involved in, I am a member of the American Marketing Association, the Saluki Entrepreneur Corps. I am currently organizing SIU's 2023 TEDx event. I am also a part of Sigma Pi Fraternity International, and I am the Interfraternal Council President here at SIU. And all of these opportunities have bettered me as a leader, and they've taught me how to talk to people, how to interact as a professional, and just generally how to carry myself as an adult in the real world. And I thank SIU for giving me these opportunities and allowing me to sharpen my skills as an adult and allowing me to become the professional that I was supposed to be. When I first got the scholarship letter, I was a little terrified, not gonna lie. I ended up sitting down with my mom because I didn't know what to expect. And I remember opening it up with her, and just the immediate, when I read the words, congratulations, I kind of threw the paper over into my living room and jumped up in the air a few times because I realized that I could go into my educational journey without any worries. And that was just such a incredible experience for me. And all of that weight off of my shoulders just made me realize how much I'm going to be capable of when I do reach college. And when I did get to SIU, I just felt more drive and more obligation to just make the most out of my college experience because of that scholarship. What I would want to say to donors is, first of all, thank you so much. I would not be in the position that I am today without your generosity. I believe that I would probably be in a fraction of the things that I'm in and be pursuing a fraction of the things I'd be pursuing if I did not have the scholarship that I have today. So I just want to let all of the donors know that every single thing that you contribute helps students like me in ways that I can't even really describe. I just want to say that from my heart and from the other students at SIU, everything that you're giving is changing our lives for the better each and every day.
And I'm Nicole Gray. I'm a marketing student in the SIU College of Business and Analytics. I am from Lawrenceville, Illinois, and I've had the benefit of having an internship through my years here at SIU. I have an internship currently through Alter Ego Marketing, which is in Heron, Illinois. I am a digital strategist there, which means I basically just do a bunch of digital marketing and really cool things with websites. Yeah, so I've learned so much in my internship that has bled into the classroom. I got my internship very early on in college, so I hadn't even really taken many marketing classes, but at the point that I had my internship. So as I got more in depth into marketing classes, I realized like, oh, this is something that I do every day at my internship. I deal with this stuff. I know what I'm doing. So it's really helped me in the classroom, like connect real world to the textbook. So my internship really helped change my educational path because at the time that I got my marketing internship, I was actually an accounting major. I was very confused about what major I actually wanted to do. So I was just testing the waters and like seeing what was out there. I knew I wanted to be within the College of Business and Analytics, but I didn't know exactly what it was. And so I got my marketing internship and I fell in love with the art of marketing, and I ended up switching my major very shortly after starting my internship. Yeah, my internship has absolutely influenced how I want to proceed with my career in the long term. It's really given me a love for small business marketing and working with businesses that don't have huge marketing budgets, but have a huge heart and soul for their community and their area and really want to shine beyond their competition. So it's kind of taught me that I want to stay in a market where I can work with these small businesses and talk with these small business owners every day and really help them bring their brand to the front. Outside of the classroom at SIU, I am involved in the American Marketing Association. I am their current president. I have been for the past 2 years. And then I am also the vice president of the Student Alumni Council. So those two activities, I've gotten super involved on the campus. I've gotten to meet a lot of influential figures around SIU, and I've gotten to get involved in some really cool projects, just like the Day of Giving video that we're working on. It's been super fun to get to exercise my skills outside of the classroom while meeting with peers that I have in the classroom too. To all of our alumni who could open up doors for student internships, I would like to say, please do it. You never know the influence that you can have on a student's college career and their future career beyond college until you actually give them the opportunity to try new things and work with your company and get involved outside of the classroom. Real world experience is something that is super valuable to students, and we need more of it. So if you have the means to open up your doors to a student for an internship or a job shadow or just a week of getting to learn the ropes of what you do in your field. Absolutely do it.
And I'm Madeline Nguyen. I am a marketing major here at SIU for the College of Business and Analytics. I transferred from Danville Area Community College in Danville, Illinois. Receiving the transfer scholarship to Southern Illinois University has been a great opportunity for me. I've been able to learn a lot about the campus and about other transfer students as well, and it's a great opportunity for me and other people as well. The transfer scholarship has helped me get involved on campus by allowing me to integrate myself into many student organizations. Some of the student organizations that I'm involved in are American Marketing Association, Business Leadership Council, and I am the Director of Marketing Relations for the SIU River Design Team for Engineering. I've had the opportunity to have an internship at Watchfire Science in Danville, Illinois. They mainly work with digital signage and indoor and outdoor, especially retail and sports. So I've had the opportunity to learn a lot about the digital signage industry, and I've worked immensely with their sales and marketing team. So having the opportunity to work with them and learn about different areas of marketing and the real world of business has been a great opportunity. I was able to work with the Business Placement Center to secure my internship at Watchfire Signs, and I've been able to get credit for one of my classes here for the College of Business and Analytics. I would encourage possible donors and hosts for internships to definitely do it. It's a great opportunity for the student and for you. The students here at the College of Business and Analytics learn so much about different areas of business and marketing, especially since that's my major. And so I would encourage you to do it for your benefit and ours.
All right, my name is Amaria Doyo, and I am from Chicago, Illinois, and I'm majoring in communications here at SIU. I have received scholarships from multiple donors here at SIU. I usually struggle with my tuition. This has helped me further my career at SIU a little longer. I am grateful for those scholarships because they have opened opportunities for me to enjoy myself more at SIU. I have joined yoga now. I am studying abroad in France this summer. I am able to join the American Marketing Association, and I am grateful for those opportunities. As a member of the American Marketing Association, I am grateful to be a part of this group. At first, I was very introverted, and I didn't know if I would be having a welcoming feeling, but I am very welcomed. I have learned to step out of my shell a little bit more. We do volunteering opportunities here at SIU. We also are doing a case competition in March, and I am grateful to be a part of that opportunity. For the donors who are donating here at SIU, I do want to tell you guys you are doing a very great things by helping me further my opportunity here at SIU, allow me to find more resources here at SIU. I am very honored that you guys would like to donate. And my situation was very personal. I did a scholarship based upon breast cancer awareness, and you guys allowed me to share my personal experiences with you. And you also helped me stay here at SIU. All right, I just want to thank you guys for joining us here at the 6th Annual Day of Giving for SIU.
Hi, Salukis. SIU Day of Giving is finally here. My name is Stephen Tott, and I graduated from SIU with my bachelor's and master's degree of accounting in 2016 and 2017. SIU Day of Giving is important to me because it allows me to reflect and contribute back to where it all started. Upon graduation, I had the opportunity to work at Deloitte as an advisory consultant, where I continued to use my skill sets that I learned at SIU. I then made a career switch and am now working at Viva as a consultant, where I enable life science companies to streamline their regulatory process through a cloud-based platform. Additionally, on the side, I operate a $500,000 online wholesale business through multiple platforms. And this all stems from the opportunities I had at SIU in the College of Business. It all allowed me to challenge myself and continue to meet my goals. Without those resources from the College of Business, I would not be who I am today. Those resources include the Business Placement Center, the College of Business Career Fairs, and off-campus visits at regional businesses and companies. Those opportunities all stem from charitable contributions made by our amazing alumni. Additionally, without the help from our top-tier professors, the College of Business would not be a top research school in the nation. Those individuals are making strides to continue on tradition and develop the future Salukis. With your help today, I encourage you to all invest into our future Salukis. I know I'll be paying it forward and be contributing this year. And remember, once a Saluki, always a Saluki. Go Dogs.
My name is Catherine Gallick, and I graduated from the College of Business and Analytics in 2019. And right after graduation, I moved to Washington, D.C., where I began my career in GPS consulting with Deloitte. So right now, I am a human capital consultant, and I help support our civil government client with digital transformation efforts. So my job is really to help prepare the workforce for the changes that come with digitalization and adopting that new technology. And then outside of my client work, I help support Deloitte Civil Government, planning a lot of different employee engagement activities to help connect practitioners in this new virtual and hybrid workforce. So I do not go into the office every single day. I do work from my apartment, so work at my kitchen table most days. But I really do enjoy working remote and being able to focus on my own work-life balance and well-being. So definitely a new change over the last few years, but I think it's been a change for the better. So I've been, like I said, with Deloitte for the last 3 years, have lived in DC this whole time, and I really owe it to the College of Business for helping me get to where I'm at today. When I was in school at SIU, I worked in the College of Business Dean's office. And I will say, I think that's where I learned a lot. I learned all about client presence, how to be professional, and had the opportunity to network with students, faculty, alumni, and was able to learn from them as well, learning from their careers, their paths, their stories. And I think it helped me form what my career is today and what I wanted it to look like. I also attended all of the etiquette dinners, networking events, career trips, you name it. I was probably there. And once again, I think that was also a big part of shaping what my future looked like, and making me realize what I did and what I didn't like, which is a huge part of your college career. So if you have not already, I highly encourage you to donate to the College of Business and Analytics on SIU Day of Giving, to make sure that students have the opportunities and the events to attend so that they can really learn what they want their futures to look like and learn from others around them. So like I said, if you have not already, please go ahead and donate to SIU Day of Giving.
Hello, my name is Courtney Lucas, and I graduated from SIU in December of 2017. I am currently a senior analyst at NISA Investment Advisors, and some of my job duties include valuing client liabilities, reviewing monthly and quarterly reports for our clients and consultants, and also preparing presentation materials for conferences and webinars that we host. While at SIU, I had the opportunity to be a part of the Saluki Student Investment Fund. Every fall semester, we would take a trip to NISA to learn about the company and meet a few of the employees that worked there. 2 months before graduation, I reached out to the recruiter that we had always worked with and told him that I would be looking for a job very soon. Within 2 weeks, I received an offer, and 2 weeks after I graduated from SIU, I started working at NISA. Along with many other organizations at SIU, the SSIF has helped me to become the person who I am today. While in the SSIF, I was able to work with teams of like-minded people to accomplish tasks. I was able to learn how to delegate the tasks that I was doing. I was also able to learn more about the financial markets, more so than I did in my regular classes. And more importantly, I was able to learn how to use Bloomberg, which I used in my internship and in my current role. At the time that I was going to SIU, the College of Business had about 6 or 7 Bloomberg terminals. I know that these are quite expensive, and some, if not all, were either purchased with donation money or just donated to the College of Business. It helped me a lot at NISA because I was able to complete reporting tasks by myself without having someone by my side telling me, this is what Bloomberg is and this is how you use it. Since starting at NISA, I have actually earned my MBA from SIU with the Data Analytics program. I have earned 2 promotions, have bought my first house, was able to buy a car, and overall, I've just been able to build wealth for myself and my future family. This all could have not been made possible without all of the help from my finance professors like Dr. Beardsley and Dr. Marlowe, the tools and knowledge that I gained from being part of the SSIF, and most importantly, the donations received from alumni to help make the college better.
What a great segment by our College of Business. Oh my goodness, listening to those students. Folks, we have hit $200,000 in support of the business school. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sunil Sia Sinha came in at $25,000. Beth Mueller, $50,000. And Mickey Brevard, $7,500. Just a couple of the gifts. So that is money that is supporting our great students in the great College of Business and Analytics under the leadership of Terry Clark. So we appreciate it. We're at $393,000 in total. This is our 6th day of giving here at SIU. And right now we're going to turn, we've got a great segment on athletics. We've got 2 of our really, really superstar coaches with us here today. We've got Lance Rhodes, the baseball coach, and Jen Sewells, our softball coach. And let's start with Lance. Lance, welcome to the program. Now your 3rd year here at SIU. You got our Salukis off to a 7-1 start. So tell us about the baseball program and where we're headed.
Yeah, we just got started, 8 games into it, and just excited about the weather starting to turn, so it's getting a baseball feel around the springtime, and just excited to see the fans back out at the stadium and full capacity this year, and hopefully we'll provide a good product and get the community buzzing about spring sports and continue just the momentum from the fall to the winter into the spring. And it's just been a good start, and hopefully we can continue it rolling.
Great, 7 wins in a row.
That's right.
And a lot of home games coming up. A little fact about baseball, folks. I learned this last night. It was started as a club sport in 21 for 3 years. Then we stopped baseball from 25 to 46. And it was Abe Martin who restarted baseball in the field is named for Abe Martin, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Great facility that we have. Some great donors that help, build that tremendous facility that we have to give our guys an atmosphere in a stadium that's first class. And, it's definitely helps with recruiting to be able to show those athletes what they can come and play on a consistent basis is huge for our athletes.
Thank you, Coach. And we've got Jen Sewell with us. And folks, so we just announced just a few minutes ago, we have a great program here, storied program in softball under the leadership of Kerry Blaylock, who is truly a Hall of Famer. We could take the entire segment to go over her accolades, from NCAA appearances, from 30-win seasons, 40-win seasons. The academic, we finished second to only Stanford in GPA last year. Unfortunately, Kerry's had some undergoing some health issues and will be stepping back right now. And our thoughts are she'll continue to be part of the program, but more from behind the scenes. And Jen Sewell has been named today as our interim head coach. Jen has been with us for 14 years. She's incredible. Former coach, head coach at Princeton and other places, and has been a big part of the success. So, Jen, congratulations.
Thank you.
A shout out to Kerry and Coach Blaylock, because she is a Hall of Famer. And we've got a lot of fans out there, including all of us at this table, the chancellor and the entire university. But we know, Jen, we're in great hands with you. So talk about the start to this season and your thoughts on Coach Blaylock and moving the program forward.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, when you put 30 years of incredible work into a university, you've dedicated, your whole softball career. We want to wish her the best. She's home and resting and doing much better. So, we were all trained as head coaches. She talked about it all the time. The team can really coach itself in a sense. So we're just looking forward to being home. This is the home opener. Got a big time game, top 15 game with Northwestern coming in town. We'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday. She's from this community, obviously. We've had incredible community support. I look forward to us just rallying around her and really lifting up our program. And we're headed in a great direction. We're 6-6, wins over the SEC, wins over the Southland Conference champs already. Trying to get healthy a little bit, trying to get home. And, when you come home, you feel better and everything really starts rolling. So.
Thanks, Jen. And having a little technical problems here with my earpiece. So thank you, Jen.
Yeah.
And again, this is our day of giving. And we ask those of you out there, it's a chance to support our athletic program. Again, the beauty of Day of Giving, you can support an unrestricted gift, or you can give directly to the program, baseball, softball, and any other program. It's siuday.siu.edu. The goal is $3 million overall from 4,000 donors. We're at about 400,000 right now, so we're off to a great start. We're here with Coach Rhodes and Coach Sewell, and talking about two really important programs. And Lance, baseball really has a rich history here. I guess twice the national runner-up in '68 and '71. So talk about that history of the program.
Yeah, when you look at, just the few amount of teams that have actually made it to the College World Series, I mean, we're one of those schools that can say that we've been there. And that's something that's very, very special. And, we want to continue to build off of the history that the program has established. And, the new players that are coming in, hopefully we can build some fresh new history. And, it starts with really everybody. And, the support from, the community, the support from donors, the financial support, all that goes into really making a first-class Division I experience. And that's what, our staff, our athletic department really wants to provide for all of our student athletes, is just an experience when they walk away from here in 4 years with a degree, that they feel like they've had the best Division I experience that they possibly could have. And a lot of that is made through the support and the donations from all the whether it's alumni or just fans and donors throughout, the Carbondale community and the United States.
Thank you, Lance. As Lance was talking, just talking about that rich history and the great job Lance does. Bill and Barb Beck just committed $25,000 to athletics. So Bill and Barb are great friends. Bill is on our foundation board. So thank you, Becks, for that support. And it really is it makes a big difference to our athletic programs. And Jen, let's talk about the history again. I mentioned some with Carrie, but similar to Lance in baseball, we have an incredible, it's a success story here in softball.
We really do. I mean, we're one of a few programs in the Valley, the only program in the Valley to take 5 straight teams as an at-large bid to the NCAA tournament. I think most people don't know that we are second in the country in academic All-Americans, and we've never finished out of the top 25 in GPA. So there's academic history, there's athletic history, and like Lance said, with the money that we raise, we bring Power 5 kids to this campus, and we get kids from other conferences to come to the Valley, to come to Southern, and it's an impressive history of alumni that have come here, that have chosen us over other programs because of what we provide. Stadium experiences, big fan experiences, Under Armour apparel, things like that. We are competing at the same level that a lot of Power 5 conferences are. So
yeah, it's I've had the privilege of being the interim AD for 6 months now, and I'm just blown away by the dedication, the commitment, and the talent and the leadership of our coaches. I'm not going to mention them all here, but we've got Lance and Jen. And in athletics at SIU, we want to be competitive champions. We want to be champions in the classroom, and we want to be champions in the community. And I truly believe our 370 athletes are doing that. With those blackout cancer games have raised money to support 17,000 families over the years in their battle against cancer. Our students are committed. Jen and Lance mentioned the GPA. The average GPA is 3.552 this past year. And we won the award from the Missouri Valley Conference Best Academic Program. So and then we compete, and then we win. And it's just this morning I was out at soccer practice with the soccer team. It's amazing the hours and the time and the commitment our student athletes put in. So it's truly remarkable. Again, we just got to give Mr. Wells $5,000 a gift. We thank you to support athletics. SIUday.siu.edu. Lance, let's just get a little personal. Tell us a little bit about you, a little personally here, and kind of what motivates you and the things you like to do.
Yeah, as a competitor, honestly, I just love the competition of athletics and really just seeing kids come in and you mold them as an athlete. You see them where there's maybe some rawness to them, and over whether it's 2 or 4 years, you get to see athletes grow. And a lot of baseball players, honestly, their eyes are set for the opportunity to play professional baseball, and to be able to help those kids grow their game, grow them as a person, see them how much mature of a man they are when they walk out of here. All those things is what's motivates you to show up daily and be around the kids, and the kids is what it's all about. They really make your day. They have fun with being a student athlete. It's a lot to be a student athlete, between the morning workouts to class to all the responsibilities in between, and the fans get to see them perform on game day. But there's a lot that they do between the time that their morning starts to the time that the fans get to see them play, and just being around the kids and competing and seeing them perform is really what makes it special.
Yeah. Thank you, Lance. Pretty cool stuff. Jen, how about you?
Yeah, I think I'm right with Lance. I'm a big time competitor, and we put competition, at the forefront of our program. But with the women's side, there's not a lot of professional ball experience. So you really watch them prepare for the rest of their lives. And it's a special time. They're 18 to 22 or so, and they're really growing into who they are and their future. And it's just exciting to watch. The best time that I have of the day is with them by far in practice in a game setting, just being around them, watching them, like Lance said, mature and really grow into. And it's just a blast. Win or lose, obviously we're there to win. But you're teaching life skills, and you have a big part in what they're doing every day. It's just a ton of fun. We really enjoy it ourselves.
It's just, as you both are speaking, I'm thinking about the legends you follow.
Right.
We talk about Abe Martin. We talk about Itchy Jones. We talk about Kerry Blaylock. Right. And those are really high marks to follow. And you just both do such a great job with it. It's really inspiring, that you kind of almost taking challenge to almost keep it going,
right?
Yeah. And then take it to a new level. Pretty cool. It's really admirable stuff. Lance.
Well, thank you. And it's it's one of those things too where you take pride in it, where you don't want to see the program go back in a negative direction. So just that motivation, that competitive fire keeps you going daily. And again, being able to provide the student athletes with the opportunity to give them the best experience they possibly can is what keeps you going.
Closing couple of minutes, just quickly. So on Day of Giving, what are some of the needs within the softball program?
I think we're in a constant arms race that we're winning right now with other programs in the Valley. And as they make upgrades, we'll want to make upgrades as well. I think our stadium was built in 2003. We're going to want to continue to work on the field. We're going to want to continue to upgrade things like clubhouses and gear and things like that. And SIU is a national brand. And if we can continue to do that, we will, we'll be able to continue to bring kids from all over the country.
Thank you. And Lance, baseball?
Yeah. From our standpoint, when you look at our stadium, there's definitely some things that could be enhanced with whether it's a video board from the scoreboard side of it. The AstroTurf in a couple of years is looking at, probably needing to be replaced along with some fencing and things like that. But really just overall enhancement of, whether it's nutrition, giving our guys proper nutrition in the weight room, and just giving them a well-rounded experience overall.
So folks, there you have it. You've heard from two of our greats here, head coaches, Lance Rhodes, Jen Sewell, baseball and softball. Athletics is a great representative of the university. The front porch, many say. Our student athletes do an incredible job. We win on the field, in the community, and in the classroom. We've got Ron Smith has contributed $5,000. Todd Patton, $3,000 to the dog pound. The Wilsons have committed $5,000. We thank you. day.siu.edu. If you want to make a gift to support these great head coaches in athletics, please do so now. And thanks for just a great session here today.
Thanks, Matt.
Thank you.
All right, just a great session. And with Lance and Jen. Again, a reminder, this is the sixth the day of giving, and the goal is $3 million. And support SIU. We appreciate all gifts and all gifts to come.
My name is Ramesh Neopani, and I'm the Associate Director for the Study Abroad programs here at Southern Illinois University, Carbondale. Help us educate and inspire the next generation of global leaders. With your gift to support scholarship today, we are dedicated to make the life-changing benefits that comes from studying and interning abroad, which is accessible to all students, regardless of financial barriers.
My name is Courtney Cabot. I went to SIU from the years 2013 to 2016. I studied abroad in Rome, Italy in fall 2016. The experience of living a different life with other people is so eye-opening and expands your world so much. I didn't realize how I would take that into my future. After studying abroad, I knew I had more to learn and more to give in the international world. I wanted to be an expat. Right now I'm an extranjera in Spain. I'm living in Madrid, Spain, teaching English. I'm going on my third year. I would have never guessed that before I studied abroad, that I would be living my young adult life in Europe, but it's a dream come true, and it's another immersion of living life, loving life, and learning.
Hi, my name is Shaylin Hubbard. I am a senior here at SIU. I'm a Spanish education major in the TEP program, and I graduate here in December. You know, even though I know it was busy and relaxed, at the same time, they were also really, really helpful. They knew that I was a foreigner, but they helped me around a lot. So I'm really thankful for that.
A retained student. Our desire is to engage students on campus through meaningful involvement opportunities that enable students to gain leadership experience while also serving the campus community. Over the past 2 years, the world has been impacted by a global pandemic. This situation has only exacerbated physical and mental situations. The desire in our Student Health Center is to assist in subsidizing mental health treatment, both in counseling and psychological services and psychiatry, to offset cost. We know that if students' well-being and extracurricular experiences are enriched, the chances of their success are increased. This isn't only good for SIU, but it's a benefit to the world.
Thank you to everyone who generously gives to Saluki Food Pantry and Saluki Cares.
Your support has helped Salukis across campus stay focused on academics and aspirations of future careers.
This past summer during the pandemic, the Saluki Food Pantry continued to support students, giving over 1,000 support bags.
During this past semester, over 300 Salukis visited the pantry every month. Thank you for donating to this continued campus need.
Saluki Cares supports students in a broad number of ways, including book costs, food, fees, medical bills, and other unforeseen circumstances students face. When all other available funds are tapped, Saluki Cares helps students register for classes, pay rent, technology needs, or even travel home to loved ones.
These funds have impacted students in major ways when they thought their education would have to take a pause from unexpected financial strain.
Countless stories of students getting assistance exist across our campus. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to our Saluki family for making a difference in student lives.
To learn more about donating, visit siuf.org.
Now, if that doesn't tug at your heartstrings, I also know that you have an award-winning first-generation student program on campus. Jennifer, can you tell us a bit about how that day of giving can support the first-generation students and all the other needs of our student service areas?
As you saw in that video, Saluki Cares is a critical component of our Dean of Students office that will help our students inside and outside the classroom, whether that be offering them mental health services, tuition assistance, laptop support, or even food bags through our Saluki Food Pantry. What I love about our Saluki Cares program, it's just what it says. We care about our Salukis. One of the things that's important to know is that anyone can file a Saluki Cares report with the Dean of Students Office. They can give me a call directly, they can get on our website, they can let us know of a student in need. Financially, your support is needed every day of the year, but most importantly today on the day of giving. It'll help us pay for food in the food pantry, laptops, which our students need during this pandemic, as well as tuition assistance. The second area I would like to talk about is our first Saluki Center. Based on a generous donation from the SIU Foundation, the first Saluki Center was established 2 years ago. Located on the second floor of our Student Services building and run by Dr. Love, the first Saluki Center specifically works with those students who are first generation. First generation is defined as students whose parents did not graduate from college. The center provides peer mentoring, tutoring, programs, events, resources, as well as financial assistance with book vouchers and tuition assistance. In the 2 years of its establishment, we have had over 300 students access the center, with 90% of the 300 persisting and returning from fall to spring semester. And 91% of those 300 have above a 2.0 cumulative GPA. And as you said, Dr. Bergen, we have already been an award-winning center with recognition as a Strive for College member, a NASPA Silver Award winner, and a first generation forward institution. The last event I would like to talk about is the big event. The big event is our one-day service immersion event throughout Carbondale. As many as you remember from your days at SIU or your interaction with SIU, our mission statement is clear. We create and exchange knowledge to shape future leaders, improve our communities, and transform lives. Improving our communities is just what the big event is. We send over 500 students into the community on the last Saturday in March to give back direct service to Carbondale. This year, we are offering our students the opportunity to volunteer with Touch of Nature, cleaning up our new bike trails, or they could volunteer with Keep Carbondale Beautiful to beautify the garden on Grand or for litter pickup. Or they could volunteer at our local Boys and Girls Club to mentor and tutor the young students in our community. We are going into our 5th year for this program, and we continue to grow and grow every year with more volunteers and more agency sites. Our need is great in regards to helping with transportation to the agency sites, or paying for breakfast and lunch for our volunteers, or just helping pay for t-shirts, which all of our students wear that day. I'd like to end to talk a little bit about one of my favorite student success stories on campus. Eduardo is a senior majoring in electrical engineering from Beardstown, Illinois. Eduardo has a 3.84 cumulative GPA, and Eduardo is a pretty special student. He sent me this card recently, and it said, "You really went out of your way." And that was such a blessing to me. I can't thank you enough for helping me pay for my tuition through Saluki Cares. The simple fact of being able to attend college is a huge blessing for me and my family. Your generosity is allowing me to make my dreams and goals a reality. This is the impact that your money has at SIU through our Day of Giving.
Wow, I love it when we can help students. I was always taught that charity starts at home, and it is my belief that people give for multiple reasons, because they may feel a connection with an organization or institution, because they believe in the mission and vision of the organization or institution, What I believe to be a very important factor is that they want to assist in the growth and well-being of something that can be amazing. So with that being said, on behalf of my wife and I would like to give my first contribution of $500 to Saluki Day of Caring. And so, Matt, our need is great, and we appreciate all that our donors do. And I hope that they can help make a direct impact to our students at SIUC. Thank you very much. Go Salukis.
Folks, it's the 6th annual Day of Giving. What a great segment. We just heard from Jeff Bergen and the crew over at Student Affairs. In fact, Jeff just committed another $1,500 towards athletics. Dr. Bergen, thank you for that. We're here with Wendell Williams, SIU's Associate Chancellor for Enrollment Management, and Wendell leads all efforts on enrollment and admissions, financial aid. Wendell, great to have here. How are we doing in admissions?
We're doing great in admissions. I am so excited to be at SIU. I got here in July of this past year, Matt, and I can understand why being a Saluki in Southern Illinois University just grabs people from that. I can see why the interest is so high. I can see why students are excited. Imagine, and let me just share some numbers with you. Our highest enrollment in the last 5, 6, 7 years was back, first time enrollment was back in 2017 when we had 1,300 students. That number dropped in 2019 to a little bit less than 1,000 students. But even during COVID, with the excitement of the new chancellor, with the excitement of what's going on, that enrollment shot back up to 1,300 students. And last fall, we had a record enrollment of over 1,300 as well. A reason why I'm telling you that is that for this coming fall, things look extremely, extremely good. And I'm always one of those persons to underestimate, under-promise, and try to over-deliver. But I'm so excited. I cut myself this past week, and I thought I was blue blood. But when I looked at the blood, it was actually maroon. So when people say they bleed maroon, I do understand it. Right now, last fall at the end of the registration cycle, we only had 6,599 students who had been admitted. Right now, at the beginning of March, we have 7,472 students already admitted. Wow. We did an extensive job last year in going out and trying to get some of the best and brightest here in Southern Illinois. As you know, we did our Chicago takeover, and we did our mid Illinois massage there, and we're now going to St. Louis today and the rest of this week to work the St. Louis region. The type of students that we're getting, when I looked at our scholarship, the applicants for our scholarships, we're up 34% in the people who have applied for our University Excellence scholarships. And the reason why that's important is that those are some of the best and the brightest kids that we have in the nation. Those awards are $7,500 each. So I understand why the campaign is forward together, because think about the opportunities where we've got that much interest and these students have actually accepted the scholarships. Wow. We've got that much interest, Matt, in how many students are anxious, willing, ready to come to SIU for this fall. If we yield the same number of students that we did last year, our enrollment for the fall for freshmen should be somewhere close to 1,500. Wow. Think about that. Wow. A 9 or a 10% increase when most of the other institutions in the state of Illinois are losing students. Wow. So we're excited about what's coming up. We're excited about the Day of Giving. I'm excited about starting and endowing our scholarship here. I'm just excited about everything, and I'm looking forward to continue to bleed maroon without cutting myself.
What a great leader we have in Wendell Williams. Just incredible momentum, talking the numbers. And Wendell, this is a day of giving, and scholarships are important. So tell our audience about how important scholarships are.
One reason why scholarships are so important is that many students, the reason why they can't come to SIU or can't stay at SIU is because of the financial challenges that's faced. Our students, our parents, our relatives, those grandparents and grandparents that's helping students to pursue that dream and to achieve that educational objective, those students need our help. They need our help not only to support them when they get here, but they need our help in actually the financial part to making sure that they can get here, that they can stay here. Normally, if a student qualifies for all type of aid, then it's a little bit more than a $3,000 gap. They need you and we need you, and thank you for contributing.
Wendell, thank you. Again, it's siuday.siu.edu. All gifts count. We're over 500,000 from 403 gifts. We're off to an incredible start. Scholarships make a difference. Wendell, you're doing a great job. And speaking of great jobs, Wendell, we're in the studio here at WFSIU, the largest broadcast studio south of Chicago here in the state of Illinois. And now we're going to go to a good segment on the incredible operation here at WSIU.
Hey, Matt, thank you so much for sending it to us in Springfield here at the School of Medicine from Carbondale. All of our colleagues there, we wish you the best today on the Day of Giving. It's exciting to be back for a Day of Giving here at the School of Medicine. To all of our viewers, I say hello. Thank you. I'm surrounded by a panel of people you'll get to hear from today from the School of Medicine. I'll introduce them individually as we get to that point. So it's exciting to be here. Last year was a great success for SIU and for the School of Medicine. All of our donors and viewers in the audience there helped make it possible for us. We're hoping for the same thing this year. Last year at the School of Medicine, we raised $387,000 from about 390 individual gifts. So it's an amazing record for both number of gifts and amount raised for us. We're thrilled about that because it helps our medical students, it helps our faculty, our researchers, our physicians, our patients, and our communities that we serve all across Central and Southern Illinois. So it was a great day. We'd like to do it again today. We're looking forward to talking to one of our medical students, one of our researchers, and Dr. Jerry Cruz, who is Dean and Provost here at the School of Medicine. And, so many of you viewers at home and those who've given friends of SIU and to SIU in general and to the School of Medicine have always tried to help our students get their education. They do that through scholarships most often. And that's the case here at the School of Medicine as well. So, not only is medical education expensive, there's also a worldwide shortage, and the shortage here locally for healthcare providers and medical workers. So we need to do this. We need to make it easier for people to become doctors and physician's assistants and other things. So raising funds for scholarships is important to us. So it's a great opportunity to do that. So many of you watching have really helped, and we want to hear some stories about that. So joining us first is our second-year student, Peaches Dozier. Thank you, Peaches, for being with us today. Great to have you here. She's a woman from the East Coast, and she's a second-year med school, but graduated from our med prep program that helps bring underserved students to an undergraduate program, helps prepare them for medical education. So, you're a busy medical student, I know. Tell us how scholarships have impacted your dream of becoming a doctor.
Yes, thank you, of course. So first of all, I'm happy to just have the opportunity to publicly thank those who have made a difference for students through their generosity, through supportive scholarships. I didn't grow up in a high income or traditional household, so being able to achieve professional education seemed like a dream for me. Receiving a scholarship towards my medical education was one of the biggest financial reliefs for me and my family. It really gave me the opportunity to follow my passion and have a real chance at success. This has really been one of the biggest blessings of my life.
That's great. What a wonderful story, Peaches. We're proud of that, proud of you and proud of that story. So clearly you have the drive to be a great physician. We're proud of you. Tell us how you happened to choose SIU from the East Coast.
Okay, so I actually started SIU with the med prep program, and that changed my life, and it just completely just changed the trajectory of it. I took a huge leap of faith and I moved to Carbondale from the East Coast. So when SIU donors are giving to med prep students, you are dramatically changing the results or the future for many students. I chose to stay and attend the School of Medicine because I truly felt like I belonged here. From my classmates to the faculty and staff at SIU, I felt like I built a really close family unit of support here. So with that, I plan to pay it forward in the future by being able to donate and contribute financially to those in need so I can help them achieve their goals as SIU donors have helped me.
That's an incredible story. We're so proud of you. That's really the obligation of every generation, to reach back and help the next generation. So paying it forward is terrific. Thank you. What's your medical future look like in your eyes? Where do you think you're headed?
Ultimately, the goal is a plastic surgery and reconstructive surgery residency. I'm so passionate about this because historically, African Americans have not had many opportunities to have access to elective procedures. So I want to be able to change that. It's actually was very heavily stigmatized in many urban communities. So having the opportunity to increase awareness, increase education and access to elective procedures is definitely my goal for urban communities and as well as underserved populations.
That's amazing. That's why we do what we do here. It's incredible. You're a great story. We hope you're successful in the future. We know you will be. Wish you the best of luck, Peaches.
Thank you.
SIU Medicine also, by the way, is booming with groundbreaking research in so many areas of medicine. So we're lucky to have Dr. Andrea Broadmeyer Fleming join me now. Dr. Fleming has done great work here. She's a renowned researcher and a faculty member here at SIU School of Medicine. She's here to share some of the work, great work that's going on in our labs, and tell us how our viewers can actually help support the work of researchers like Andrea.
Thank you, Hal, and I appreciate all of the donors that do donate to our SIU Day of Giving. SIU School of Medicine has a tremendous amount of research that's going on all throughout our school. And it's not in just one particular subject. We cover things like our Neuroscience Institute has groundbreaking Alzheimer's research. We do hearing loss. We have work in our cancer with our Simmons Cancer Institute. So oncology research. We have immune disorders that our faculty do research with. And then I myself do reproductive disorders. So it's one of the things that attracted me to SIU is just how diverse our research interests are and just how powerful the research teams are.
It's incredible. You know, foundations are really here to accelerate the work of the School of Medicine. Our job, we follow the same missions that you have, but our job, our mission is then to also accelerate, allow you to do even more of what you do. So you mentioned reproductive disorders, which is your expertise. Can you tell us a little bit more about your work and where you're headed with that?
So I am trained as an immunologist. So that's where my kind of area of research works, but I also am trained as a reproductive physiologist. So I got interested and dedicated my research platform to looking at ovarian cancer, uterine cancer, but then also gynecological and obstetrical disorders. One of the gynecological disorders is endometriosis and how inflammation drives that pelvic pain disorder, and then also preterm birth. And so how come some women are more susceptible to preterm birth and how that affects then the outcome of that fetus when it's born too early. So overall, through the work that I do and my graduate students do and the medical students that come and do research with me is really trying to enhance our ability to diagnose these disorders and develop more personalized treatment plans for these disorders.
Wow, that's remarkable and very inspiring. We appreciate your incredible work here at SIU. Thank you. And we know that conducting research takes tons of time and resources, and there are never enough of either, of course. And we know even though some of our scientists like yourself may get funding from other outside resources, again, what we do here to raise funds helps accelerate what you can do. So tell our viewers at home, as you talk about this kind of research, how they can be helpful in supporting the work that you're doing in the labs.
You're absolutely right. Research is not a cheap business. It takes a lot of financial support in order to make headway from the bench to the bedside for translational medicine. So every donation counts. There is never a research investigator that will say, nope, I have enough money, thank you. So absolutely every donation means very, very important progress towards development of different treatments and diagnostic tools. Lab equipment is expensive, but really everything from any kind of a small donation to a large donation helps. For $100, for instance, we can afford the plastic consumables that we use, pipette tips, microcentrifuge tubes, things that are just consumables that we use in order to conduct every single experiment that we do. So every single amount of donation helps to make progress for our research.
That's great. That's perfectly in tune with what we say here at the foundation. No gift is unimportant. Every gift is important to us. So thank you. And to our viewers, this kind of work, you can support this kind of work with a gift today for the Day of Giving. So thank you. Dr. Cruz, Dr. Jerry Cruz, Dean and Provost of the School of Medicine with me now, who did the program last year, by the way, and did a phenomenal job. Dr. Cruz, there's a lot of great work going on here at the School of Medicine. We've got dedicated learners who are going to take this and carry this work forward well into the future.
Yeah, that's for sure, Hal. 15 minutes, you think we can squeeze it all in that? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Hey, Andrea, I see something there behind you. What is that?
Well, that happens to be our SIU Day of Giving trophy that SIU School of Medicine received for the highest amount of money earned. So let me bring it closer so you can see where it says right here, SIU School of Medicine. That's us.
Yeah, that looks good. Well, I've got the trophy for the most gifts given to an academic unit for last year's Day of Giving. Our donors are very generous, and we have great support from our alums, our employees, our community partners, SIU, School of Medicine. Yeah, we're doing well.
That's great. That's great. Our friends in Carbondale are jealous of those two trophies. There are two of them. We can do this again this year with the help of our viewers. We'll keep these trophies. Dr. Cruz, you know, this has been a tough time for a lot of folks, especially those in the medical field. You know, and our theme for the Day of Giving this year was Forward Together. And it really spells out how we dealt with some of the challenges and opportunities that we've had over the last year. Can you share some of the highlights of how we've done this forward together since last year's Day of Giving?
Sure. Better Health for All is the official vision statement of the SIU School of Medicine, and we do that by going forward together. We achieved that vision through actually two of our values, discovery and equity, straight from our strategic plan. So discovery, we're committed to an environment of discovery in which innovation, scientific inquiry, application of knowledge, creative professional achievement flourish everywhere. So our innovation, our research, our science aim to improve health and well-being. And then equity, we strive to be a just, fair, unbiased, and anti-racist organization. And that means we strive for equity and access to care, and we strive for equity in the delivery of care. And we live by that, and we teach that. And we do that by working within our organization and in the community with our partners. So our alumni, our donors have helped us continue to excel and work toward this vision in this past year, and I'm grateful to all of them. The pandemic, as you say, Hal, has given us even greater opportunity to act on these values. For example, on the clinical side of the mission, our teams of pulmonary and critical care, infectious disease, internal medicine hospitalists, emergency medicine physicians have provided the care for the most critically ill patients on the front lines for COVID and every other condition. And then we were able to develop our telemedicine services, and that's allowed us to reach more patients, to provide continuity of care services. All of our physicians, all of our team members have made sure that all of our patients get the care of chronic disease, the urgent care, and the health maintenance that they need. On the community side, our epidemiologists, our statisticians, our infectious disease experts have partnered with community agencies across the state to keep us safe. Our community health workers, pandemic health workers, and I'll say our students have reached out into the community to build trust and provide needed assistance. On the academic side, students, residents are doing very well in achieving their career goals. Students have performed at a higher than expected levels compared to their national peers this year. The learners have really stepped up for sure. And research, you've already heard about that. You heard from Dr. Braunmeyer. Research on Alzheimer's disease, hearing, women's issues, cancer of all types, traditional agents, non-pharmaceutical agents like flaxseed oil, microbiomes, just amazing types of research. And our donors have supported us through the whole year in all of these things with many generous gifts. They've helped us with the student scholarships, with special programs for low-income communities, with research projects, with endowments for educational projects, buildings, property, and much more, and we appreciate it.
Thank you, Dr. Cruz. That's very well said. By the way, our generous supporters last year helped us have the best year we've ever had at the Foundation for the School of Medicine. So we're grateful to them and all they've done for us. I'd like to also take one moment to thank you for your nearly 4 decades of service to the School of Medicine. Your grasp of every issue that we grapple with is amazing, and that's part of why we're a world-class medical school, only 52 years old, but a world-class medical education facility and institution. So thank you for your service. We appreciate it. It's really important for all of the viewers who are watching to know how important their gifts are to us, and to ask each other how they can continue to provide that kind of help to us as well. We serve the downstate 66 counties of Illinois, and in many cases beyond that, 96 counties in some cases, everything outside of the city of Chicago and the suburbs. So it's so important that we continue to do that. So again, thank you, Dr. Cruz, and to our panel here, Andrea, who a great renowned researcher doing phenomenal work, Peaches, who has a great future here, and we're so excited to watch how far you take your medical education. You'll make us proud in the future as well. So thank you for being with us. And Dr. Cruz, the same for you. Before we leave, can we, Dr. Cruz, can you tell our viewers one more time how they can actually make a gift today for the Day of Giving?
Sure. The easiest way to support the School of Medicine on Day of Giving is to go to this website, this address, siuday.siu.edu/medicine. Say it one more time, siuday.siu.edu/medicine. And there you can give your secure gift with a credit card. You can choose scholarships, research, endowments, or any of the other of our areas.
That's amazing. Online giving is so easy now. We have a forward funder page where people can go and select choices where they want to give their money. But today, SIU Day, that's the place to go today. Thank you again. Thanks to our panelists so much. If you need help from the foundation, feel free to call our office. 217-545-6447 is my direct line. I'm happy to help. Thank you again for all you do, the viewers at home. Thank you to our panel. And it's time to send it back to Carbondale. Matt, it's all yours.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
There's the clock.
What a great segment by our incredible School of Medicine. In the studio, we have with us, we have Matt Salverson. Matt is the president of the SIU Foundation. Matt, great to have you. Your thoughts on Day of Giving?
Well, Matt, it's first of all exciting to be here today. What a great day, beautiful day outside, and a great day for the Day of Giving. It's just a wonderful opportunity for all of us to come together for a common cause, that being SIU Carbondale. And whether that be from alumni or faculty, staff, students, community, friends of the university, it's just a great opportunity for us to come together and give back to this to SIU Carbondale. That includes the School of Medicine and the Law School as well. And just really excited to be here today. And there are so many different categories or places where you can give. And I'm sure there's one out there that will interest you. And I would just encourage all of our viewers here today, please give generously. Tell your friends, tell your co-workers. It's just a good opportunity for us to support SIU today.
Matt, you've seen the the day giving start. Our first year goal 250. We raised 357. Now the goal is 3 million. Pretty amazing, isn't it?
It really is. And I've been on the foundation board now for several years. And so I remember back in 2017 when we were going to do this first day of giving and really didn't know what to expect. This predates your time with SIU here, but we didn't know what to expect back then. And it was rolled out with not much fanfare, certainly nothing like the live stream we're doing and today and all the other things that are going on to promote this day of giving, but didn't know what to expect. We did it, raised I think a little over $340,000 with I think 1,300 or so donors, and we were very pleased with that. We said that's great, and since that time, we've learned from that day, and we've learned every year, and this being the 6th year now, and now having a goal of $3 million for today is just incredible to look back and see where we started and where we're at today.
Just thank you, Matt. Matt's going to be with us for a couple more segments. Again, it's Day of Giving, siuday.siu.edu. We are over 600,000, or I think nearing $600,000. Our scoreboard has gone down here for a second. We were off to an incredible start. We've recognized some donors with gifts. Thank you all. And it's just a great day where we join together going forward here on our Day of Giving to mobilize the Saluki Nation. So thank you those who have given already. And for those who are considering it, we hope you will make a gift and as generous as you can. And we're going to go now to WSIU and hear from the leadership of this incredible organization that reaches 5 million people in 7 states.
On this day of giving, WSIU Public Broadcasting is proud to ask for your financial support. Since our founding in 1958, WSIU has grown into one of the most visible and impactful regional public service, education, and outreach programs of Southern Illinois University Carbondale. Southern's 3 public radio stations and 5 public television stations reach a combined audience of 5 million people in 2/3 of Illinois and parts of 6 neighboring states. Our expanding digital service platforms, social media, apps, and podcasts reach even further to audience members worldwide. For the majority of the WSIU audience, their first and perhaps only connection to SIU is through WSIU. A program they watch or a news story they hear may change the way they think about their lives and the world around them. As member stations of the Public Broadcasting Service and National Public Radio, WSIU provides access to a wide range of thought-provoking, non-commercial, educational programming that reaches every segment of the population, free of charge, regardless of income. WSIU TV offers the full lineup of PBS programs, from Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood to Masterpiece Theater, and the PBS NewsHour on 4 digital channels: PBS HD, World, Create, and the recently added 24/7 PBS Kids channel. WSIU Radio features the award-winning NPR news programs, Morning Edition, All Things Considered, Here and Now, Fresh Air, and more. Localism is the key to WSIU's regional impact. Our news and production teams create hundreds of hours of locally produced, original content on a yearly basis, giving voice to the people of our region and shining a unique spotlight on the places and issues impacting our communities. Our local newscasts: WSIU in Focus, Illinois Stories, Capitol View, Illinois Lawmakers, the student-produced River Region Evening Edition, Scholastic IQ, Sounds of the Season, local documentaries, and the new Blanket Fort Radio Theater podcast series all represent WSIU's more than 6 decades of excellence in serving the region and the state of Illinois. Beyond broadcasting, WSIU's education and outreach programs reach tens of thousands of learners of all ages. Engage the public in the issues of the day and contribute to the overall quality of life throughout the Midwest and beyond. Student training has been in our DNA since the very beginning. WSIU is one of the few university programs in the country where students can start working as freshmen alongside their professional counterparts, ready to launch their careers alongside generations of Salukis in all aspects of radio, television, and digital services worldwide. Each semester, over 100 students work in the daily operations of the WSIU stations, newsrooms, content creation, digital and social media platforms, outreach, community engagement, and other key support roles. But none of this is possible without your support on this day of giving. WSIU's diverse and enriching programming, local content, technology, outreach, and community engagement programs are ever-changing, and dare we say it, expensive. WSIU needs your financial support now more than ever to invest in the future with new equipment and infrastructure, new program initiatives, and state-of-the-art professional hands-on experience for our SIU students. WSIU Public Broadcasting is powered by you, and thank you.
Good morning. It's Day of Giving here at Southern Illinois University. I'm Jennifer Fuller, the Associate Director for News and Public Affairs at WSIU, joined with our new Executive Director, Fred Martino. Fred, welcome.
Jennifer, thank you so much. It is such a thrill to be with you, and such an extra thrill for the first time that I've been in the studio to be here on the Day of Giving to talk about the importance of giving to Southern Illinois University and the incredible services that are provided, including WSIU. And I was extra thrilled that you were going to be with me because you know all about, you've been here a really long time and done a lot of different things.
I have, it's been such a great experience for me. I'm a product of the program, and then I'm able to come back and give back. It's really rewarding. I began my tenure at WSIU as a student in the late 90s and kind of worked through each of the opportunities that we had, from television, radio. We were just starting this thing called online delivery of our news. And so I was really excited to be a part of that and to work with some really great journalists here at the university. And I always told myself, wow, it'd be really nice to come back and work here. This is home for me. I grew up here. And so then I went to get a master's degree, worked for a while in the Illinois Capitol, doing some journalism there. And I got a phone call from our news director at the time and said, hey, we've got this job opening. And I said, well, I guess that's the call. And luckily I was able to come back. So I've been here going on 19 years. It's just a really great thing to be a part of something that gives to the university and also gives to the broader community. The work that we do in providing information and connecting people with the sources that they need to better their lives. I mean, what better job could you have?
Absolutely. And when I had the chance to possibly come here, you were one of the first people that I met, first on Zoom and then in person. And I could tell your passion for what we do. And we are so grateful to all of the people who make this possible through events like the Day of Giving, through all of our opportunities to give back. And this is creating a legacy that's really, really important, but also in this very challenging time in the country, it's giving people news and information that's so important. I've had the chance to work at 2 other universities, and I was immediately impressed when I came here about the passion that people had for this work and for education. And I'm so glad you talked about the fact that you were a student here first, because that's where it all starts. I know we're both very passionate about that.
Yes, absolutely. The work that we do with students it's a part of our mission. I mean, to say that sounds perhaps like we're kind of tooting our horn, but it really is. We couldn't do what we do without the students. And the great part about it is that I'm learning as much from them as they are from me, hopefully. But, new perspectives, new ways of doing things, new platforms to put things out on. So the fact that we're able to work so closely with these students, these future broadcasters, this next generation, and I know that's something that you are involved with as well in your career, in bringing that next generation along. That's something that the university does so well, and WSIU especially.
Absolutely. That was one of the things that really got me interested in getting into public media more than 20 years ago. I had a chance to teach part-time at a local university, and then got the opportunity to work full-time in your role in news and public affairs in Michigan for about a decade. And then previous to coming here, I spent more than a decade at New Mexico State University, about an hour from El Paso, and really expanded student training there, not just for college students, but for many high school students who then ended up going to New Mexico State University. In fact, right before moving here, I had a high school student do a documentary, which was a first. In fact, I never have had any intern do a documentary. So I think there are going to be great opportunities with your support for more student involvement at WSIU. This is key not only to their training, but to better understanding our country and our future. We need to, give a voice to young people, give them a chance to contribute.
Absolutely. And understanding that whole civic process, which we're learning more and more, is so critical. People need to understand what's going on in the world and why it's so important for them to understand and be involved in it. I know that's one of the passions that I have in public affairs and news. And it's so much more than just covering day-to-day events. It's really providing that context. Here are the people that this new policy might impact. This is the reason that we need to make these changes. These are things that public broadcasting, WSIU, and with the help of Southern Illinois University, we're able to spread that message and get that information out to people. And the great thing about WSIU is that in its coverage, we're not only getting the message to people who might not otherwise get it because of perhaps a lack of access to broadband or, for whatever reason, then we're also getting those underrepresented populations and telling their stories as well, making sure that we really understand the fabric of the community that we serve.
Absolutely. And in addition to all the great regular news coverage that your team does, we're going to be expanding with more coverage of elections in this region. So more opportunities for you to see candidate forums, to get to hear from the candidates answering the same questions so that you can get a better understanding of their views. This to me is a pillar of public media and really a pillar of a representative democracy. We have to have this information. And in many cases, it's only provided by public media. I know, though, Jennifer, that you also have a passion for public policy coverage outside of the election season, going to do all kinds of information in the news and then Capitol View as well.
Sure. We provide Capitol View, which is a weekly look at things that are happening in and outside of the state capitol, and it even gets to national issues as well. We're talking with journalists who are inside the State House each and every day, covering lawmakers and policymakers and really having them keep the feet to the fire, so to speak. What's happening and why is this important? And also what's going on behind the scenes that you might not otherwise know. And so we have that available across the public broadcasting system in Illinois through Capitol View. We also have the great legacy that Jack Titchener has spent so much time building with Illinois lawmakers. That information is provided throughout the state as well. And it gives our audience access to legislative leadership, constitutional officers, including the governor, the opportunity to ask those questions and to really hold those policymakers accountable, which is what journalism is all about. Being a voice for the people, asking the questions, and making sure their answers are received.
Well, I'm so glad that you have a passion for that. We're going to keep seeing it and keep seeing Illinois lawmakers as well. And I'm so glad that it's available to people all over the state. It's available because of your support on days of giving, on days all throughout the year. We make it very easy for people to contribute, to invest in this service and invest in Southern Illinois University. Jennifer, as we wrap up here for our time during the Day of Giving, some final words from you, who you've been here, as you said, for almost 2 decades, which is incredible. And I'm so honored to get to be on this program with you.
Absolutely. And I'm glad to build on your legacy as well. You know, the thing that's nice about this is that you can have a little bit of team pride, Saluki pride in what we do. And Saluki Nation is so strong. I can look up friends and colleagues that I've worked with over 2 decades and say, hey, I need your help on something. Or they can call me and say, hey, I've got this story idea. And that's really great. And so, you know, we're asking on Day of Giving to keep that Saluki Nation strong and, you know, give now. If you've had an experience with WSIU when you were younger, try to, you know, give back a little bit, see what we can do to help the university.
Thank you so much for joining us on the Day of Giving.
What a great segment by our colleagues at WSIU. Again, what a reach. 5 million people, 7 states, incredible programming we bring to the folks in these states. And just it's just really an honor what an asset we have here at SIU. And again, in the largest broadcast studio south of Chicago, Matt. It's pretty cool. We're back live with Matt Salverson. I mentioned earlier, Matt is the president of the SIU Foundation. Matt is doing an incredible job for us and in terms of leading the foundation. So Matt, tell us about the SIU Foundation.
Sure. So the SIU Foundation is a not-for-profit, separate entity of the university. And now it's a 501c3 organization. And we exist to maximize the private funding and donations to SIU Carbondale. And as I mentioned previously, that does include the School of Medicine and the School of Law. And it's really an incredible organization. And I'm just happy to be part of it. I've been on the foundation board now for several years and serving my first year as president. And I've really enjoyed it. And we have an incredible staff in the foundation office. These are our university employees for the most part. And they are just doing an incredible job of reaching out to our alumni and friends of the university and just working to maximize that private support for the university, and including this Day of Giving. And I'll just say this is an incredible day, and like you said, this facility here, I've never been back here in the studios of WSIU, and it's really an awesome place. I'm really impressed with this operation here. And but yeah, the foundation is we have a board of directors, and just an incredible group of people who. They all serve voluntarily. We don't get paid a nickel for this. And we're spread throughout the country of different people. We meet in person a couple times a year. We didn't, there's a couple years there we missed because of the pandemic, but we were able to meet in October. And these are people that are very passionate about the university, and whether it be managing finances or investments or working on the campaign or raising funds. They're willing to jump in and help and work, and I'm really thrilled and to serve with this great group of people.
Thank you, Matt. And we're going to be fortunate. Matt's going to be with us for another segment after we hear from our colleagues at the School of Education. First, it is our 6th annual Day of Giving. Goal is $3 million. 4,000 donors. We're at $662,025 raised from 531 gifts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. siuday.siu.edu is the website. Some cool videos up there. And right now we're going to go to our colleagues over at the School of Education.
Hello, I'm M. Cecil Smith, Dean of the School of Education, and I'm very excited to be here today on this 2022 Day of Giving to tell you about the exciting work that our faculty, staff, and students are doing in the School of Education, and invite you to support our important work.
And I'm Catherine Syme, Director of Development for the School of Education. And like you, I'm thrilled to be here today on this Day of Giving. So Dean Smith, we're excited to be here today talking about the Day of Giving and the SIU School of Education. As we know, SIU started over 150 years ago as a normal school, meaning that its focus was on preparing teachers. As the university has grown and evolved, we've never lost touch with that essential role of preparing teachers for a range of educational careers. And just as that mission of preparing teachers and educational leaders has continued, our education alumni and donors have also continued to generously support the SIU School of Education. So Dean Smith, the SIU School of Education has a strong 150-year foundation at SIU. So that's our legacy and our history. What's our focus of the School of Education today?
Well, Catherine, in many ways, the mission of the SIU School of Education has never changed. We continue our commitment to that essential role of preparing teachers and academic leaders for a range of educational careers. At the same time, how we put that mission into practice continues to grow and evolve. Our motto for the School of Education is teach, motivate, educate. And that's what we're doing within the School of Education. Our students are preparing to make a difference in classrooms and academic settings throughout Southern Illinois and around the world. Our students in the Child and Family Services program and the Early Childhood program learn to work with some of our youngest learners. SIU elementary and special education students and all SIU students in the teacher education program receive hands-on experiences throughout their time at SIU, beginning the first day in the program. Students in our education administration and higher education program prepare for leadership roles in a range of academic settings. And students in our workforce education and development program meld education, training, and experiences to impact learning in organizations and a range of academic settings.
Okay, so Dean Smith, we've talked about our history and what's happening now at the SIU School of Education. Can you share with us some of these new initiatives that are on the horizon for the School of Education?
Well, Catherine, the pandemic has highlighted many critical issues in our education systems that were already there, of course. The SIU School of Education seeks to be a part of the solution to create a more effective and equitable educational process for all students. The biggest School of Education project on the immediate horizon is the Illinois Tutoring Initiative. We are joining other institutional partners, including SIU Edwardsville and 2 community colleges, to provide tutors to school districts in the Southern Illinois region. We'll be training SIU students, many from the School of Education, who will tutor students throughout Southern Illinois, focusing on math and reading in grades 3 to 8. We'll also be providing tutoring through the America Reads program, which is federally funded, and the Saluki Tutoring Corps, which we are paying for within the School of Education.
So what's really interesting to me hearing you say that is that these new initiatives are actually really expanding beyond the walls of the SIU School of Education. Why is it important to have participation in the community like that?
Well, we are in 93 schools throughout the Southern Illinois region, and in many communities, the school is really the community center. It's the heart of community. So we're very much involved and engaged in those communities, not just in the schools, but in the communities themselves. And so having students in, having our student teachers in those schools as tutors, as teacher candidates, student teachers, and so on, is critically important making those important connections, the valuable experience that our students get in teaching, working with students, learning about the communities that they're likely to have professional roles in the near future. We think that community engagement is so critical, so important to our mission, and we're so glad to be able to partner with the many school districts throughout the region.
Mm-hmm. So in speaking of public schools and school districts, I hear a lot about teacher shortage, both in Illinois and really nationwide.
Mm-hmm.
Is this something the School of Education gets involved with, and how much of a problem is this?
We're very much involved in addressing the teacher shortage, which is very critical. I speak with so many superintendents throughout the region who are really struggling to find teachers to put in front of children in classrooms in their schools. We have critical shortages in areas like math and science, English as a second language, early childhood education, special education, really across the board. And so we are working incredibly hard to recruit new students into our programs, to provide them with the best possible preparation. And our students are getting hired as soon as they complete their degrees and earn their professional educator's license. So we're very proud of that. Again, we're working incredibly hard to try to address the shortage,
Mm-hmm.
which is, again, quite critical.
Mm-hmm. So I've heard about this program called Grow Your Own Illinois. Can you tell me more about that?
Sure. So we're responding to the teacher shortage through this program called Grow Your Own Illinois, in which paraprofessionals who are already working in schools can gain the degree that they need to become licensed teachers. So far, 17 special education teacher candidates recently graduated from a first cohort of students, and we have new cohorts in both early childhood education and special education that are following. Additionally, we'll soon have our first class of students in a Master of Arts in Teaching program, which offers graduates with degrees in certain fields to obtain a master's degree and teaching credentials in about 15 months. I'm also pleased that in this next year, we will have our first cohort of the doctoral initiative on educational equity and social justice. We introduced this program last year at the Day of Giving, and we're grateful to have received several gifts for the Graduate Fellowship Fund that helped jumpstart this new doctoral emphasis.
So there's so much going on at SIU School of Education. Today, on this Day of Giving, we're so grateful for the support of many SIU School of Education alumni who give back so the School of Education can launch forward in our efforts to teach, motivate, and educate. Your gifts today and throughout the year make a difference in supporting teachers and teacher candidates, academic leaders, and policy developers. Just like teaching, the ultimate impact of your giving extends far beyond the walls of this university. The reverberations of our alumni philanthropy changes lives and classrooms throughout this region and around the globe. On this Day of Giving, we are asking for your support for a few key programs that have wide-ranging impact in the School of Education. For example, Teachers Shape the Future Fund supports teacher candidates as they seek to enter the educational field and emboldens these new teachers as they start their new career. The Education Graduate Fellowship Fund supports graduate students who are seeking to make a difference in the educational field through educational equity and social justice research and policy initiatives. And the Education Excellence Fund provides funding for the most immediate student and faculty needs within the School of Education, including scholarships, the new tutoring initiatives, and other community engagement opportunities. To give more to these programs, click over to siuday.siu.edu and select the School of Education.
Thank you to all of our alumni and friends who have supported the School of Education so generously. I see the difference that your gifts make every day for our students, faculty, and academic community, and I know they join me in expressing our gratitude.
Thank you for being part of our Day of Giving 2022. We're excited about all the ways the SIU School of Education is making a difference for teachers, students, and educational leaders. Dean Smith, when we're finished here today, I'm going to go online and make my gift to Teachers Shape the Future in honor of the amazing teachers in Carbondale District 95 and Carbondale Community High School who have impacted our family and my kids. So I hope you'll join me today in making your gift at siuday.siu.edu. Thank you for being part of SIU Day 2022.
What a great segment from Dean Smith and the entire group over at the School of Education, faculty, staff. What a difference we're making with education. We appreciate their great work. During that segment, we're excited to announce Suzanne McCafferty committed $25,000. What a great gift, Suzanne. Thank you. Overall, on the 6th annual Day of Giving, we're at $730,000 raised. The goal is $3 million. We've got gifts from 557. Thank you to all have given. We really appreciate it. siuday.siu.edu is the website. And we appreciate your support. It has a huge impact. We're really thrilled Matt Salverson's back with us for a third segment. This is becoming the Matt Salverson show. But Matt, of course, as we've heard, is president of the foundation and is doing an incredible job. Foundation serves as an accelerator to the university. Matt, my thought is just talk about you a little and your situation, why you're involved, and your family.
Sure. So I grew up here. It is a pleasure to serve SIU. Whatever I can do to make SIU better, I'm willing to do that. My father came here as a professor many years ago, and I grew up in Carbondale, and so I have very fond memories of going to SIU basketball games and football games and just being on campus, hanging out in my dad's office on weekends. Just really have fond memories of that. And then when it came time for me to going through high school and getting ready to go to college, it was really a no-brainer for me. I was coming to SIU. That's what I was going to do. I was in the College of Engineering and proud graduate of the College of Engineering, and I'm dating myself here, but 1986, and met my wife here. Our last year of school, I met this young girl, and we were engaged and then married in 1988. And she actually spent some time here in this studio. Probably she was in radio and television as an undergrad, and then later went to law school, also at SIU. And so we have 3 degrees combined from this great institution. And we both have had just great careers. SIU prepared both of us extremely well for the future. And we're very thankful for that and willing to give back because of that.
Matt, thanks. And, Matt and Christy and the family are just an example of what we've got here in our Saluki nation. 266,000 alumni strong. Salukis are everywhere. There's something in the sauce. Today we're asking you to step up, make your financial commitment, help build this university, make it even greater. We're at 735,000. We're going to go to 2:00 today on the live stream, and then we're going to continue later in just a historic day. We're going to be breaking records. And the records are going to be about impact and making changes and improving lives and allowing our students to go on to get a great education, lead a productive and meaningful life, and to really make a difference in this world we serve. So thank you, Matt, for being with us for 3 segments. We're going to turn now to one of our great schools here, truly one of our gems, our School of Law. We've got a great leader in Dean Camille Davidson. We're going to turn to Dean Davidson and Stephanie Parton to hear about our great School of Law.
Hey, Chancellor. Hey, Matt, get in. Put your sunglasses on. It's Day of Giving time. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Hey, Dylan, get on the train right here. Get on the Day of Giving train.
Hey, go dogs. Go dogs. Well, how y'all doing? Well, we got the dogs here, and we got the Day of Giving glasses to go along with it.
The SIU Day of Giving is one of the most exciting days of my life.
It has afforded me the opportunity to come into an environment that's warm, welcoming.
We got to give. We got to keep this institution going. We have to support our students, our kids, keep them learning. That's why we're here.
The scholarship opportunities here are numerous.
We're training compassionate and caring physicians.
Innovation that brings us forward together.
I feel that I belong here.
Building connections that stretch from the campus to the community.
The SIU Day of Giving is a reminder of what it means to be a Saluki and the importance of always moving forward together.
Well, Matt, all of the day's work.
Oh, yeah. 6th Annual Day of Giving, March 2nd.
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs. Just these two. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm out of it.
The SIU School of Law builds leaders. The School of Law is a small, hands-on law school. We see each student as an individual, and from the time that they are admitted until the time that they graduate, we make sure that we provide what that individual needs in order to succeed on not just the bar exam, but in the profession as an attorney. We sit on a campus of a major research university. We're able to participate in the social and academic and civic opportunities that are available at a major research university while enjoying a wonderful, serene environment with minimal distractions to focus on and concentrate on the law. We provide them with the skills that they need to, after graduating and passing the bar exam, hit the ground running as a lawyer. Our vision for the School of Law is to continue to provide a quality education and provide legal services to the Southern Illinois region, but also to be that small, nurturing law school that attracts individuals from all over the country and trains attorneys to go out and then continue to serve the public good.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the School of Law Day of Giving live stream. I'm Stephanie Parton, and I am the Director of Development for the School of Law, and I'm happy to have Dean Camille Davidson join me in the studio this morning. So, Dean, you have been with the law school for over a year now, and this is your second day of giving. So, can you tell us how it started and how is it going?
Absolutely, and thank you so much. And I will say we're excited to have you, Stephanie, join us as our new Director of Development. And this is almost the end of year 2 for me, and we have had a wonderful year. How it started was a little rough, right? We came in during COVID, an empty building, everyone was remote. This year, though, we've had the wonderful excitement of students in the building. We have a wonderful partnership with Barbary. We had a wonderful start to our year. Our students started out with a lawyering fundamentals class, our first year students, before they even arrived to school, so that they could be prepared for what was ahead for the next 3 years. We have enjoyed having the energy in the building this year. We had an Oktoberfest with the students, a wonderful fall formal. Last week, we had a paint and sip in the building. We've watched My Cousin Vinny. Our faculty have been overachievers. The number of articles that they've written, the number of citations that they've had this year has just been nothing short of incredible. And we've done it all in the midst of a pandemic, and that just makes it so exciting. And we're so excited to be here today. The sun is shining. If you haven't been outside, go outside. Today it's supposed to be like 75 degrees in Carbondale. The birds are chirping. Spring is in the air. We don't have on masks today. We're all outside. It is just so exciting to be here. So please give.
Thank you, Dean. And I understand that we have a celebration coming up, a very historic event in the history of the law school, particularly for our charter class, and a very wonderful opportunity for our alumni to reconnect with us. So can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yes, indeed. In October of 1973, the School of Law had its opening. And so in 2023, October of 2023, we will celebrate 50 years, 50 years of service, 50 years of SIU School of Law, 50 years of founded in the public interest to serve the public good. We will kick off this spring in Springfield with a reception, and we hope that all of our Springfield alums will be able to join us for that kickoff. We have in addition to Stephanie, we have a new director of external relations, and she has been working very hard to re-energize our alumni. She is creating wonderful working groups all over the country, right? But definitely within the state of Illinois and our region. So we look forward to hosting events throughout the year to celebrate 50 years of service. We do have a strategic excellence fund as well as a 50th anniversary fund, and we encourage you to give to both of those funds today. The 50th anniversary fund, we are focusing on structural improvements. For those of you who haven't been to the law school lately, although there's lots of energy, the building hasn't changed much since 1981. And so we'd love to see upgrades in the auditorium. We'd love an additional moot courtroom in addition to the current courtroom. So we would love to have some funds to do those structural projects. We appreciate the funds that you all provided to us last year, as we have upgraded technology, and that was so important for us during COVID, because as you all know, we had to pivot and deliver remote education. And that means more than just plugging in a computer and Zooming just as if you're in class. It means being creative with exercises and the way to engage students. And so we appreciate that. So part of the 50th anniversary fund is for structural improvement. Also, we're looking at faculty retention and recruitment. We'd love to have a law and technology center. We'd love to have other innovative programming. And so we do need money from you to do those things as well. Also, diversity, equity, and inclusion are important, and we want to focus on those things as well. And so we just need the support of all of you, our friends, our alums, our allies, our supporters, and we're thankful for what you've given. And of course, we don't want to say it, but we always need more. There's so much to do.
Thank you. And Kyle Stokian is one of our alumni who has given so graciously to the Strategic Excellence Fund. And so we have a video to hear from him about his giving.
My name is Kyle Stokian. I'm a managing director at Goldman Sachs in Chicago. I started at Southern Illinois University undergrad in 1997 and I graduated from undergrad in 2001, and then SIU School of Law in 2004. I've been involved with the law school on and off for a dozen years now or so, as an advisory board member and in other ways through establishing scholarships and a few other things. And it's important to me to give back to the law school. There's very few affordable places for people to obtain a legal education at this point in the country, and it's really become an exclusive path, career path for well-off persons, effectively. And I think it's important to make the field accessible to all persons. Given Illinois' budget troubles over the last few years, it's particularly important, I think, at this point to support the law school so that the students who are attending there have the best technology that they'll run into in the courts and in the broader employment marketplace. And I've really been working with the dean to try and find the most impactful ways to give back. And as such, I've given a lot of discretion to the school to spend the money that I'm donating however they see best fit. And thus far, the technology improvements, furniture upgrades, and things like that have been quite meaningful, I think, to the students. In the past, I've given to a scholarship there to help with several of the legal aid clinics, and I found that very rewarding. And to me, it is really fulfilling to see, my efforts and hard work put to good use. So I'll keep giving.
I just want y'all to know what an amazing alum and supporter Kyle Stokian is. I met him this past October at the Saluki takeover in Chicago. He just gave $25,000 today on this day of giving to support our summer pipeline program. We will bring 15 college students who are sophomores and juniors to campus to hopefully encourage them and educate them and train them so that they can apply successfully and then matriculate at SIU School of Law. So we are so excited that he has given us $25,000 along with Goldman Sachs. And we hope that you all will follow his lead and give $25,000 as well, or anything that you might be able to give today. So thank you, Kyle, for that.
Absolutely. Thank you, Kyle, for that gift. To make your contributions, you can go to siuday.siu.edu. And we also want to share with you a video from the Honorable William Enyart, who talks about why it is so important for him to give back to SIU.
Good morning. My name is Bill Enyart. I'm a proud member of the class of 1979 from SIU Law School. I donate to the law school through the SIU Foundation for two reasons. Number one, as a first-generation college student and then first-generation law school student, I didn't have the financial means or the background to really succeed were it not for the fact that I received substantial financial assistance. As a veteran, and thanks to the taxpayers of this great nation, I received the GI Bill, and additionally then from the state of Illinois, I received a tuition scholarship. With that financial aid, I was able to successfully complete undergraduate school and then law school. I realized that it's important for students to graduate with as little debt as possible, and therefore it's incumbent on us as graduates of SIU to help support the institution that has helped us. The second reason that I donate to SIU School of Law is because the success that I've achieved in life is largely because of the School of Law. I certainly would never have been able to do many of the things that I've been graced with doing over my life without that law degree from SIU. I had a wonderful law career for 25 years. I was then, at that time, a part-time National Guardsman. I got promoted to Major General, and I took command of the Illinois National Guard During our largest combat deployment since World War II, I served 5 years as the commander of the Illinois National Guard in a full-time position. When I retired from the Guard, I was elected to Congress, where I was privileged to be present at the second inauguration of President Obama. I was privileged to serve on the House Armed Services Committee and privileged to serve on the House Agriculture Committee. None of those things would have been possible without my law degree from SIU. So I support SIU. I support the law school. I intend to write a check this year, just as I've done for the last many years, in order to help those students who need the financial assistance to get their education and come out of law school with as little debt as possible. So I encourage you also to support the institution that has helped us all get to where we are today. Thanks for listening, and please remember, go Dogs!
And another example of a gift that we would like to mention is Beth Boggs and her firm, and thank them for their support, as well as all of our other supporters on this day of giving to the School of Law. One of the things that is so critical to the development of our students that is ingrained into the School of Law concept is giving back. We're so thankful for our students who are being trained up in the concept of their pro bono requirements and giving back to their community. And they are very grateful for the support that they receive from private donations, which makes it possible for them to continue their education. And so we'll close with a couple of thank you videos from our students.
Hi, I'm Lorena Trujillo, and I'm from Beardstown, Illinois. I'm a 3L at SIU School of Law. I attended SIU for both my undergraduate degrees. During my undergrad, I participated in the Pre-Law Scholars Program through the University Honors Program. After I was admitted to law school, I was offered a full tuition scholarship. That scholarship allowed me to attend law school. During my time at SIU, I've been allowed to choose different interesting classes, choose a specialization that interested me, and make meaningful connections with faculty and my peers. Thank you for your generosity and support. I appreciate it and look forward to giving back in the future.
Extended Campus works diligently to provide students across the nation with the opportunity to earn a degree from SIU, no matter where they are in life or on the map, by creating alternative pathways through off-campus and online program offerings. Our efforts began in 1973 with in-person learning opportunities on military bases. Today, the university is serving students on military bases and community colleges across the U.S. and offers dozens of online programs and hundreds of individual online courses to meet the needs of students seeking flexible degree options. We believe in the power of education and are committed to not only providing students with increased quality education options, but also the support and resources they need to succeed. With your help, Extended Campus's mission can continue to grow and thrive. By donating, you are helping to carry out SIU's mission of embracing access and opportunity. Your generosity will strengthen the foundation that supports distance education options through flexible pathways to meet the needs of future leaders that we will proudly call Salukis.
All right, we're here live with, we're live all day. What am I talking about? With Provost Mira Kamaraju. Mira, thank you for joining us. And Day of Giving. And it's a day Salukis gather, support us financially. We're at $766,000. We appreciate your support. So, Mira, how are things going?
Thank you, Matt. I'm so happy to be here and to share with all of you that SIU is doing very, very well. I've been here for over 25 years, and I can say for a fact that we are doing really, really well. And in particular, our Salukis are very resilient. All of our faculty, our staff, and students have really shouldered through the pandemic, and we stand strong and look forward to doing really well. But what is really more important is to recognize what today is. So today is about thanking all of you for your support for everything that is SIU, and also to let you know that we still have so much that we can do if we have some more of your support. All of our academic programs are strong. We're starting many new programs, and we're strengthening existing ones. Our students can benefit from your scholarships. Our faculty can benefit from your support of their individual programs or their grant activity. And really, to bring it all together so we can serve our students more fully.
Great. It's exciting stuff, isn't it, Mira? And yes, we've gone through some reorganization, which is pretty exciting.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Sure. It took us 4 years to get here, but I think as we were charged by the Board of Trustees and our financial sustainability plan, we had to reduce 2 colleges and merge about 55 departments into 33 schools. All of that was not easy, but it was made possible through lots of conversations and having the patience to really understand what would work for everybody. So as a outcome of that process, we have brought similar programs together, made certain programs more visible. We have generated a lot more synergy and have a lot more interdisciplinary offerings. We're also able to pursue more grant opportunities that really ask for breaking down the traditional barriers and boundaries between disciplines. So I think it is really helping us to position ourselves and reimagine the university for the 21st century. And I think that the academic administrative reorganization was part of that. And it is an ongoing process. It's not all one and done, but we are continuously improving who we are and how we serve our students.
And congratulations on getting that done. And we're pleased that Mira is going to stay with us later, join us at the next segment, the next break. Mira's got a big job and does an amazing job. We can't hear more from her. This is SIU Day of Giving, siuday.siu.edu. Please, if you haven't, we'd love you to make a gift, support any area you want on campus. We're giving you the entire campus today. And what a great campus, what a great energy, as Mira just talked about. And along those lines, we're gonna go now to our just world-renowned Paul Simon Public Policy Institute to learn more what the great work they do there.
Hello, I'm John Shaw, the director of the Paul Simon Public Policy Institute at Southern Illinois University in Carbondale.
And I'm Allie Quick, the Communications and Marketing Associate for the Institute. This year, the Institute is celebrating 25 years of existence, and we are planning a lot of different events and commemorations of this big milestone. John, why don't you start by telling us a bit about our 25th anniversary and what we've got planned for this year?
Well, I mean, we spent a lot of time thinking about just Paul Simon and his legacy and his hopes for the Institute. And Senator Simon, as many of you know, was one of these people who had these amazingly wide array of interests. He was interested in everything, wrote 22 books. So he created an institute that would be involved in international policy, national, state, local, regional, just about everything he was interested in. He also wanted us to focus on civility, to have a democracy with just respectful discussion. He also wanted to reach out hard to students and have programs for them. So that was sort of the framing approach that he took. Senator Simon was quick to say he wanted to create a do tank rather than a think tank. And myself and my predecessors have kind of struggled with what he meant by that. I think at least what I believe is that what he wanted was an institute that was very practical, that focused on problems, that brought together practitioners, scholars, academic students, was not interested in 500-page reports that had 8,000 footnotes and gathered dust. I mean, he appreciated rigorous research, but he wanted work that had a practical public policy value.
Sure. And so while we're talking about a do tank and action tank, let's talk about some of our programs, especially those created since the pandemic. It's been a challenging time. The Understanding Our New World series is something that's been a big highlight for us this last year or 2 years.
Yeah, and this has been a lot of talking and conversation, but we think there's a real value in intelligent conversation about just the challenges the country is facing. And we are facing some really formidable challenges. So we've had some terrific people who've spent oftentimes an hour plus talking to us, people like Mary Robinson, the former president of Ireland, Leon Panetta, who was the head of CIA and the Department of Defense, Bill Burns, who's currently the head of the Central Intelligence Agency, Pete Buttigieg, who's Secretary of Transportation. We've had just some terrific speakers just in the last year. Ruth Simmons, this iconic teacher, university professor, the first African-American to be a president of an Ivy League university, was utterly terrific. We had Anne Marie Slaughter, one of the most creative thinkers in American public life. Alice Hill, an expert in climate change. So we've tried to bring together all these different perspectives to just kind of figure out, where are we now? Is this, we're battling COVID, we're battling threats to our democracy, the economy is uncertain, and we're trying to draw on some of the best thinkers to help us puzzle through what the world is going to look like in the next coming years.
And coming up, we've got a couple of exciting events. We have Julian Zelizer, who is a history professor at Princeton and a political analyst who's often on CNN. And you've invited Adam Schiff, who is the chair of the House Intelligence Committee, to join us for a conversation as well.
Yeah, I'll say I recently had a long vacation in Hawaii for Christmas, and I brought along Julian Zelizer's book called Fault Lines, which is about the fracturing of American life since 1974. Really, really well written. My wife was trying to get me away from the book and enjoying Hawaii, but it was a terrific read. And Adam Schiff's book on just the challenges faced in Washington is really terrific. And he's a very articulate, interesting, thoughtful person telling us about the world of intelligence. So we will be speaking to him very soon. So we're going to have some terrific guests. We have other ideas. I mean, we're going to bring together different perspectives, Democrats, Republicans, policy wonks, public leaders, just the full range of perspectives for this series.
And to give you all an idea of what one of our events is like, we prepared a little highlight reel, so enjoy that.
And so to create a National Frontiers Commission now would be to say, where can we really transform our educational system? Where can we become world beaters, right? Not just the great tech companies, but we as a country, what are the things that we can imagine and achieve? And I remember, Barack Obama appointed Biden to eradicate cancer, and that was out of the White House. Those are the kinds of goals you could imagine: environmental goals, medical goals, new ways of working. But I think we need something like that again to lift our sights toward what we can achieve, rather than always fighting in the present and reckoning with the past.
Then when it comes to foreign relations, our relationship with the United States is the most important for us. We are deep transatlanticists. We build our security on a relationship with you and with NATO and some other countries, but it is paramount for us. And you're also the driving force when it comes to democracy, human rights, economy, trade, etc. I'm an optimist about the United States. You've gone through so many various, really hard development issues in your country, but I still believe in the institutions and your strong democratic sense and pride in your country. So I'm an optimist, even though I know it is very hard times now. And I'm going to be honest, you have to succeed for all of us.
So I say to anyone, if you're interested in climate change, one easy place to start is to start talking about it. We have Thanksgiving this week. Talk to your families about it. Talk to them about your concerns, what we can do. It is this moment, all of us who are alive at this moment, who have the power to change the trajectory of history. And if we don't, certainly those that come after us, and even in our own lifetimes, we will see a great deal of suffering.
To me, truth is a part and parcel of what we do in universities. And so we say no when people ask us to lie. We say no when people ask us to change the results of a study because it will sound better. We say no when people ask us to change the results of scientific experiments. And we punish people for even attempting to do that kind of thing. We say no when somebody lies about whether or not they have a certain credential. And so we are the guardians of truth.
When we fight on trade, we make headlines. When we work together, we make history when it comes to economy and many more things.
And that is what I learned from Paul Simon, is the fact that it's about showing up every day,
being true to your values, not afraid to speak up, because he was never afraid to speak up, but also being methodical about pursuing those ends and getting them. He was also another one who, even though he could be pretty sharp in some of his criticisms, was a uniter. He brought people together, and he found middle ground time and again, and that is certainly something I would love to aspire to. And so yes, I'm very lucky that I get to open my desk drawer and see Reverend Mikulski, the first female senator elected in her own right, and Paul Simon with a little Illinois next to his name, to show me, be humble every day and do the people's work. You're a servant of the people.
So those give you a sense of some of our conversations with national leaders, and they've been really terrific. But we're also going to focus hard this year on Illinois issues. Illinois is an important state for Paul Simon, of course. And so let's talk about a couple of the programs. One of them, we're going to be having a summit next month called the Renewing Illinois Summit, which we bring together university students from around the state. Now, we'd hope to do it in person this year. COVID is complicating that, so we're going to have a virtual event. But it's going to be really an important discussion to bring together university students. And I know, Allie, we've had some strong support from people in the community who really like the fact that we are engaging students directly on the future of Illinois.
Right. And I think it's amazing that despite COVID making it hard to plan an in-person event, we are doing it virtually, but we're going to make it truly interactive for students and really put the onus on the students to think about the future and creating solutions for Illinois.
Right, because oftentimes university students are not consulted, and they're the ones who are going to decide if they're going to stay here and live and build a career or move on. So we wanted to go out, talk to them and see what they think about Illinois' main challenges are. A second program is, Illinois has a congressional delegation that's an important fixture in the state. And we want to get into a practice. I mean, over the years, we've invited lawmakers from Illinois to come to the Institute, and we've had some terrific ones. But we're instituting a program in which we're going to make this a regular feature, in which each year they're going to come to the Institute to spend a day or so in Carbondale. Again, this year we're going to have to do it virtually. We're starting it actually next week with a congressman from Northern Illinois. Yeah, so we're going to have congressional conversations with members of the Illinois delegation. That's going to be an important event. We also have a terrific series called Illinois Authors, in which we bring together authors to talk about their work. We're having an event coming up soon with one of the foremost Lincoln scholars in the country, a gentleman by the name of Doug Wilson, who's written some terrific books on Abraham Lincoln. Before that, we had an incredible conversation at the end of last year with Margot Jefferson, a Pulitzer Prize winning writer, about growing up in Chicago. We had Bob Hartley, who's written a wonderful biography of Paul Simon. We had Kristen Hoganson, who's written an important history of Champaign. So that gives you Champaign County. So that gives you a sense of just the range of programs. And I guess I'd also like to add that we've launched a program with former Governor Jim Edgar to reward statesmanship in Illinois. It's called the Paul Simon Jim Edgar Statesmanship Award. We announced it for the first time last year, got a lot of positive feedback across the state, and we're going to renew it again for the second time next year. We have this wonderful series called Meet the Mayor, in which we meet every couple months with a mayor from an Illinois town and just sort of say, what is it like to be a mayor, particularly during this time of COVID? I've had some just really terrifically interesting mayors who've given us a sense of just how government works at the local level, because that it's an important aspect of public service. So those are some of the ones, Allie. What would you say? What would you add to the Illinois focus?
Yeah, I think one of the things coming up this year that I'm particularly excited about is our Future of Illinois project. This is something we launched just a few months ago, actually, at the end of 2021, we started looking at the future of Illinois. And this is something that kind of ties back to our 25th anniversary, is we're thinking about the past, thinking about the present. We're also trying to kind of plan for the future and look ahead. So can you tell us a little bit about what inspired you to start the Future of Illinois project and what you imagine that's going to look like?
Well, you know, I was a reporter for many years. And the thing when you talk to policymakers, both in Washington and Springfield, they say they're so busy, they're just kind of crammed by their inbox and they're just responding to events. And more than a few have said they love the opportunity to just think longer term about the future of public policy. So we've developed this program in which we're going to try to get people to just think about the long-term challenges, whether they be demographic, education, the budget, etc. So that's going to be a terrific program. We want to have a conference at the end of this year to kind of focus in on what we've learned. A lot of look at the census to see what the census tells us about how Illinois is changing. So that will be another important program that will be important to the Institute this year.
And as always, something that's really important to the Institute is our commitment to student programming. That's something we haven't really touched on yet. So why don't you tell us a little bit about our student programs? We have several interns in Springfield this semester. Tell us about that.
Yeah, no, we have I think 8 internships. Most of them are in Springfield. They're paid internships, which are rare. We have a fellowship program, graduates as fellows who are at the Institute. They do terrific work. Excuse me. We have a number of scholarships that are important for students' financial help. We have student workers who kind of keep us going and keep the mechanics of the Institute working. We have an ambassadors group that is actually planning several events. So we have a lot of students coming in, and it was important to Paul's vision of the Institute to have students coming in and giving their perspective.
Sure, definitely. And so as today is the Day of Giving, I think we should talk a little bit about what our central message is to those who are giving us gifts on this important day.
Well, we think maybe immodestly that the Institute has played an important role in the state of Illinois, and particularly for SIU's, the SIU community. It's been an important feature of SIU for the last quarter century. So we want, we're kind of challenging SIU grads, particularly those who live in Illinois, but not just those living in Illinois, to contribute to the Institute on our 25th anniversary. $25 would be great. $250 would be better. $2,500 would be really, really good, and $25,000, we'll send you a Christmas card every year for the rest of your life. But more seriously, I mean, to the extent that you're able to contribute to the Institute and help us keep our programming going and keep Paul Simon's legacy alive and well, I think that'd be really important.
Yeah, and of course, it's important to say thank you.
Yeah, and again, one of the most gratifying parts of our work is just the people who know Paul Simon, who knew his work and his legacy, who appreciate what we're doing, who come to our events, send us notes, send us letters, call us up, and just say, every day that the Institute is providing a service, particularly for people in Southern Illinois, but really across the state, that is really helpful and important. And we're working hard to keep that legacy alive.
Definitely.
And the Paul Simon Institute, what great things they do. And, Mira, we're back with our provost. And Mira, when you look at what John's doing and we talk about, one of the key pillars of SIU is outreach and partnerships. And on this Day of Giving, let's talk about what we're doing and things that are in the hopper, and you can share with us.
Yeah, absolutely, Mike, that you're giving me a chance to talk about our outreach. So we are really excited to partner with all of our community colleges. And this is special because we are doing everything possible to reach students who may not decide to come to the university right away. And that's absolutely okay, because some students might start at the community college and then transition to SIU. But the partnership that we are going to be signing today and tomorrow are really about community colleges, students who don't have to come to SIU. They can remain at a distance because sometimes they are place-bound, and they may also making it affordable for them by providing scholarships. So really, the partnership is not only with these community colleges, but with all the 48 community colleges in our state. And that is the Saluki step ahead. And we have already partnered and had signings with many of the community colleges and look forward to doing that with the rest of them. And we feel that this is really special because it allows students to remain where they are and to access the education that is available to them at an affordable cost.
Just incredible things, and another example of the exciting things going on here in Carbondale under Chancellor Lane, under Provost Mira. Mira, it is the Day of Giving. Again, it's the siuday.siu.edu. We're here to support the university, where I don't see the board right here, but I believe we're closing in on $800,000. 875 we've been updated. How about that, folks? Mira, a round of applause to everybody out there. Thank you. And Mira, you oversee so much here as provost. What are some of your favorites here on campus? You want to give us a little, what do you like?
So Matt, I want to be honest, I don't have any favorites because they're all my children. We have 10 colleges, and I would invite all of our supporters to support all of them. But each of you might have your own favorite. So you can have your pick. It could be an academic program. It could be a research lab. It could be a favorite faculty member. So I'm not going to tip my hand because I really don't have any favorites.
Mira, that is so well said. And that is really awesome. So you heard it from the provost. The beauty of Day of Giving, you can support what you want to support, whether a faculty member, a student, or a college, or a program. It's siuday.siu.edu. That's the website if you want to make a gift. Next, we're going to go, as we look at this great university, we're going to go next to our College of, we call it CALPS, Agricultural, Life, and Physical Sciences, with Dean Brevik.
Good morning. Thank you for joining us on 2022 Day of Giving with College of Agricultural, Life, and Physical Sciences. I'm Shane Bennett, and to my right is Dr. Eric Brevik, Dean of the college, and to my left, Dr. Matt McCarroll, Director of the Fermentation Sciences Institute. Real quick, can you guys kind of talk about your background?
Yeah, my name is Eric Brevik. I am the Dean of the College of Agricultural, Life, and Physical Sciences, and I came to SIU in July, so brand new here. I'm a soil scientist by training, and I'm very excited to be here at SIU.
And we have Dr. McCarroll here, and he has some of the greatest things going on right now within the college, and that is our Fermentation Sciences Institute. Can you kind of give us an update on where we are? Because I know we talked about this last year, but I think a lot of things have changed, and you've done some exciting things.
That's right. It's a really exciting time. We launched the Institute in 2014 and have been really building a lot of infrastructure, getting the program going. And to be honest, we hit the budget crisis in 2015 and things slowed down, and we spent a lot of time trying to build up and raise money for that. And we've had some success. With the Illinois Innovation Network, we've been able to raise 2.5 and then eventually $5 million to form the iFirm, the Illinois Food Entrepreneurship Research and Manufacturing Hub, that will allow us to get that moving forward. And we also have a generous $1 million donation from the foundation to help us bring that infrastructure together. So we really have some momentum to bring those forward and to make those things happen. And we're at the point now where we can start to try to build those and then have the resource to use them effectively.
Yeah, and we did a Chicago Blitz, and within about a 2-week span, there was a lot of positive news. And correct me if I'm wrong, but we've garnered our very first scholarship.
That's right. We have our first scholarship, and that will be students to help them afford to go to the program, and hope to implement that next year.
Yeah. And so can you talk, what's some of the future needs and things like that we're looking at?
Yeah, that's right. So let me give a little bit about the infrastructure we're building with that. So with the iFirm Hub, that will build pilot facilities in brewing, distilling, food manufacturing, and cheese making, along with a sensory laboratory. So we really are going to have state-of-the-art facilities for food fermentation and biotech. And really what we need now is ability to help support students and support faculty to actually do great things in the facility that we have.
Yeah, and some of the things that are coming from the Fermentation Science Institute and some of the research that we've done, you've got a program with NASA. Can you kind of touch a little bit about that?
We do. This is a collaboration, and that's one of the fun things about the Institute, is that we get to work with people from all over the college and even all over the campus. This is a collaboration led by Lahiro Jayakoti in the School of Biology. And this is really a response to the NASA Food Challenge to the question is, if we're going to send people to Mars, you can't carry enough food to eat while you get there. So you have to have some way to produce that. And so we've responded to that challenge, and actually we're awarded in the first phase of that, and we're developing systems where we can basically take waste that's being generated on the ship and turn that into a food process.
Wow. And one of these days we'll have beer on Mars too, right?
Oh, of course.
Excellent. So, is there anything else that you can think of that we need to talk about with fermentation that get more people excited about what we're looking at? I mean, we have a vision for 2030, and just imagine what we're going to be doing in 2030 with fermentation sciences. But without support from you, I mean, we can't do things like that. And so we have a brewery coming in, correct me if I'm wrong, Ravinia?
That's right.
And so talk a little bit about that partnership and what the future of that looks like.
Right. With Ravinia, Ravinia is a relatively new brewery in Chicago that's expanding very rapidly, and we have a partnership with them to expand capabilities. So they will place a production facility in McLafferty Annex. And that's important because in Southern Illinois, we have a lot of really great breweries, but they're all operating at a small scale. In the program, we need to train and have hands-on experience for students to operate at a full production scale capacity. And so by having them come into the facility, we have that not only for teaching and training, but for working and internship opportunities for that. So we're really excited about that partnership moving forward, and we hope to break ground on that construction very soon.
Well, I'll tell you that. Well, we'll wrap up with this, but the number one question I get asked when I'm out talking to alumni is, will we have a Saluki beer?
We are working on it, and so absolutely we will. And I would be remiss not to mention also the BioLaunch facility.
Oh, yes.
So tied in with the iFirm Hub and the expansion of capabilities, we responded to the Illinois Wet Labs program, grant program through the state, and were awarded a $2.7 million grant. And this was working with Lynn Anderson of the Research Park, Gary Kenzel in the Vice Chancellor for Research, and then also Lahiru Jayakoti again in biochemistry, or not biochemistry, excuse me, biology. And this is establishing $2.7 million grant to establish a biotech core facility, analytical core facilities, and bioannex facilities to help facilitate not only campus, but businesses that want to come in and start biotech facilities to help them scale that up to products to really have an impact not only in the region, but also in the state.
Great. I mean, such fantastic news coming on, and it's so great to be able to share this information. So Matt, we thank you so much for taking the time today. And if you have anything else, let us know. But Fermentation Sciences and the McLafferty Annex is a place where we're going to be able to imagine what the future looks like. So thanks a lot, Matt.
Oh, thank you.
So, we're here for Day of Giving. And with that, we've got Dr. Eric Brevik here. And so, Dr. Brevik, what are some of the things that our faculty have been doing here on campus?
Yeah, there's some really amazing things going on in the college right now. We have some real innovators in our college. In fact, this year, SIU recognized 12 faculty on campus for their work, their innovations, or patents, and 8 of those came out of our college. So we have a lot of really fantastic work going on with our researchers, our faculty, and our staff on that end. And in fact, Khalid Mexam, one of our agricultural sciences faculty, was recognized as the SIU Inventor of the Year. So that's really exciting stuff. With our new college, where we've combined the agricultural sciences with the old College of Science, we also have a lot of great opportunities that come out of that. Just for example, right now, we have some of our geographers working with our plant scientists doing remote sensing off of drone platforms to track disease in soybeans. And so that's a great example of that marriage between the science side and the agricultural sciences side of our college. And in fact, the Fermentation Science Institute is also a great example of where a lot of that coming together is happening in our college.
Great. So, we've got so many great things going on. Our faculty are out there being productive, being innovative, and it's just amazing. But the one thing we need is support. And this Day of Giving offers us an opportunity for us to reach out, talk about the great things that we have going on, and we can definitely make an impact today, but for the future, right?
Absolutely. And just, some examples of places where, support is very important, has been in the past, will be going forward in the future. But this fall, we hosted the Croning Lecture Series. We had Eric Hargan here on campus. Eric was the Undersecretary of the Department of Health in the Trump administration, and was involved in Operation Warp Speed, was very involved in that, and came and talked about that. But it's gifts from, in that case, from the Cronings that make it possible for us to bring someone like that to Carbondale, to our campus, to talk to our community. And so that's amazingly important stuff. In 2024, we have an eclipse. We'll have a full eclipse here in Carbondale again. Some people that are watching might remember the 2017 activities. We had an amazing experience here on campus. We're looking to do a lot of those kinds of things again, but we need support. That doesn't happen for free, and so support for that is really, really important. That drives our college. We have some field camps here in the college. Our geology program and our forestry program both run field camps for their students. Those are very important experiences for the students to get full training in what they're here learning to do. And so, we love to get donations to those field camps. That helps our students out. I know a lot of people like to give scholarships, and that's fantastic, but it's also very important, things like those field camp experiences, keeping the field camps running. That's also very direct student support for the things that we're doing here. Other things, we have a lot of laboratories here on campus that could use some sprucing up. Some of our facilities, we got one building, it dates to the 1800s. It could really use some improvements in those lab facilities and some of the infrastructure that supports them. So donating to that kind of thing, that makes our faculty and our students more productive. We work with students across the board here at SIU. Our undergraduate students have a chance to get involved in research. We're big enough to offer a lot of the opportunities that those students can engage in, but small enough they can get involved. You don't have to be a graduate student to get involved in the research here at SIU. And so, that kind of support, again, it goes back, it is student support, even though you might be helping with a lab and getting that lab up and running. Our university farms are really important to a lot of things that we're doing, both with our agricultural students. We also have other programs that are using the farms as well. And a good example, back to our Fermentation Science Institute and looking at barley trials or things like that go into running it. So there are lots of places we could really use your help. And two, bear in mind, all of you alumni out there and all your supporters of CALPS out there, we're competing with the other colleges today. So, go ahead, log in, call in, and help us come out on top.
And like to take we have a couple of our students here, and we'd like to talk to you about what our ag ambassadors are doing. And we also have we have Shelby McCrae here, who is an ag ambassador right now, and we also brought in Lexi Mueller, who will talk about the importance of scholarships and how it affects her.
My name is Shelby McCrae. I am a senior from Greenville, Illinois, and I am a double major in animal science production and agribusiness economics. And thanks to generous donations like you guys, I was able to receive a scholarship whenever I came here to SIU to help my family afford for my education. This year, I also have the unique opportunity to serve as an ag ambassador, which gives me the opportunity to visit different high schools across the state and even into different states to help recruit the next future generation of Salukis. We have had the unique opportunity to get into classrooms and meet with students and be able to answer any questions that they have to help them become a Saluki. We had the unique opportunity to visit the Texas A&M University, where we learned the kind of recruitment tools that they use in order to keep their students and get such a wide range of students. And so we've brought that back to campus, and we've kind of changed the way that we go into classrooms and the way that we are presenting our information in order to help gain a wider variety of students and in order to get our admission numbers to raise higher.
And my name is Lexi Miller. I'm a freshman from Valmeyer, Illinois, here at SIU, studying agricultural education with a minor in horticulture. I'm the proud recipient of the Chancellor Scholarship, the Thomas Stitt Scholarship, and an HCC Memorial Scholarship. Here at SIU, they offered me scholarships because of my experiences that I've had. When I was first applying to schools and for scholarships, I was worried that originally I wouldn't be able to afford school. To become an agricultural educator, I need to obtain a bachelor's degree. With the support from generous donors, I'm now studying that degree, worrying more about my degree than how I'm going to pay for it. It's because of generous donors like you that I stand here today asking you to give on this day of giving.
Thank you, Lexi, and thank you, Shelby. Those are great stories, and that's just a glimpse of some of the stuff that we have going on at the College of Agricultural Life and Physical Sciences. But here's a story of two exciting young ladies that are graduate students working under the direction of Dr. Scott Hamilton Bream, who have qualified for funding under the Elon Musk X Prize research dollars. Here's a video. I hope you enjoy it, and thank you for supporting us on this 2022 Day of Giving.
The problem is simple, but the consequences are devastating. We must act now to capture carbon
and return it deep underground from where it came.
And we know how to do it. I'm Tia. I'm Jennifer. We are graduate students at SIUC. Check it out.
When plants grow, they capture carbon dioxide from the atmosphere.
But when they die, they break down again and they release carbon back into the atmosphere.
This is happening all the time.
We have a system that can take plant waste and turn it into a liquid that can be sequestered deep underground,
where subsurface microbes eat it and sequester it safely for eons.
It's simple, cheap,
scalable, and sustainable.
Microbes love it.
Together with your help,
people everywhere can do what we're doing.
By earning an X Prize,
we can change the world by sending carbon down under.
Provides me Hi, my name is Yutao Yang. I am a doctoral student in the Department of Curriculum and Instruction. I am the recipient of the Dissertation Research Assistantship. This award is helping me to reach my academic goals because it provides me with the financial support that I need to finish my dissertation study. This award enables me to concentrate on writing my dissertation paper. When applying for this award, I received letters from the professors, and I feel inspired when I read their positive words. Writing CV and biographic statement give me opportunities to reflect on who I am and where I'm going. I would like to thank the donors who support the graduate school, and I would encourage everyone to support the graduate school funds on the SIU Day of Giving. Thank you.
And can we get there?
I absolutely do see us as a leader, as from a system standpoint and in this region. It's about how we treat people and how we take care of people and how we try to include all individuals on this campus.
Well, I've been really impressed. And so I serve both in a role as the foundation leader and also in athletics right now. And wherever I go, whatever event it might be, Paul Frazier is there. And it's really encouraging for our campus community, our students, our student athletes. Paul, talk about that and your approach to being a presence on our campus.
You know, one of the things I think is important, Matt, is that we stay engaged. And in order to be engaged and retention, whether it's faculty or staff or students, is built on building relationships. So I believe that you have to meet people where they are and you have to be where they are, whether that's students, whether that's faculty or staff. I make it a point to engage myself in all aspects of the community.
And I can't tell you, I've been around so many students, and when Dr. Frazier shows up, the students know Paul. That's what our students are looking for: an engaged administration, a great engaged leadership. And let's talk about then, Paul, on DEI in terms of resources. Certainly on a day of giving, when we're asking our community to join in, support us, DEI now is one of the major strategic pillars of the university's vision, Imagine SIUC in 2030 initiative, correct?
That's absolutely correct. I think oftentimes the cost of achieving a degree from whatever the institution it is, there's going to be some gaps and some unmet need. And so I think as we look at that across the board, and we think about those students and you put faces to those individuals that are $2,000, $3,000, $5,000 away from achieving that goal, I think it's important that we realize that we have to do everything possible to help those students realize those dreams. And then as we do that, I think it's important that we also educate our staff, our faculty about that. So you need those combinations of the training aspect of that, as well as giving towards scholarships that eventually lead to not helping those undergrad students, but those students in graduate levels as well.
Yeah, it's a great need. So specifically, there are scholarships or things that we'd like our donors to think about?
Sure. I think one of the ones that's probably the most needed is that unmet need scholarship. $200, $1,000 makes a huge difference in students. And so it's not necessarily that grand donation or that grand contribution, but it's a multitude of smaller donations that may help and assist more of our student body. We know here at SIU, you may have that gap, but you may not be academically astute. And so those individuals that have a 2.5, a 2.6, because scholarships are based on the 2.75, that gap where we have unrestricted, that we can provide it to students from all across the board, including from our international students to our rural students, to our students from Chicago or East St. Louis.
It's just incredibly important. Your gift to support the diversity initiatives here at our great university. Paul, we do have a storied history. Can you just talk about some of the legends that came before you and really help make our university a leader in this important area?
Sure. I mean, the one name that comes to mind is the Dr. Seymour Bryson. We even have a scholarship and a program named after him now. And really, as I think about his contributions to SIUC, really, I'm standing in the shade of a giant oak tree because he planted roots that we all have to live by, me in particular. And so one of the things that he was able to do is have a combination of things that provided resources for students. And so it was a wraparound service. If you went to his office, regardless of your needs, he was fighting to make sure those needs were met.
That is really great stuff. And just this past year, the foundation made a grant to help jumpstart a Future Scholars program. And it's in the name of Dr. Seymour Bryson. Could you tell us about that program?
Sure. I was able to be a part of that, this reenactment of the Seymour Bryson Scholars. We had 28 students that came, did 7 weeks here on campus, residentially, took 3 classes. To date, all 28 of those students are still in school, still successful, still thriving. They've been engaged. One of those students serves on our spirit team. And so it's just sometimes it's providing access that they may not have as families can't meet those contributions, but just access to further their education.
Paul, and just to further that, and again, to the commitment we're making, Dr. Frazier came from Texas Tech in a national search, and he's truly a leader in this field. We've got him right here in Carbondale. Paul, we're very proud of the fact that the foundation has committed resources to create one of the first director of development positions for diversity, equity, and inclusion in the country. Our colleague Sherika Hunt started this week, and she was recently at a conference, a case conference of universities, and she told me about how we're one of the first universities to make this commitment. So I think it's just to see the institution recognizing the importance of the area you lead. You're going to work, you've been working with Sherika, and tell me about, some of the plans that you all have going forward.
Matt, I just can't tell you how excited I am to have Sherika aboard. Just being able to tie alumni back to giving, to be able to engage students. We all know that engaged students become engaged alumni, which means they become giving alumni. I think in her leadership in that role, her ability to communicate and build rapport across the board in communities of our alumni that may not have been reached out to or we've lost touch with, and this is their way to come back home.
Yeah, it's so exciting what you two are doing together and where we're going with this. On a lighter note, in my role in athletics, Dr. Frazier often works with our student athletes. We'll meet with our head coaches, and we invite Dr. Frazier to come in and speak. I'm telling you what, he can give some of the most rousing talks. Dr. Frazier was a former student athlete, played football in the years, and it's just, we call him Coach Frazier. Just does a great job, Paul. And you've got such an energy to you and a life, and it's really cool. And just comment about that and how you like, that's part of your DNA.
Well, first of all, I appreciate that opportunity to go back. As a former student athlete, as a former coach, sometimes I just need to get out of the office and go surround myself with that. It rekindles memories. And of course, when I'm watching the game, I always call them the perfect plays. And so it affords me an opportunity to do that. But also, it also helps me to help student athletes understand that they are a bigger part of this community as any of our other students, and probably more so because the expectations are different as they serve as ambassadors of the institution. So it's important that their needs are met too, academically, as well as on the playing and practice fields. So I need them to understand that it's not just what you're going to get with your head coaches or your assistant coaches or the trainers that are there, that the whole institution is looking for them to be successful in several arenas.
Yeah, it's a great point. And in athletics, you look at performance on the classroom, in the field, and in the community. Talk about metrics in DEI. How do we measure, Paul, going forward, that we're moving, we're doing even better than we've done in the past?
Well, I think you use that data to explain some deficiencies. You use that data to explain inequitable practices, and not saying that we have a whole lot of things that have gone wrong over the course of the year, but we want to be the very best. And so we use that data to say, well, okay, we only had this many students that were successful in this area. We have 400 students that are below a 2.5. How do we get those students up? We have some of our male population that isn't being as successful. We're not retaining them. We're not graduating them. What do we need to do, and what measures do we need to put in place? What resources we need to put in place that allow them to be successful?
And on a lighter side here, about you, let's talk about, some of the things that make you tick. What can you tell our audience out here about you? You're a great dresser. I never like to be in the same picture with Dr. Frazier because he always is much better dressed than I am. But tell us some good things about you that for our audience.
Well, I really want to talk to you about what I'm passionate about. And I'm really passionate about those that have the least. I think about myself as a first generation student, the opportunities and what that meant to my family. I think about individuals that poured into me. So I feel obligated to pour that back into people. I really do feel that that's my calling, is to be able to do those things. And so I'm gonna go above and beyond to help individuals. And I just truly believe we can't give up on individuals. And so that's about access and resources. And so at this time, I think what a greater day than to say, I'm gonna pour back into students. I'm gonna pour back into an institution that gave to me. I'm gonna pour back because I wanna go back and say, that happened because I was able to contribute to that. And that becomes your legacy as an alumni.
The beauty of Dr. Frazier, those actions, we see it each and every day. What he just talked about, what makes him so special, we see it. And again, our campus community is going to be better to the great leadership and devotion of Dr. Frazier. So again, please, as we join together on this important day of giving, the 6th annual, we ask that you give back to your alma mater or to your university. And we ask you to think about diversity and equity inclusion, because I think Dr. Frazier has articulated an incredible, strong case for support. And your gifts have an impact. They make a difference. They allow our students to get here and finish and go on to lead a productive and meaningful life. So Dr. Frazier, in closing, any final thoughts?
One final thought. I just want to share a story about a young man that everyone had given up on, had been out of school a year and a half, needed 20 hours to graduate, but also had a balance of $4,000. And I don't want to point out specific donors, but I just want to talk to you about what contributions of donors helped for that young man. And the young man took the courses, he applied himself, and graduated this December. I've never been proud of a young man, but I know that doesn't happen without giving hearts. And I know that doesn't happen unless individuals are passionate about what it means to be a Saluki.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're closing our session right now, and we thank you for joining us and being part of this. Continue to watch and continue, please, to support Dr. Frazier and his efforts to make a difference in the lives of our students here at Carbondale.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
Hey, Matt, get in. Put your sunglasses on. It's Day of Giving time.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Hey, Dylan, get on the train right here. Get on the Day of Giving train. Hey, go dogs. Go dogs. We're well. How y'all doing? Well, we got the dogs here, and we got the Day of Giving glasses to go along with it.
The SIU Day of Giving is one of the most exciting days of my life.
It has afforded me the opportunity to come into an environment that's warm, welcoming.
We got to give. We got to keep this institution going. We have to support our students, our kids, keep them learning. That's why we're here.
The scholarship opportunities here are numerous.
We're training compassionate and caring physicians.
Innovation that brings us forward together.
I feel that I belong here.
Building connections that stretch from the campus to the community.
The SIU Day of Giving is a reminder of what it means to be a Saluki and the importance of always moving forward together.
Well, Matt, all of the day's work. Oh, yeah. 6th Annual Day of Giving, March 2nd. Go Dogs. Go Dogs.
Good morning, and welcome to the SIU College of Engineering, Computing, Technology, Mathematics Day of Giving segment. I am Jason Fairfield, Director of Development, and joining me today is Dr. Frank Liu, our Dean of the College. Please welcome Dean Liu.
Thank you, Jason, for your introduction. Our last year's Day of Giving was a success. Our focus was on enrollment turnaround. Enrollment turnaround has been our top priority since I joined SIU in July 2020. We raised about $40,000 for supporting our enrollment turnaround initiative. Our industrial advisory board took the challenge and contributed slightly more than $38,000. Some of the funds we raised last year have been used for marketing of our programs and other enrollment growth activities, and contribute to increase of our freshmen for fall 2021 by 79%. It has been used for supporting launching of TV-based program marketing, in addition to our program marketing on internet and social media. We hope that we will have another successful Day of Giving this year.
Wonderful, and thanks for sharing, Dean Liu. With the reorganization of your college, could you please speak to the importance of training well-rounded students through integrated engineering, computing, technology, and mathematics?
College of Engineering, Computing, Technology, and Mathematics was established in July 2021 by expanding the College of Engineering and adding School of Computing and the School of Mathematical and Statistical Sciences. This allows us to educate and train students in an integrated education environment in engineering, computing, technology, and mathematics. Students have opportunities for working on interdisciplinary projects. For example, our student robotics club has students from electrical engineering, computer engineering, and computer science. They work together on designing advanced robots. Our student racing car team club has students from mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, computer science, and they work together on designing racing car for racing competition.
Could you please discuss with us the benefits of low student-faculty ratio and small classes?
Our student-faculty ratio is low and the classes are very small. Students have great access to their instructors, either in the classrooms and out of classes in this environment. They should be able to get a lot of personal attention from instructors in classes and the laboratory sessions.
I know we have wonderful students at SIU. Do you mind sharing some successes of student design teams?
There are many student design clubs and teams at our college, such as robotics, racing car, steel bridge, and solar power. Many of them were very successful, and some of them won regional and national competition. I'm giving two examples here. A student robotics team participated in NASA annual robotics mining competition and received first place last year. Students in this team designed a mining robot for the moon. Our solar power design team at our college is among the finalists in the U.S. Department of Energy Solar District Cup Collegiate Design Competition last month. The design summit is designed for a solar roof system to the competition and gained entry into the finals.
Thanks, Dean Liu. Please share the exciting news about the Roger J. Misavage Endowed Fund for Engineering Education.
Roger J. Misavage was the director of the Computer Assisted Instruction Research Laboratory in the College of Engineering for 29 years before he retired. He passed away last year. In memory of their brother, Dennis Misavage, and Arlene Lees established the Roger J. Masavage Endowed Fund for Engineering Education to provide IT equipment and the technological services in the college. We have many computer laboratories for instructions, and this endowed fund enables us to upgrade computers and the technologies regularly so that students can use the latest IT technology and the tools.
Thank you, Dean Liu. The SIU Day of Giving is a great opportunity to support the College of Engineering, Computing, Technology, and Mathematics. Please consider a donation today. It's easy to donate and to be a part of this very special day. Please go to siuday.siu.edu and support the SIU College of Engineering, Computing, Technology, and Mathematics by donating to the Engineering Excellence Fund or to a scholarship of your choosing, like the recently established Roger J. Masavage Endowed Fund for Engineering Education.
The SIU College of Engineering has made a huge impact on my future, from the friends I made here to different acquaintances that have gotten me connected with my future job.
I've had that University Excellence Scholarship, which has been a huge help. And since my freshman year, I've been able to get lots of scholarships from the College of Engineering.
It's really helped out because I don't have to worry about working to get money. It helps me pay for my classes so that way I can get more involved on campus.
And this scholarship enables me to continue my studies at a lower cost.
For someone like me that doesn't have a lot of financial assistance from home, it's really made it possible for me. If I were to have to pay for it out of pocket, I would be spending all of my time out of class working, distracted.
It's been really nice because with the scholarship, it obviously takes away a lot of the worries about student debt and stuff like that that would normally be kind of, I guess, hanging over my shoulder. So I've been able to go through and really take the courses that I wanted, take them at the pace that I wanted.
So they've really helped me to be able to focus more on school. So with that, I never had to focus on working, 30, 40 hours a week. I could just focus on my schoolwork more and my RSOs.
And be a part of RSOs that are not necessarily making me money, but getting experience for me that is going to help me in my future and help me land an internship.
The fact that the school is a little bit smaller means that I know most of my professors by name. They know me.
I was more able to select the classes I was interested in learning about instead of like the classes that I could afford to learn about. Basically, I owe the start of my career to SIU.
Wow, how about that video? We have amazing and talented students in our college at SIU. We are blessed to have Claire Walden joining us this morning. Claire is a Chancellor Scholar majoring in civil engineering with a minor in mathematics. Please join me in welcoming Claire Walden.
Hello, everyone. My name is Claire Walden, and I grew up in Horn Lake, Mississippi. You might be wondering what made me end up at SIU, as most people are pretty shocked when I tell them where I'm from. My sister is an SIU alumni. She, like me, was a civil engineering major. She absolutely adored her time at SIU. She got super involved, made great friends, secured a phenomenal job upon graduating, and much more. I only heard great things about SIU from her experience. However, I by no means wanted to follow her path. I had already decided that I was going to be a civil engineering major like her and did not want to go to the same college too. I wanted to make my own name and explore my own path. I visited over 20 different universities in my college search. We both know where I ended up. SIU stood out immensely compared to the other colleges I visited. Carbondale is surrounded by natural wonders and beauty. The university had all the resources of a bigger university, but the benefits of a smaller school at the same time. The attention and care I received from everyone I crossed paths with on my campus visit was incomparable. I knew SIU would nurture and support me in ensuring myself a bright and successful future. This has continued to be true my past 3 years of attending SIU.
Being a Chancellor Scholar recipient, how has that honor impacted your Saluki experience?
Being a Chancellor Scholar is truly such an honor. It helped me make some of my very first friends here at SIU, get outside my comfort zone, and truly challenge myself, as well as confirm my value and potential. It pushes me to always strive to be my best self. Through my scholarship, I have been invited to educational seminars, networking opportunities, and even to meet the chancellor. It has even given me opportunities to connect with potential future Salukis and share my experience and love for SIU. The Chancellor Scholarship has impacted much more than just my Saluki experience. It has impacted my life. It alleviated the financial burden that is college. As a first-generation student, I cannot even put into words how extremely grateful I am for my scholarship and everyone who made the Chancellor Scholarship feasible.
How has the SIU faculty and staff influenced you and your college experience?
The SIU faculty and staff are like none other. Through all my classes and even lecture halls, I can say that each professor knew my name and my character. They make a continual effort to get to know their students, so much so that I could even feel the sense of genuality and care for their students when I visited, and I wasn't even a student yet. They made sure I understood what SIU could do better to prepare me and answered all of my many questions I had. Here at SIU, I can say in full confidence that I am not just a source of income or a number on a page. I am a student, an individual, and a friend that is supported by SIU through and through.
Thank you, Claire. We obviously know you stay plenty busy. Can you please share with us your campus life experiences?
As you said, I am very heavily involved within SIU and specifically within civil engineering. I am co-captain of our concrete canoe team and just finished my term as president of the American Society of Civil Engineers. Since completing my term, the National ASCE president has asked me to serve as his presidential appointee within ASCE's new program, the Student Presidential Group. Furthermore, last year, my concrete canoe team placed first in the region and placed 12th within the nation, which was a huge success and accomplishment for our team. We hope to have another successful season this year. Outside of my civil engineering RSOs, I am also involved in Greek life through my sorority, Sigma Kappa, and in recruiting new SIU students through Saluki ambassadors. I love giving back to the community of Carbondale and SIU. It is the least I can do as it has helped me shape myself into who I am today. I am also proud and honored to say that I was elected to be this year's homecoming queen. I love that I am able to not only represent SIU, but also engineering.
Thanks, Claire. Upon graduation, what will you miss most about SIU and Carbondale?
This is honestly something I don't even like to think about. I'm going to dearly miss my memories and connections I made with my classmates, professors, and higher-ups. These memories will not be held for granted. I will cherish them forever. I know I will continue to keep in contact with all those who made my SIU experience so memorable and will always continue to be a diehard Saluki. I will be repping maroon for all of our homecoming games in the future.
What are your career goals? Have you done some internships and things to set you up after graduation?
Yes, I was fortunate enough to secure an internship while I was a junior in high school. It was for a smaller local engineering firm who had never even had an intern before. It was a really interesting experience as we both had no clue what an internship should or would entail. However, it was this internship that made me fall in love with civil engineering. I continued through this internship until I moved to Carbondale. Since then, I have interned at the United States Army Corps of Engineers and Nucor Building Systems. I have gained valuable insight in the civil engineering field and developed my understanding and skills through these internships. This summer, I will be working for one of the best civil engineering construction firms, the Walsh Group. I cannot wait for this experience. I feel as if SIU has prepared me to achieve greatness within my field and accomplish my goal of breaking the glass ceiling within the engineering industry. I want women to have a greater representation in my field and to take on executive positions within engineering companies. I plan to do all of these things and more.
Well, thank you, Claire. Thanks for sharing your Saluki story with us. On behalf of Dean Liu and the entire SIU College of Engineering, Computing, Technology, and Mathematics, thank you for joining us, and please consider a donation today, right now. Pick up the phone or get to the computer and go to siuday.siu.edu.
Wow, weren't those some great segments right there? Oh my goodness. Another examples of the incredible things going on here at SIU, your alma mater, your university. You heard from Dean Liu, Jason Fairfield. You heard Paul Frazier, diversity. I changed back into my Day of Giving gear right here. Put on a little tie for that last segment, but we're great to be back live. It is our 6th annual Day of Giving. SIUday.siu.edu. All gifts count. Give anywhere you want. We're at $1.2 million raised. The goal is $3,787 gifts. We're trying to get 4,000 donors. We really appreciate all your support. Right now, we got a special treat. We got one of the great SIU students, Sarah Lynn, joining us, and we want Sarah to share her story and what you're doing, Sarah, and tell us about your experience here at SIU.
All right, thank you. You've been like hyping me up. I feel so special, but I came to SIU because I actually went to high school in Du Quoin, so I started out local. I'm a sophomore studying marketing and economics. I actually got the opportunity to talk today through an RSO that I'm involved in. It's the Student Alumni Council. We're registered under the Alumni Association, so I know you know Jeff Gleam. He's awesome. He recommended me today, and I was really excited, but we do a lot of volunteer work through that organization. Me and Matt actually got to meet because he came and talked to us. So we get the opportunity to meet a lot of cool people in the community and on SIU. So it's been really rewarding.
Tell us a little more about your studying, your background.
So I probably shouldn't say this, but I actually entered SIU as undecided. I was like, I need to go to college. I don't know what I want to do, but I discovered marketing and business, and I found my niche freshman year, and I started taking marketing classes, and I've recently declared a double major in economics. So it's been really cool. I finally feel like I'm no longer an imposter, and I can talk about business and get involved, and I feel like I'm getting closer to where I want to be. Although I'm not sure where that end goal is yet.
We've got 266,000 alums, many watching right now. Tell us about having a good time here, enjoying it, great experience.
Oh, I love SIU. This wasn't my first school, but now that I've been here for 2 years, it wasn't my first pick, but now that I've been here, I wouldn't want to go anywhere else. And part of the reason I love being here and being with the Student Alumni Council is getting to try to get more students to come here. And I love going to the RSO fairs and the open houses and just trying to get more people to come here because it's really great.
Sarah, I tell you, what compliment to you. I just had whispered in my ear. Let Sarah keep talking. She is so good, and we'll fix the schedule. So
cool.
Everybody loves hearing from you. And what do you any aspirations? What you want to be when you graduate?
I don't know. I've got a lot of different ideas. Freshman year, I wanted to go to law school. That idea is no longer in the plan. But I'm really interested in sales, actually. And I'm having the opportunity next week over spring break through the SIU Extern program. I'm going to be working at a State Farm agency in town with Christina Pisoni. She's actually involved in the Alumni Association. She deals with the, I think, 35 and under age group. I didn't know that whenever I got paired with her, but I got to meet her last week. And she's like, do you want to do sales and cold calls? And I was like, okay, that's fine. If it's experience, she's like, we can do door-to-door marketing. And I'm like, sign me up. So I'm really excited for that.
I think Sarah has a career at the SIU Foundation. Just what a great, Sarah, I tell you, one of the things you mentioned that we do so well here with our interns, you mentioned an extern. That's a big part of the mentorship.
Right.
Under Chancellor Lane's strategic plan, Imagine SIU C in 2030. So you're having a good experience with that.
Right, definitely. Yeah, and networking is super important just to get those internships. Don't go in the front door, but climb in the window, do something to get in. But that networking has been how I've gotten all my experience so far.
All right, so that's Sarah Lynn, who's extraordinary. Again, one of the things we're trying to do more this year is showcase the incredible students we have on our campus right now. Sarah, thank you.
Thank you.
Keep up the great work.
I will do.
And we will talk about future employment for sure, because you are doing an incredible job with that. So we're gonna just looking right now. Our next segment. We're gonna feature our College of Arts and Media. Today is our Day of Giving. siuday.siu.edu. That's the website to make a gift. Let's go to our great dean and his team over at CAM, and then we'll be back after that great segment.
I am Cam.
I am Cam. I am Cam.
I am Cam.
I am Cam.
We are Cam! If you lean any farther to your right,
I am Cam. I am Cam.
I am Cam.
we are Cam!
I am Cam.
I am Cam.
I am Cam. I am Cam.
I am Cam.
Good afternoon. I'm Lisa Knight, Director of Development for the College of Arts and Media. I hope you found that video to be a great introduction to our new college and what is already becoming the premier arts and media college of the Midwest.
Of course. And I'm Segun Ojewi, the inaugural Dean of the College of Arts and Media in SIU. Our college is the newest college in the university. And we have 6 schools. And we call ourselves the Creative Hub. The schools are the School of Art and Design, the School of Architecture, the School of Music, the School of Media Arts, the School of Journalism, and the School of Theater and Dance.
What we'd like to do today is we want to get you involved. We want to get you back with the College of Arts and Media. And how you can do that is we want to tell you different ways that you can give back to the students. Some of our funds that we're going to be talking about will be for the students for scholarships. It might be something you can give for equipment, traveling, professional development. We just want you to be involved in giving back to the students.
Our business deals with a lot of technology, and our students need a lot of support to succeed. We, the faculty and the staff, ensure we do our part, but we know we have a friendly community out there of donors, of friends, of alumni, who we can also ask to join us in making this a very successful college. So we need you to give. We need you to reach into your pocket and generously, with a good heart, join us in the business of making our students successful.
Absolutely. Keep in touch with the college. Let us know. We make sure we have current information so we can get you involved and get you invited back to events. And also you can be a connector with anything with the college that you might have to do with your profession that can get you back to the college to be with our students.
It is the SIU Day of Giving. We are the baby college, but we want to grow quickly. And we need a lot of money to do that. And we need your help. I cannot overstate that. We need your help. We need you to reach down deep into your pockets and help us be successful. And we will give back. We will give back as we nurture your children. as we develop the region with your support.
So when you go to the Day of Giving page, which is siuday.siu.edu, you'll see a variety of funds to choose from on the College of Arts and Media's webpage.
We are so grateful for any contribution you can make. It really helps in the education of a new generation of Salukis. In a moment, a group of our own students will tell you about the impact your gifts have made in their lives.
But first, our 6 school directors will talk about the top 2 items on their wish list that would benefit their students and their programs with your Day of Giving donations.
My name is Robert Spar, and I'm the interim director of the School of Media Arts, where we have the majors of cinema and radio, television, and digital media. Today, I'm standing in a beautiful Northlight studio. Last year, with your help, we were able to convert what was an empty room into this beautiful studio space. The Northlight Studio has become very important to us to help us deliver our new arts-based curriculum, where students learn media in all its forms. Today, with your help, we'd like to purchase new windows and window treatments, a state-of-the-art sound system, and a video projector. I want to thank you for your support and your generous donations.
I'm Mark Barnes with the School of Theater and Dance, and I'm here at the McLeod Theater to let you know our talented young voices need your help being heard. We recently lost over half of our wireless microphone inventory to frequency allocation changes by the FCC. We're seeking $75,000 to help us bring that inventory back to full capacity and let those voices ring. Another important aspect of supporting those voices are the generous contributions of our alumni and friends to our various scholarship funds. Among those is the Burt Belasco Theater Scholarship. Burt Belasco was an alum from 2005, and his early career had already included a featured role in a BET television series, as well as an appearance in a Super Bowl commercial with Betty White. We lost Burt in 2020, and as such, we lost a dear friend, and a good career was cut tragically short. Please help us remember Burt and his legacy. Please help us be heard. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jan Thompson, and I'm the director of the School of Journalism and Advertising. If you're watching this video, I assume you graduated from our school, and hopefully you had a wonderful college experience where you made a few lifelong friends and received an education that launched your career. That is what we are still trying to provide to this generation of students. We immerse our students in our lab-based programs, the Daily Egyptian, Ad Lab, and River Region Evening Edition. For our students to devote the time they need in these labs, it leaves few hours for employment. Right now, we believe the most important contribution that you can make is to our scholarship funds, because that money will help ease the financial burden from our students so they can concentrate on learning and becoming successful Salukis. Thank you.
Welcome to School of Architecture here at SIUC. My name is Craig Ans, and I'm proud to represent our programs in fashion design and merchandising and styling, interior design, construction management minor, architectural studies, and Master of Architecture program. Our Master of Architecture program is nationally accredited with NAAB, and our graduates are some of the best in the nation and are sought after by firms. Our ARA scores are some of the highest in the region, and we're very proud of these accomplishments. For Saluki Day of Giving, we're setting up 2 very strategic scholarship opportunities. One is in support of our internationalization of our program and our travel abroad program. It's set up in honor of Christine Thomas, who before her passings helped set up our Florence travel abroad program. The second one is for academic excellence, and it's in support of a Tau Sigma Delta Honor Society student. It's in honor of our passing of one of our very loved faculty members, Shannon McDonald, architect and professor, who set up the Tau Sigma Delta. So we're very proud of this accomplishment, and we look forward to your gracious support.
Welcome to the School of Music Recital Hall. As the home of countless productions and performances for many decades, you might have memories of nerve-wracking premiere performances or triumphant senior recitals on this stage. Recently, we have begun the modernization of this space by rebuilding the front stage, adding LED stage lighting, and selecting a new Steinway grand piano. New technology upgrades allow us to live stream performances and capture memories for our current and future students in the clearest format. However, with all the improvements, there is still much to accomplish. Some of you may have had your recital interrupted by slamming doors, or remember your family complaining about terribly uncomfortable seats. Well, the doors remain a problem, and the seats continue to give pins and needles to our audience members. This is where you can make a difference. During the SIU Day of Giving, consider making a donation to the School of Music Activities Fund. We are committed to revitalizing this space so that future Salukis can create performance memories similar to the ones you all cherish.
Hi, I'm Rob Lopez, Interim Director of the School of Art and Design here at SIU Carbondale. I want to say thank you for spending time with me today. There's a lot of exciting things happening in the School of Art and Design, and we're looking for your help. The first area that we're looking for help is the brand new School of Art and Design Student Progressives Fund. This fund helps all students in all programs once they've completed an assessment review. For some, that might be a portfolio review. For others, it might be a GPA and credit hour requirement. And for others, like our education students, it'll be once they're approved to teach off-site. The second area we're looking for help is our Art Development Fund. And that fund helps the School of Art and Design at large with all the programming that we offer. It helps faculty with their research and travel. It helps with student programming. It helps with purchasing of equipment, supplies, and technology that we need. And lastly, but maybe more importantly, health and safety in order to provide a safe environment for our students and faculty to do the work that they do. And that's it. I want to say thank you for your time. Thank you in advance for your help. Go Salukis.
Hey everybody, my name is Daniel Killens. I am a senior here at SIU. My major is music business and my primary instrument is voice. I was fortunate enough to win the African American Achievement Scholarship and also the Dr. Seymour and Marjorie Bryson Academic Achievement Scholarship. Throughout the semester, while focusing on my studies and my assignments, exams, I didn't have to worry about the financial burden I would have to pay or have to look forward to by the end of the semester.
Hi, I'm Julia Cicero. I am a senior in the musical theater department here at SIU. As a musical theater major, I have to be a triple threat, which means acting, singing, and dancing. I have to be good at all of those. This scholarship helped me because I was able to put more of my energy into preparing for those shows and spending time in rehearsals and not worrying so much about getting hours in. And so it really helped me focus on honing my craft and doing the thing that I love to do.
My name is Dorcas Burrow, and I'm a transfer junior here at Southern Illinois University, Carbondale, and I'm studying cinema. This summer, I actually just shot a short film titled The Fight Inside, which deals with a boy that just lost his mom and how he's coping with that pain. To have gotten a scholarship helps just with the financial cost of paying for my school, and makes me very happy to know that I was considered and was given a scholarship for that.
I am Bailey Kopp. I am a music education major here at SIU, and this is my junior year. Almost all of my scholarships have come from the School of Music, and they have definitely helped me get some new music into my repertoire. I also had the opportunity this year to go to the Illinois Music Educators Association conference. The scholarships were able to help me make my way up there, including gas and travel, and then where I was able to stay. It also helped with the activities that I was able to do.
Hi, my name is Kamaria Harmon. I'm a third-year journalism student specializing in news editorial, minoring in hospitality, tourism, and event management. School is very time-consuming with all the extracurricular activities, late-night studies, homeworks. You won't have the time to work. I'm a local Ladd fellowship scholar and a Marmaduke scholar, and they helped me be able to pay my rent, buy food, all of that stuff, made it livable in Southern Illinois without struggling or working 40 hours a week to survive. I want to thank all the donors for the tremendous support that you guys give to the SIU community.
Thank you so much for all of your help.
Thank you for helping us.
I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
For all of your contributions.
Those fantastic testimonies show how our alumni's generosity helped both our current and future students. Today, we hope that you will be a part of the legacy of giving back.
And as you think about making a donation, consider your own college experience and how someone made your dreams possible. Thank you in advance for your generosity and for taking an interest in our new College of Arts and Media. And now here's the challenge. We are the newest college in the university. We are going to be the best in the Midwest and in the nation. And so we need your help. We need you to give generously and be part of our mission. Thank you.
Thank you.
Dean Sagoon and the College of Arts and Media. Oh my goodness, unbelievable, inspiring, best in the Midwest, heck, best in the nation. That's what we do here at SIU. This is a university that truly makes a difference. And this is Day of Giving. With us, we have a special guest. I guess we have all special guests, but we have our newest colleague. He's our, telling the story is a big part of SIU and going forward. And we have our new Chief Marketing Officer, Jim Potter, joining us today. Jim, welcome and give us your thoughts.
Great to be here, Matt. Thanks for having me. And as you said, yeah, I'm probably the newest associate here on this program, but I'm super proud to be a Saluki. Go Dogs. And it's been a fantastic day. This is obviously my first Day of Giving that I've been a part of, but the buzz around campus, the energy online has been fantastic, and really excited to be here and sharing that on an ongoing basis. And as Matt was saying, my key role here is to unlock the stories that are already there, that a lot of the audience has been participating in terms of the stuff they've been doing after graduating from SIU, the things they're doing while they're here, and really tell those stories. So I'm very, very excited to be a part of the team.
Jim brings incredible energy and comes from the private sector, very successful career. Jim, we're going to finish this segment. We've got you back for another one. But in terms of telling the story, we've got 266,000 alumni. We got a gem here. How do we tell the story? I know we got a short part left in this one, but just start with that if you would.
Sure. Well, I came at a very great time because we've now been rolling out the strategic plan called Imagine 2030, where there's 5 distinct pillars: research and innovation, diversity, equity, and inclusion, sustainability, branding and partnerships, and student success and engagement. And that's where we're really going to focus the storytelling. I think a lot of it is going to come from some of the innovative things we've been doing, some of the ways that we've been connecting with the community, the opportunities we've had to tell our stories around sustainability, diversity, equity, and inclusion, and then obviously all of the great programs that you've been hearing about today that really help with student success and engagement to make the graduates of this university successful as they move out to their careers, like many of our alumni are here today as well. So it's really been an inspiring 4 weeks that I've been here, and already starting to hear some of those stories from the existing faculty and staff, but also from many of the alumni too. So it's going to be a exciting journey for me. I think it's not going to be difficult to uncover these stories and really tell some great facts about the university that people perhaps aren't aware of, or that we've not been able to tell as successfully over the last few years. So it's going to be a great experience.
Jim, we're talking about great experience. We started at 8. We're 5 hours into this. We've raised $1.4 million to date. The goal is $3 million. Jim's gonna come back in a second. We've talked about our 266,000 Saluki Nation alumni. Salukis are everywhere. We're gonna go to a segment of the Alumni Association under the great leadership of Jeff Gleam.
Hey Salukis, it's Jeff Gleam with the SIU Alumni Association. Thanks for tuning in and for your support on this year's Day of Giving. I also want to thank our friends at the SIU Foundation for the work they've put into making this day more and more successful each year. Of course, association staff members are working behind the scenes as well to help out. And this is the kind of work they put in each day to engage with SIU Carbondale's roughly 250,000 alumni. Our goal at the association is to be your gateway back to your alma mater and help you discover the ways you want to engage, volunteer, or give back to SIU. I'm proud to say our organization reaches tens of thousands of alumni each day, especially through our social media channels like Facebook and Twitter. You can follow us there, and we hope you do so. We also have a smartphone app available for Apple and Android devices. Find it on your app store by searching SIU Alumni. It's a valuable resource of information, not just about the association, but about the university in general. We now send copies of the award-winning SIU Alumni magazine to more than 200,000 alumni households twice each year. We're committed to sharing SIU's continuing story with as many people as possible, creating informed alumni already enthusiastic about their experience as a Saluki. Throughout this pandemic, we've even learned how to engage with alumni in virtual space, giving them FaceTime with university leaders, or just having a little bit of fun learning something new via live streaming events. And we've returned to host many of our in-person events across the state and the country, bringing alumni together to share in their Saluki pride. In the next few minutes, I'm going to introduce you to some guests that will give you a taste of what the association offers to alumni, to students, and to the university community. I think you'll not only find these things interesting, but you may just discover something you want to become involved in yourself. So let's get started. So my first guest is Riley Sanders. Riley is president of the Student Alumni Council. So I'm going to let Riley introduce herself and tell you a little bit about her, and then I've got a few questions for her.
Hi, I'm Riley Sanders, president of Student Alumni Council. I'm a senior here at SIU, majoring in speech therapy and also minoring in Spanish. I'm actually graduating this May, but have been accepted to our grad school for speech therapy, so I plan to stay here. I come from a legacy family, so I'm actually very glad to stay here for grad school.
Well, we're thankful for that, and we're anxious to see you graduate and go on, but we're glad that you're going to be here with us for a little bit longer. But Riley, tell us a little bit about what is the Student Alumni Council and how can I get involved?
Right, so Student Alumni Council is a service organization for sophomores and above that actually allows its members to have a lot of great opportunities, such as, like I said, different service organizations, volunteer opportunities around the Carbondale area, as well as networking with alumni and staff members here at SIU. There's also a lot of other great benefits like incentives for its students and members, and also lasting friendships.
Now, do I have to be in a certain grade or certain class to join?
Yes, you do have to be a sophomore and above.
Good. So I know over this past year, we've introduced some new programs within the association, and they've benefited students. And I know the Student Alumni Council has gotten behind some of these programs, but one specifically is Ask a Saluki.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I know you've participated,
I
but
have.
can you tell everybody just a little bit in your own words, what is that program and what do you think of it?
So Ask a Saluki is basically a system that allows our students here at SIU to ask professional career questions, basically any question that they have for our SIU alumni out in the world. For example, I actually asked advice about grad school. I hadn't yet applied. I didn't really know where to start or what to expect in grad school. So that I actually asked that question, and I think I got about 3 or 4 answers, and they were really, really great answers from speech therapists that also graduated here.
Well, that's great. And I know if people are always looking for ways to get involved, and this perhaps has been a good experience for you and for students, and a way to interact with students and our alumni. I know this with COVID and so forth, we've had a number of programs on the shelf and ready to release. We were able to launch in the fall a new program called Legacy Luncheon. And I know the Student Alumni Council served as ambassadors for incoming students. Can you talk a little bit about what that experience was like?
Yeah, so it was actually a great experience. So basically, Legacy Luncheon is just a lunch on students' first day of move-in that invites their parents as well as a student to the association, like again, on that first move-in day. And it's just a great experience to interact, meet alumni, meet other Legacy students around here on campus. Yeah.
One last question. So Dinner with 12 Salukis, another new program that we launched. Give us a little teaser about that.
So I've actually participated in Dinner with 12 last year, actually. So this will be my second year coming up. It was a great opportunity. I got to meet other students on campus as well as network with many alumni and just ask questions. Again, same thing as Ask a Saluki, but I just had that great network opportunity and I did get a free dinner out of it.
Well, that's great. So we have over 200 students signed up for this year's Dinner with 12, and it'll be an opportunity for those of you who want to get involved next year. I encourage you to look for this on our website and get signed up. But Riley, thank you so much for taking some time out to join us on this big day of giving. And as always, go Dogs.
Thank you, Jeff.
All right, Salukis, in this segment, we're going to be focusing on alumni groups, events and activities, and scholarships. And with me as guests are Kathy Maldacious. Kathy is our Director of Constituent Relations, and Carrie Kinder, who is our leader of the SIU Alumni Williamson County Alumni Group. Quick fun fact about Carrie, she just participated in The Price is Right. So, and she got to spin the wheel. Is that fair to say?
I have a confidentiality agreement.
She did. Can't tell you what happened, folks, but watch for it down the road. So, Carrie, let's start with you. Let's talk a little bit about the work that you're wanting to accomplish in Williamson County. I know we're looking at re-engaging folks in raising dollars for the scholarship. Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, I am representing Williamson County, and I have a son who's also a legacy scholar from Marion High School. And I learned that our scholarship fund in Williamson County is depleted. And I have contacted other members in Williamson County, other alum, who are formed a committee to raise some scholarship money. Our immediate need is to raise $2,500 for these spring seniors, that they would be able to receive a scholarship from SIU. And that is our goal. And in addition to that, we are trying to raise funds for an endowed scholarship.
So I applaud your efforts, and we're going to be right there behind you. So talk to us a little bit about today's Day of Giving. There's going to be a competition here, if you will. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what's going on with that?
Well, the group that donates the most money towards the scholarships or towards the Day of Giving, and if you allocate towards the Williamson County Scholarship, the group that has the most amount of giving allocated towards their cause can actually win a $500 additional bonus to their scholarship.
Great. So if you're interested in supporting your local scholarship, go onto the website, go through the drop-down menu, and it'll tell you what to do from there. So, Carrie, thank you for being a part of this.
Thank you so much.
Kathy, let's talk real quick a little bit about some of the upcoming activities we have.
Oh, I'm really excited about that. So, SIU has been involved in a couple of signature events, Jeff, for almost a half a century now. SIU Day at Busch Stadium and SIU Day at Wrigley Field. With SIU Day at Wrigley Field, we actually are very fortunate in partnering with the Cubby Bear, and that is owned by a former Salukis, or Saluki, a former alumni. So really excited about that. We also have added a lot of new flavors, like you talked about a little bit before, by adding some virtual activities to what we do, and now partnering with the museum and the library. So we'll be able to do some really fun things and partner with people on campus. And we hope that this will enlighten and entertain even more Salukis than we've ever been able to do before. I just want to go ahead and throw out that we have a really exciting homecoming plan. So if you're sitting out there and you're thinking you don't know what you're going to do in October, plan a trip back to SIU, because I promise the association has great things planned around this event. So we'll be really looking forward to seeing you.
Nothing like ending on a little teaser. So follow our website, stay tuned, see what's going on. But Carrie, thank you for all the work that you're doing. And Kathy, thank you as well.
Absolutely. Thank you, Jeff.
In our final segment, we're going to talk a little bit about the National Board of Directors. And with me is Molly Hudgens. Molly is president of the SIU Alumni Association's National Board of Directors. So Molly, why don't you just tell everybody what's the structure and the role of the Alumni Association Board?
Sure. Actually, the Alumni Association is a proud part of Saluki Nation. I'll start with that. We're really a liaison between alumni and the university, but we're here to support all things SIU, recruit and support prospective students, help engage current students through things such as scholarships, our Student Alumni Council that you talked to Riley about earlier, and then obviously we're that continued connection to the university for our alumni who are out there trying to be a part of Saluki Nation as well. Our board is made up of 22 to 25 members or so. We have an executive committee, and we meet as a board 2 times a year, try to be back on campus and bring everybody back as much as possible. And then we also do a lot of committee work. So we have various committee works. We also have a college council so that we have a representative from each of our colleges, and they have a voice on our Alumni Association as well.
So I know you're in your 2nd year of being president. We're about 5 months away from you passing over the torch. I hope you're not counting, Molly.
No.
But it's been a good run. But let's talk a little bit about that run. I mean, you came in as president shortly after I got here. We've dealt with the pandemic, but let's just talk, just in the closing seconds here, some of our successes.
Yeah, you know what? Despite COVID, I'm going to tell you that this has been a really exciting time to be a Saluki and to be the Alumni Association board president. It has been amazing to see the engagement and the connection that our Salukis have had despite this difficult time we've been in. Part of it you can see, we just did a national call for new directors. And that call lended to 45 really, really great applications. So many people that wanted to be part of our board. We are going to bring 5 to 6 new people on. In addition, we have rebranded ourselves and have a greater presence on campus. You mentioned the Guido Moeller Alumni Center. It's in the middle of campus. There are students in and out of it. We get to really engage with the students as they come in. The Saluki Alumni Plaza is something that's happened in the last 4 or 5 years, and what a place on campus it is for people to gather and take pictures. It's been a really, really fun run as the president of the Alumni Association, and I'm really glad I get to be part of it. But we're doing great things so that we're not just here for alumni, but we're here for the university.
Well, I applaud yours and the rest of the board's efforts. Certainly appreciate the feedback and their participation. And we appreciate everybody here watching. So Molly, thank you for being a part of this, and look forward to doing more wonderful things for the last 5 months with you. So.
Absolutely. And I want to say thanks to Jeff and his staff as well. They're amazing to work with. And that's the reason that we have such great events and programming going on as Saluki Nation.
As part of the Day of Giving, the SIU Alumni Association has set up a couple of specific fundraising challenges with financial goals you can contribute to. You've already heard about our local alumni group's efforts to raise scholarship money for future students, so I'd urge you to visit siuday.siu.edu, click over to the association's page there, and look at the list of award funds for students. We've seen these scholarships make an incredible difference in students' lives. Whatever your gift, you can be a part of the positive impact. As you've probably heard in recent years, the association has a new home on campus in a portion of Woody Hall. During homecoming of 2021, 2 alumni, a brother and sister who have always been lifelong supporters of SIU, gave the association $500,000 to give our home its official name. The Guido Moeller Family Alumni Center. Thank you to Scott Moeller and Julie Guida for their generosity. Scott also works tirelessly on behalf of the association and foundation as a board member, so we're proud to have his name as a part of our physical presence on campus. However, there are more naming opportunities within the Alumni Center. If you're feeling particularly ambitious, I'd urge you to visit our Day of Giving page and see how you can also help support the new alumni home on campus. Finally, I want to address something I've always seemed to be asked by alumni. Can I help SIU? And my answer is always this: absolutely. That's more than just a cute pun, however. It's a way to remember some of the things you can easily do to show support for your alma mater. A, attend alumni and university events. B, be a mentor to a student or young alum. S, spread the word. Follow as much SIU content on social media as you possibly can. A, app, as in the SIU Alumni Association's smartphone app I mentioned earlier. L, look for Saluki groups in your area and get involved. U, use your voice to advocate and recruit for SIU. K, Keep wearing that Saluki gear. And I invite local students in your area to inquire more about SIU. In closing, I want everyone to know that our association is here for you. Reach out with your stories, accomplishments, or your ideas. Our alumni are the best advocates for SIU and will forever be a part of our family. As we like to say, once a Saluki, always a Saluki. Thank you everyone for your time and for your attention today. Make sure to take part in the Day of Giving. And as always, go Dogs.
Wow, Jeff and Molly, what a great segment. Holy Moses, love that Saluki. New meaning of Saluki. Jeff, great job. You're doing incredible things. And man, I tell you what, I think the Saluki Nation is inspired. I've lost the ticket tape here, but I know we were about 1 point something million. 1.4 million, Jim. How about that? This is our 6th day of giving. SIU day.siu.edu. Say that 3 times in a row and you're good. But spectacular day. So many great stories we've shared with you already. What great leaders we have. What incredible students, Jim. Isn't it inspiring to listen to all this?
Very inspiring. I'm happy to be part of it. It's going to be incredible, this journey that we're on. And as you said, we're 1.4 million into it, about 900 gifts. We've got other incentives other than just giving out of the goodness of your heart. There's some trophies at stake here, people. Let's make sure we're keeping those in mind. So I'm going to talk about this newest one here, which is the Saluki Spirit Award. It's a participation trophy, so doesn't matter the size of the gift. It's really about just making that commitment. So please give. Then we've got the highest amount raised for non-academics. And that one looks like we've got the Saluki Athletics was the winner last year. So let's see if they're going to maintain that. And then on this side, we've got the most individual gifts for non-academic. And we've got the beer team with the three-peat going. Are they going to repeat that this year? It looks like there might be some contenders in the mix to knock them off that podium. So now's a better time than never been a better time to get out there and start donating to make sure you're the recipient of this trophy. And then lastly, we've got the largest average gift. So that's a pretty big one to get your name attached to. So please keep those gifts coming. I know we've got a goal of getting, I think, 4,000 gifts, and we're at about 900 now. So still lots of opportunities to see your name on one of these trophies at the end of this.
Jim, we had a live stream with the beer group. That's the 80s and 90s group that created the beer scholarship, Balanced Education Experience Reality Scholarship. And they were talking some trash. They won 3 in a row. They're saying they've got the dynasty going. So they four years in a row, Jim. But it's a group. Again, Facebook private page started 20,000 names in a matter of seconds, minutes, or days. Now they're up to 50,000 members, and turning that then into getting engaged with SIU, creating scholarships now, have 6 recipients.
Wow.
And that's what today is about, Jim, isn't it? It's about supporting
it's about
our students.
supporting the students.
Yeah.
So
it's great stuff. So again, this is Jim Potter. He is our new colleague, our chief marketing officer. He is going to help tell that Saluki story even better than we've been telling it. So put the seatbelt on, get ready. You're going to be hearing about the dogs. Salukis are everywhere, and you're going to be reading about it thanks to Jim's efforts and his talented team. So Jim, thank you for being here, part of this, bringing your great energy and ideas, talking about these trophies. And we're going to turn and we're going to go to one of my favorite, and I guess the provost said you shouldn't have favorites because they're all our favorites, but the College of Liberal Arts, which is led by Dean Balkansky. So let's go to Dean Balkansky and his very talented team.
I think they had the trophy on one of these last year.
They do have the trophy.
VR has unlocked a little bit of creativity for me, thinking of all like the possibilities and asserting yourself into situations just for a more realistic experience. I think it's definitely the way of the future when it comes to storytelling.
Working in virtual reality in the fiction program has been a really rewarding experience to like see the different outlets like Tavori and Unity like your story in your head is like one image, but then translating it, like making it something tangible is something else.
I mainly work with an app called Tilt Brush. Basically, it's painting in space instead of a canvas or any kind of traditional form of media. I can use the full area, the whole room.
I've gotten to experience a lot of different things that you normally wouldn't get to. I've got to be under the sea, and I'm in the medical field, and using VR to use practices for dentistry, you're able to really focus on how you can interpret that in VR.
A lot of people don't realize what you can do with VR. I think a lot of people think that it's games and that it's only games. So like medical students, when I finally get to the app in the lab, for example, where they can do the body scan and they can they can do cross sections of different parts of the body and they can manipulate the body. Medical students go wild. They're like, oh, now I get it. Now I see like what this can do.
Hi, I'm Mike Moore.
I'm Andrew Balkansky, Dean of the College of Liberal Arts.
Dean, wasn't that an awesome video that we just witnessed? Pinckney Benedict and his Digital Humanities Lab?
That was absolutely fantastic. Pinckney's one of our really brilliant professors at SIU, doing really innovative things with some smart, innovative, bright, forward-thinking students. It was just absolutely fantastic. I love seeing that.
And it's you know, you referred to his bright and innovative students. One item that we're really wanting to discuss today is the scholarship support to enable those students to continue and prosper at SIU.
You're absolutely right, Mike. Nobody does it on their own. Everybody needs a little bit of help. And those scholarships make all the difference for them.
Well, I know we've got some guests that are going to be here in a very few minutes that you'll be talking to. So I look forward to hearing what their stories are and how our donor support has enabled them to meet their dreams at SIU.
Likewise, I'm sitting here with Mike Moore, representative of the foundation at SIU. I'm sitting here also with our trophy from last year, from Day of Giving. We'd like to keep this trophy. We need your help to do that. Mike, let's meet Layla Murphy, Recruitment and Retention Coordinator Extraordinaire for the College of Liberal Arts. Layla, welcome to the program.
Thank you, Dean.
Layla, why don't you tell the viewing audience what you do on a daily basis?
I have many roles in the college, but one of the most important roles that I have is assisting students when they run into financial problems and granting scholarships to help them out with that.
Layla, what can you tell us without necessarily going into the gory details, but what are some real life examples of the kind of struggles that our students oftentimes encounter, especially in terms of finances and being able to stay in school?
Sure. So one of the problems that our students frequently encounter is something that you guys have already talked about, and that's the gap between the amount of financial aid that they can receive and the actual cost of attendance. So that will frequently make it so that students can't re-enroll for a semester.
What is that gap more or less for your typical student?
That gap could be, it's frequently up around $4,000.
Right, so that's not an inconsiderable amount of money.
It is not.
And I know we're presented with students sometimes where, do I buy a textbook or do I pay my rent?
That is exactly the situation. Yes. And we've stepped in and helped students buy textbooks also with that scholarship money.
Can you think of any success stories, again, without necessarily naming any names, but people that, you know, you've been able to help get through and to a degree? Yes.
So we have one young person who contacted me recently to let me know that he was a straight A student, but he was unable to register. His family was struggling to pay off his bill for that semester. So we stepped in. We were able to pay it off, and he's continuing to be a fantastic straight A student. You know, we have another student who we were going to lose for this exact same scenario. And he was able to take 4 classes over a summer, knock out his degree, and he's graduated. So when we step in and help these students out, we're making a huge difference both in their life and in their families' lives.
So getting here and getting started, but staying here and finishing are two different things sometimes.
Oh, they absolutely are. I mean, you can be incredibly talented and brilliant and hardworking and still not have the financial ability to stay here. And that is, for me, in my role, one of the saddest things that I can see is the loss of a student because they just can't afford to be here, regardless of how much they really want to be here.
A lot of our students are first in family to go to college too, aren't they?
Yes, a lot of our students are. I was. Several other people in our office are. Roughly half of our students are either non-traditional students, they're older or have children already, or they're first-generation college students, and that makes their college career more difficult. They do not have the family resources usually to help them out.
So basically, your personal life experience translates really well into doing your job and relating to these students.
It does. I experienced these same problems that our students have. So
well, I know you're still in school, in fact. I mean, you're working
Yes.
on a PhD. I mean, go ahead and tell everyone that you're working on a PhD and that you're really smart. You know, don't hold back.
every now and then I'm fairly intelligent and I read a lot and I write. And yeah, I'm working on that last degree.
All right, getting back to the students, one last thing, the students that we want to help. I know the pandemic has, made all of this more complicated.
It really has, yes. With the pandemic, we've seen students who had been making it and doing all right. We've seen them lose their jobs. We've seen their families lose jobs. So they had been okay and thought they were going to be fine. And then the pandemic hit and they literally they had no source of income after that.
So that gap you were talking about, it just widens, that the pandemic just, exacerbates that entire situation.
Exactly. So, and we are still, I know that we're 2 years into it, but it is still a problem for our students. They're still struggling to find jobs. They're still struggling to maintain jobs. It's become much more difficult.
Is there a final, last important message you want to share with the viewers?
I think the final message is that we have many, many talented and brilliant students here at SIU that we want to keep, who I want to consider to be my peers. And they cannot do that without the help of donors.
Layla, thank you very much. We're going to move on and talk to some of those brilliant students right now. And now we have Taylor Pettit of Marion, Illinois. Taylor, welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Taylor, could you tell us a little bit about yourself? What
Gosh.
brought you to SIU and just some interesting facts that we'd like to know?
Yeah, I can. So initially I had wanted to actually travel for college. I had come to SIU for just a beta days, like just to look at it. I had friends that had thought about it as well. And immediately my first day on campus, just like how welcoming everyone was, or even after getting in contact with people, like the outreach, it wasn't just like, hey, come to our school once. Like I actually felt like they knew me, they knew my name, like they wanted to meet me, they wanted me to be here. And I was like, no, like I have to stay home. I have to stay here. I do not regret that choice at all. It has been such an honor, like coming to this school. And it would have been difficult without the help of donors. So with my personal struggle, I come from a one-income family. So with that being said, it can be very difficult being on the brink of getting grants, and it's a very long process. But here at SIU, I reached out. I got in contact with anybody that I could because I needed scholarships. I wanted to go to school. I am a first-gen college student of my family. It took a lot of hard work through high school and communication, but honestly, it may sound cliche and cheesy, but if it weren't for the scholarships, I would not be here today. I would be at some other career, maybe at home with my parents just sleeping all day, who knows? But it was very, very important that I was able to have this opportunity. I'm very inspired by my father himself. So he works in the criminal field. He has for over 20 years, and that is what led me to my interest of study. I'm a double major in criminology, criminal justice, and psychology, and I'm also a double minor here at SIU. I'm double minoring in Spanish and forensic science.
Taylor, I had a lot of questions for you, but I just let you roll along there because you just had it all down, and it's just a fascinating story.
Thank you.
But you characterize a lot of the liberal arts too, in the respect that you have all these majors, you have all these minors, and you pick different things and you sort of put them together in a way that makes sense for you. I'm sort of wondering, what are you going to do now? Like, when are you going to graduate, and then what's next for you?
So I have very large plans with this school specifically. I will be graduating in spring of 2023 with my bachelor's degree, but I do plan on applying for the accelerated master's program through criminology, criminal justice, which I will then be able to achieve my master's degree spring of 2024. And after that, I would also like to apply for the PhD program in psychology here at SIU.
All right, so we're going to have you for a while.
Oh yeah, I'm here for a while, stuck, grounded.
That's fantastic. Thank you, Taylor. I wish I was that smart and motivated as an undergraduate. Now we're moving on to Emily Bikema of Rock Falls, Illinois. Welcome to the program, Emily.
Thank you. Nice to be here.
Fantastic. Why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? What brought you here, what you're studying, what your plans are?
Yeah, of course. I'm currently a senior here at SIU. I'm studying political science with a specialization in pre-law, and then I have minors in paralegal studies and history. What brought me here is I was really not a lot of students from my high school or my area came to SIU, and so I was kind of like the outlier, I guess, of my class. But I visited once I kind of heard about the programs here, and it was really some of the professors that I met and that encouraged me to, get a paralegal minor or told me about their classes that they taught in the legal program. And they really just excited me about how much I could learn here and my experiences here. And so they really drew me in. But also just the campus is beautiful, and every single person I met here was really welcoming.
So who's your favorite professor at SIU?
That's a really hard question, but Daniel Silver in the paralegal program has to be one of my top favorites. And he was actually the one that told me to get a paralegal minor. And I've had multiple classes with him throughout my years here in the paralegal studies program. And so he's been very helpful in teaching me about, just the legal system. And so he definitely has, become one of my top favorites.
Does Dan wear his cowboy hat while teaching?
Yes, he does. He does wear his hat. He switches it up. It always matches his outfit, but he does have his hat on. I have never seen that man without it.
Tell him I said hello.
I will have to.
So what are you going to do with all this? All this, studying you're doing, all these different programs that you're bringing together. What's the outcome of it all, do you think?
So next year I will be attending law school. I'm looking at my options right now and deciding where I want to end up, but SIU is one of the top contenders right now. They made me a very good scholarship offer as well. So right now we're kind of working through where I'm going to end up, but law school is the next goal.
Are you in one of those 3 years undergraduate and then you go in the law school programs? Are you just doing 4 years at SIU as an undergrad and then going to law school?
I'm not necessarily in a 3-year program, but I have been able to just spend 3 years here, just bringing in some extra credits I had through high school. So I am on kind of an advanced track. And then also I'm part of the pre-law honors program. So that's really been beneficial. It gives you automatic acceptance and really helps you out in getting to law school.
So you're another one of these super smart students that just, blows right through our programs and they're ready on to the next thing. What would you say about the financial support that you've received and how important that's been to you?
Well, I would say the financial support is the only reason that I'm attending this school. Both my parents are public school teachers, and while we're decent well off, there's just not enough money to pay for all of my schooling. And so the scholarships that I received and the financial aid is the reason that I'm able to attend this school, and also the reason that I'm going to be able to attend law school the next couple of years as well.
So if we're lucky, we'll get to keep you at SIU for a little bit longer.
Yes, I won't say I'd be too unhappy about that. I'm very excited that I might have the opportunity to stay here a little longer.
No matter what you do, you've got a fantastic future.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
You, our alumni and friends, have generally supported the College of Liberal Arts Day of Giving the past 5 years by contributing over $680,000. Thank you for your generous support. Our goal this year is to get that total to over $1 million. We know you'll enable us to get that accomplished. You can do that by going to www.siuday.siu.edu and making a gift. Of course, you can support any one of our programs that are in the College of Liberal Arts. Thank you again for watching, and go Dogs.
What a great segment from the College of Liberal Arts, Dean Bolkanski, Mike Moore, and all those talented students. Love that ambitious goal of $1 million. This is the 6th annual Day of Giving. SIUday.siu.edu is the website. $1.7 million raised. $3 million's the goal. We started at 8. Together, we can get there. Together, forward together we go. We're really thrilled right now to be joined here on the set with Dylan Chambers. Dylan is a sophomore from Metropolis. Dylan is the youngest alderman in the country, right here in Carbondale, right here sitting next to me, right in front of you. Dylan is an amazing young man, and one of Dylan's many accomplishments here is really taking the dog pound and taking it to a new level. So Dylan, let's talk about, welcome, and let's talk about the dog pound.
Yeah. Well, the Dog Pound is an RSO. It's a registered student organization here on campus, the largest RSO that we have here at SIU. And we are the student section for Saluki athletics, not just for basketball or football, but for all of our Olympic sports. And we support any and everybody in Saluki athletics as well.
Dylan, I got some great news. Wes Wilkins, our good friend, a great alum, a great Saluki supporter who has got some back surgery coming up today. Wes, good luck with that. You won't be with us in St. Louis, but Wes just called in and committed $1,000 to the Dog Pound.
Wow.
How about that, Dylan?
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Absolutely amazing. Wes has been so helpful this year on just where we're trying to go. Him and Greg have been amazing, just trying to help us and giving us a seed to kind of watch us prosper and watch us grow. We've come a long way from starting with nothing to actually, becoming, the best in the MVC.
And Dylan, talk about going forward. Some of the, how can gifts support us in the Dog Pound?
Right. Yeah. So any type of gift that is made, it can help us with the bus trip that we might do, or some pizza that we might buy, or any type of giveaways that we've done so far. We've done these jerseys, we've done T-shirts, or we're going to be doing bucket hats pretty soon for baseball and softball. Any type of gift helps in a long run for any student that's here at SIU.
Dylan, how do you find time to do your schoolwork?
It takes a lot of not sleeping. I don't sleep much, but it's a lot of time management of just on where I'm headed, where I'm going, and just making sure that I'm, still getting my schoolwork done, because that's what comes first.
And Dylan is such a great representative. Text messages coming from Dylan all times of the night, early in the morning. Dylan, you took a busload to Indiana State. You took a bus to Illinois State. And we had louder noise at those venues for an away game cheering for us. Congrats, that was awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, it was absolutely amazing. We've been great. We've been trying to do anything that we can to help our basketball team, help our football team in any way that we can. That's right where we're headed to go, and we can't wait for tonight.
Thank you, Dylan. Dylan's going to be joining the caravan to drive up to St. Louis at the end of our 2 o'clock programming today. Again, this is our 6th annual Day of Giving. It is siuday.siu.edu. 933 gifts have come in. $1.7 million been raised. It's 8 o'clock we started, so we've got a lot of day left. Thank you for everybody who has given to support this day. Thank you for those who are considering it. We've got a couple of more segments left before we end our broadcast today. We're going to go to the Touch of Nature, which is, as many of you know, what's one of the real gems here, 3,000 acres of land. And we're going to hear from our colleagues at Touch of Nature and how they're going to build the world's premier outdoor education center.
Good afternoon, folks. My name is Tom Brummer. I am the interim director of Touch of Nature Outdoor Education Center, and we're super excited to be part of the SIU Day of Giving and SIU as a whole, and Touch of Nature in particular.
Hey y'all, my name is Brian Croft. I am the Assistant Director of Outdoor Education and Recreation at Touch of Nature, and basically oversee all of the programs, all of the many programs that we do out at the center. And we're super excited to be here for SIU Day of Giving.
Brian, do you want to start out by giving our viewers some background and history of the center and Then we can share some of the information on a couple of the programs and projects we are highlighting for this Day of Giving.
Absolutely. So a lot of locals and other people know us best for our programs like our new mountain bike trails, historic programs like Camp Little Giant, maybe a community event like Maple Fest. But not many people realize that the center actually has a really incredible history. So going way back, President Dwight Morris had sort of a passion for the outdoors and really believed that the university and the region could benefit from what he called an outdoor laboratory, where students in education and forestry, recreation, and all kinds of other majors could learn and apply the lessons that they were experiencing in the classroom, all while sort of providing these programs for the region, like environmental education, or leadership development, and inclusive recreation. So this goes all the way back to 1949. His dreams became a reality when the Board of Trustees bought 150 acres by the Little Grassy Lake, so just south of campus, and opened up SIU's Little Grassy Lake campus, which we now call Touch of Nature Outdoor Education Center. Southern Illinois is really nestled in one of the most beautiful and ecologically diverse areas in the United States, especially in the Midwest. Touch of Nature has 3,400 acres next to the Shawnee National Forest. It includes 100 buildings, and we serve around 16,000 people per year through school programs, camps, veteran and family programs, retreats, leadership development programs, trainings, and community events. So we do a lot of stuff. The center is credited as the birthplace of the Special Olympics. Not a lot of people know that, but literally the Special Olympics started right here at SIU. And in 1972, we were designated by the National Park Service as a National Environmental Landmark. And there's only 11 sites of those in the United States. So we're really proud of the history, but we're also really looking forward to where we're going next.
Wow, Brian, that's really impressive. I can tell you it's truly an honor to work at this place with such an amazing history. It's with this history in mind that we are here to talk about the future of Touch of Nature. And for the 6th annual Day of Giving this year, the SIU Foundation is highlighting several opportunities in the areas that we would like to see grow. Today, we're asking for your help in growing our mountain bike trails, our camper scholarships, and our Freeburg Legacy Funds. These support new and exciting programs and infrastructure. Brian, Touch of Nature's mission is to enhance the lives of all people through outdoor experiences. Can you talk a little bit about the work we are doing that meets the mission in some of our programs?
So we really believe that outdoor experiences are not only beneficial, but are actually vital for our health, well-being, and level of happiness. I mean, research continues to show that outdoor recreation makes us happier. It makes us healthier, not just physically, but emotionally as well. This has never been more apparent than now. During the pandemic, outdoor spaces became essential, with national, state, and community parks seeing record-breaking attendance. Touch of Nature is really no different. In 2021, we saw a record level of attendance in our summer camp program, serving the youth of Southern Illinois from the ages of 4 to 16, from whitewater adventures in our team adventure camps to encouraging imaginative play in our forest preschooler camp. Our goal is to show that the outdoors can be a place for learning, for fun, and for exploration. Camp Little Giant specifically has been providing outdoor and inclusive recreation in a camp setting to children and adults with disabilities since 1952. We were really the first camp of our kind, serving a wide range of people, including individuals with physical and mental disabilities. Activities include therapeutic drumming, horseback riding, paddle boating, swimming, canoeing, kayaking, and archery. In 2018, we were lucky enough to celebrate the 50th anniversary of the Special Olympics right at our site. And our very own Dr. William Freeburg was a co-founder. And this year, we're actually going to be celebrating our 70th anniversary of Camp Little Giant. It's really exciting.
Brian, I know we are wanting to introduce some new activities and programs to our camps next year. Can you talk about some of the projects we're looking at over the next couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, I think when you have a history like Touch of Nature, you have to honor the past, but also look toward the future and obviously continuing this legacy to stay innovative in the outdoor education and inclusive recreation world. We can offer a lot of these projects, but unfortunately they're larger in scale. And we're going to continue to help serve the Southern Illinois region and the students of SIU with help in some of our infrastructure. So we really want to look at making our facilities and our programs and offerings as inclusive as possible. So with that in mind, we're looking to raise money for things like a brand new inclusive playground, so folks in wheelchairs can get up on a playground, an inclusive boat dock where we might be able to get somebody in a canoe or a kayak that might not be able to try it otherwise. We'd like to see a new climbing structure that would allow us to serve not only our school groups, but also our veteran population, and even offer adventure activities like rock climbing to Camp Little Giant campers who might need assistance in those areas.
Brian, I am really excited about all these projects. It's going to serve a wide range of people that come to the center, including campers, SIU students, faculty and staff, and community groups. Although the last couple of years has been interesting, to say the least, for programs at Touch Nature, one of the bright spots to come out of this was the opening of Touch Nature's multi-use trail system. How are things going with that, Brian?
It's been absolutely amazing. It's one of the highlights of my day to drive in and look at the mountain biking parking lot and to see it full of cars at the trailhead. It's been incredible. It's been great to see this community that existed, but they finally have a place, and it's super exciting, and there's really nothing else like it in our area. And we're excited and want to see it continue to grow. We've had some incredible volunteers that have really helped us grow and maintain the trails, and we couldn't have been happier with some of the reception we got from some of our events like the Catalyst mountain bike races. We're really excited to watch the program grow and develop with plans to increase the miles of trail, as well as bringing programs like youth biking and bike clinics to the area.
We have a short video clip highlighting some of the great work the center is doing, some of the projects we have just discussed, along with a few other programs that take place at the center.
It's really hard to watch a video like that and not get excited about all of the awesome things that we're doing right now. And again, I kind of go back and think about, Dwight Morris and what his plans were literally over 70 years ago, and to see how we're still honoring our past, but so excited about the direction that we're going in the future. To see the community really embrace Touch of Nature, both the university and the community of Southern Illinois in general, has been really amazing to watch. Again, we've got some great community partners. The SIU Credit Union has agreed to give us $500,000 to build a brand new event center so we can really embrace sort of these outdoor experiences. Because again, that ultimately our goal is to get as many people outside, regardless of age, race, ethnicity, ability levels. Our goal is to get people outside. Partners like the River Radio, Country. We have so many great community partners. And we're really excited to see the cool things that are happening right now. Touch of Nature has actually taken on a partnership with the Rec Center, and we have a brand new state-of-the-art bouldering wall to try to promote climbing in the area. And again, it's really, really exciting to see what was once sort of the hidden gem or the hidden secret of Southern Illinois kind of become this well-known thing. And again, our goal with your help is to continue to raise money so that we can offer these programs and again, get people outside, because I think we can all agree Southern Illinois is a beautiful area and we have an opportunity here to get kids, adults, school groups, everybody outside enjoying really, I'm biased, but one of the most beautiful places I think in the country. So.
On this annual SIU Day of Giving, you can support the center as a whole and these specific projects and programs discussed today by making a tax donation, deductible donation to the address at the bottom of your screen. Please help us exceed our goals and reach new heights on this great day. This way the center can keep on offering its great programming to kids that come out and get excited about SIU. And
my goal is just, how can we beat last year? We had a really good year last year, but we can have an even better one this year, and we need your help to do it. So there's been a lot of great organizations that have come up today and talked to you about donating. And I'm not saying that, we're the best one. I'm just saying we're the most bearded ones. And I think, again, we would just appreciate anything you can give us. And again, help us reach our goals. And thank you for all of the support to the university and specifically to Touch of Nature.
Well, what shows up? Yeah. Oh, we going?
Hello, my name is Oksana Grabova. I'm a doctoral student at the Department of Economics at Southern Illinois University. I'm also a recipient of the Dissertation Research Assistantship Award, given to me so I can better focus on working on my dissertation related to the area of international trade. Due to this award, I was allowed to spend more time working on my research, which hopefully resulted in better quality. I want to thank each donor for the continuous support given to the students at the graduate school. And I want to encourage everyone, if you have an opportunity, please support us. All the students at the Southern Illinois University really appreciate your help. Thank you so much.
Hey, Chancellor. Hey, man, get in. Put your sunglasses on. It's Day of Giving time. Oh, yeah, let's go.
Hey, Dylan, get on the train right here. Get on the Day of Giving train.
Hey, go dogs. Go dogs. Well, how y'all doing? Well, we got the dogs here, and we got the Day of Giving glasses to go along with it.
The SIU Day of Giving is one of the most exciting days of my life.
It has afforded me the opportunity to come into an environment that's warm, welcoming.
We got to give. We got to keep this institution going. We have to support our students, our kids, keep them learning. That's why we're here.
The scholarship opportunities here are numerous.
We're training compassionate and caring physicians.
Innovation that brings us forward together.
I feel that I belong here.
Building connections that stretch from the campus to the community.
The SIU Day of Giving is a reminder of what it means to be a Saluki and the importance of always moving forward together.
Well, Matt, all in a day's work.
Oh, yeah. 6th Annual Day of Giving, March 2nd.
Go dogs.
Go dogs.
All right, we are in the back here. What a great segment from Tom and Brian over at Touch of Nature. Incredible. That, ladies and gentlemen, as you just heard, that will become the nation's premier outdoor education center. Now, we've been on the air now for about 5.5 hours. This is our last segment, and we've saved the Chancellor for the very last segment, Chancellor of the 6th Annual Day of Giving. That's the siuday.siu.edu. We've had 955 gifts, Chancellor, awesome. Totaling $1.7 million. Wow. Our goal is $3 million. It's only, just think about it. We go to midnight tonight. So thank you for everybody that's made a gift to date. Chancellor, we've announced the number of those gifts, and we know folks are getting home from work, and we'll be making the gifts throughout the evening and the night. After we're done here at 2, we're going to shut down the live stream, and then we're going to be back later around between 6 and 6:30 in St. Louis for a reception. We'll be live with 220 Saluki alums in the St. Louis area, and we're gonna announce the results of the Day of Giving, and we'll talk about another special announcement the Chancellor has on behalf of the university. So, just truly a spectacular day. The goal is $3 million, so we're not there yet. We're 1.3 million shy, but Chancellor, the spirit of the Salukis, we will get there. And at the end of the day, these are gifts that are supporting students and faculty. So with that, Chancellor Lane, it is great to have you here. This is the largest broadcast studio south of Chicago.
That's it. We're here. This is beautiful in here too. And what a perfect weather day for this. I mean, Matt, you and your team have done an amazing job. I know Saluki Nation is out there supporting us, and we still got a few hours to go, but everything that's happened so far, and I always like to knock on wood, let's keep going to get to that 3 million, but hats off to everybody today. This is great.
It is great. Chancellor and I both have our Day of Giving shirts on. Everybody can see that. So, Chancellor, you're looking good in your shirt there. Over, with the tie and all, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, just, I thought, well, let me Saluki it up a little bit and pull out the tie instead of keeping it buried inside. Love the T-shirt.
Love great T-shirt. So how things going, Chancellor?
They're going good. They're going good. I look forward to this time of year every year. And not to mention, as I mentioned, the weather, but it's just a great time to find out what's happening at the university, to find out how we're supporting students, how we're supporting our faculty, our staff, and most importantly, our alums and our donors that are out there. I think they're able to see, hopefully today through the videos that we've created and some of the other things that we put out, that they're able to see live action items that are happening and taking place here. It's an exciting time right now. And hopefully they're seeing evidence of that, whether it's on the highways, on the billboards, whether it's on the videos, again, that you put together. But now is the time to really make sure that we plant those flags all over our state, all over the country, all over the world, and really sing about Salukis.
Chancellor, we've showcased in our programming 15-minute segments of all our academic units. So our audience has heard from all our great leaders, our faculty, our students, many students. And there's an energy here. It's just, you feel it in the air, you see it, it's on campus. And a big part of that, Chancellor, has to do with your great leadership. And you've come on board, and now you've put together a very ambitious and inspiring strategic plan. Would you?
Yeah, it's a team effort. It's not just me. We've got some incredible, as I mentioned, faculty, staff, students, alums, donors, folks that help craft that strategic plan. If you remember, Matt, I got here about 1.5 years ago, and I did the listening and learning tour. And the design of that tour was to find out what people really thought about their alma mater, what they thought about their institution, and where they wanted it to go. And so we talked a lot about historically how great we have been. And we wanted to talk a little bit about what we're going to look like heading up to 2030. So the Imagine SIU in 2030 really is a piece to move us forward. And so we've got a lot of initiatives inside of that plan, our top 5 pillars that I'm really proud to lay out, because again, it's not the chancellor's top 5 pillars, it's the university's pillars. Student success and engagement. It's extremely important that not only we recruit our students, but that we retain our students and that they're successful from orientation to graduation. And that's critical. Much of the work we're doing today with the dollars that are coming in serve to help those students matriculate from freshman year to senior year. We still have students that have outstanding balances and gaps. And I know a lot of the efforts and work that's coming from our alums and donors is really going to serve to help close that gap. Research and innovation. As you know, we're a high research university, R2, a doctoral research institution known for the incredible research that happens here. We want to continue that and make sure that, you know, we are that institution that produces what we need to produce in that area. Diversity, equity, and inclusion. I know you probably had our Vice Chancellor for Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion here talking. It's important that we continue to be a diverse, a welcoming environment that really supports those students that come in and want to move on to different levels. Branding and partnerships, which is probably all of them are my favorites, but we don't want to be a best kept secret. You know, we talk about all the great things that are happening here. You can see it even here today. You can see the support from the Saluki Nation. So we want to keep talking and singing and really expressing how great we really feel like we are. And the last area is sustainability. You know, in our region and our neck of the woods here, it's important that we have a focus on sustainability. So I'm excited about the strategic plan. As you mentioned, it's a feeling of excitement and feeling of, hey, let's try and actually get there. And on the video, we actually end it with I'm in. So we're hoping everybody's in and really focus on us trying to move forward.
You know, speaking of I'm in, I think we have about 1,000 gifts now. We're closing in 960 as an indication. I'm in, totaling $1.94 million. Chancellor, keep talking.
Yeah, let's keep talking here.
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
See that meter board, whatever we
awesome.
call it.
Yeah.
We call that the impact board because those dollars represent the impact it's going to have on human lives here at SIU.
Love it.
So think about that when you make that gift. It's you're joining. It may not seem like it's making a difference, but each gift makes a big difference. You know, I love the expression, to the world, I may be one person, but for one person, I am the world. And that's what each one of your gifts mean. So you're in. Wow. This isn't a day on. We're in. And Chancellor, on speaking of the strategic plan, the other thing I love about it and respect about your leadership is that there are going to be outcomes. There's going to be measurables. Yeah. And tell us some about how you're going to do that.
Yeah, you know, we talk about accountability and inside of that plan to make sure it's not just a plan that sits on the shelf and one that people say, oh, I thought we had a strategic plan. It's a really actionable plan that has targets and measures, key performance indicators, things that we're trying to make sure that we close the gaps on. So we have what we call our annual cycle of effectiveness. So we'll be monitoring exactly the work that we're doing in that plan and finding out, quite frankly, if we're hitting those targets. And if not, why not? Right? What do we need to do? How do we adjust it? I think it's only fair if we received all of that information from our faculty, staff, students, community members, that we owe it to them to make sure we follow up and that we actually try and make sure that we hit those marks and hit those measures. So I'm excited that it's more than just a plan on paper and PDF. It actually is something that we're going to be monitoring on a day-to-day basis in a lot of areas across the university.
We love the imagine. Everybody on campus can work with that. It fits into everything. You know, imagine your department. We do that in athletics all the time. We do it in the foundation. Imagine the foundation in 2030. Where do you imagine? Yeah. What do you think about SIU in 2030?
You know, we went with the theme imagine because when you're imagining, you're dreaming. You're optimistic. You're positive. You're thinking about what you can become. And when I think about all of the collective efforts of our faculty, our staff, our students, our alums, our donors, community members, the Saluki Nation, when you imagine that nation rising up, right, and really taking its place within higher education, we have all the right tools. We have all the right things in place to be able to achieve all of those goals inside of the plan. And there's some aggressive goals in the plan.
Yeah.
You know, there's some aggressive goals with enrollment, you know, what we want to try and achieve. There's some aggressive goals in research. You know, there's aggressive goals in sustainability. So, you know, all of those things are what we're striving towards. And I really think with the team we have in place, we're going to get there, but we've got to do it together.
Yeah, there's a song out today as a lyric. If you have a dream, chase it, because a dream won't chase you back. And I love that. If you have a dream. So our dream here, as we position SIU in 2030, imagine, you know, the top 200 in the U.S. News and World Report, 15,000 or so students. You know, and this plan is about making that dream become a reality.
That's right.
Pretty exciting. Today is the 6th annual Day of Giving. It's siuday.siu.edu. We ask if you would go to that website. We're closing in on 1,000 donors. Now, our goal today was 4,000 donors. So we're about, 25% of the way there. We're almost at 2 million right now in terms of dollars raised. Chancellor, last year we raised 2.8 million. We blew by the goal. And so I tell you, Saluki pride here. I think we're going to get there, Chancellor.
Yeah, I think we are. I love your dashboard. It reminds us of when we're focusing on enrollment for the fall semester, same dashboard. So those percentages and applications are up. So it looks like we're up in those, those donors as well. That's a good sign. So that's good.
Let's talk about enrollments. You know, that has been a big part of the focus here. We had Wendell Williams on before. He did a great job. But tell us about where we are and prospects ahead.
Yeah, you know, right now it's early, but for the fall semester is a lot of work, as you probably heard from Wendell, on the work they're doing in recruiting and enrollment management. Our applications are up close to 38%. Wow. So if anyone tells you there's no interest in SIU Carbondale, don't believe them. There's a lot of interest. And a lot of our focus area then is on yielding that 38%, you know, getting them admitted, getting them registered, making sure that we recruit them all the way through the first class day, because these students have options. They have options just here locally, because our focus has been so laser focused on the Southern Illinois region, and we're focused outside as well. But we've been able to personally reach out to high schools and personally deliver scholarships. The chance of scholarship, I think we're at 6 or 7 directly to the students who are receiving them, along with Wendell and our other staff and enrollment management. It really presents a high touch feeling when students in this area can see their university come to them. And so that we're really excited about that. We also have areas in Chicago, and obviously today in St. Louis. The St. Louis Saluki Takeover is an event, so we can actually yield and create more partnerships, but yield more students that have applied. So we're meeting with high schools already this morning. We've got Southwest Illinois College. We'll be signing our Saluki Step Ahead Agreement. Our partnerships with our community colleges are not only here in this region, but in Chicago and other areas. So just really excited about what's on the horizon for enrollment.
Yeah, we had the Chicago Takeover, you said, in October.
Right.
45,000 alumni up there mobilizing the network, and where we take that flag, put it in the ground. In that case, Windy City, this is Saluki territory. Right. We're doing it in St. Louis tonight. And, you know, that's been another great attribute of your leadership. You've really connected SIU, not only locally, but to the alumni out there. And, you know, that's congratulations on that. And, and, you know, particularly I see in the Southern Illinois region, you've done a spectacular job on that.
Yeah, you know, that was, I can't take the credit. When I went out to do the listening and learning tour, I met with superintendents from this region. I met with superintendents outside of the region, community college presidents, counselors, teachers, and they said, we'd like for the university to do more of that. And that's exactly what we've been doing, as you mentioned, really trying to better connect and make sure we're not just physically located here in Southern Illinois, but that we are located here in heart and mind, and that we understand how important we are. And even outside of our region, as you mentioned, the Chicago takeover and other initiatives that are outside of our areas that we have traditionally recruited students from that have large alumni bases. And so for the alums that are out there, they're the number one recruiter we have, because they're always hopefully wearing their gear and talking about the Saluki Nation and how important it was when they were here and where it got them to where they are today.
Yeah, just spectacular. It's fun to see the excitement. You know, Salukis are everywhere.
Yeah.
You travel all over the place, and you see Salukis wherever you go, don't you?
I do. You know, we had our beer group, and I know you know that from our 80s group, our Facebook group out there, the beer group, sent a picture the other day. One of them was driving up the highway in Houston, Texas, and said, "Get out of here. We see our Imagine SIU board down here in Houston. What are you guys up to?" I said, "Well, hey, there's students all over that are Salukis that they want to be right here." So we're recruiting not only obviously in our region, our state, our surrounding states, but we know we have to go outside of those areas too. Texas, California, Florida, Georgia, Louisiana. We've got alums in all those areas, and we want to capitalize on making sure they know about the Salukis.
Very cool stuff. Chancellor, again, the sixth, Angela, let's go to the impact board. Look at that, folks. We have just passed $2 million, Chancellor. 986 gifts. So the goal again is 3 million. We're just starting. I'm telling you what, this place is on fire. It's siuday.siu.edu. Chancellor, donors can give to anything they want.
Oh, wow.
Which isn't that pretty cool?
That's cool.
So you can again get back to that impact of the giving. Chancellor, that is so cool to look at that board at 2 million.
You know what? And just to personalize this, because I know we're looking at numbers. I can't tell you how many times I've been on campus, walking around campus, and those students that have been fortunate to receive some form of support from our donors, our alums, that means everything to them. It actually was the difference between them staying here or going home. And I'm not talking about students that came here and did something academically to have them put out or anything. I'm talking about students that are making high GPAs. They're passing their classes, but they can't afford to get from one semester to the next. So just for our audience that's listening in, just so you know how important and how appreciative our students are for the donations that you give.
It's Chancellor, we've got about 2.5 minutes left. And again, we're going to have you keep talking because that meter board, that impact board keeps going and going. And Chancellor, you've been here a year and a half now.
It's still moving.
Still moving. I love it. It's I think we were last year, we had the gifts from alumni in 50 states.
Oh,
I think we're on our way there this year. I think we had about 13 or 14 foreign countries. Salukis are truly everywhere. You've been here a year and a half. So just, your kind of thoughts and just talk a little bit about that.
I was talking with my wife, I guess about a week ago. And I told her this is the best place I've ever lived or worked. And it's because of the people. It's the spirit of the Salukis. It's an institution that, and you don't have a lot of these out there, but where you actually have folks who love their alma mater. They want to see it do well. They want to win, and that's refreshing. I've been at some places, wasn't always the case. So it's really good that there's a pride point that's out there and that there's a real spirit that's out there and alive where the Salukis we're here. And I think this event really just is the capstone, right, to that feeling that I at least have about this university. And there's evidence on that board back there that others feel the same way.
Yeah, pretty spectacular stuff. Thank you for your incredible leadership. We're getting close to wrapping up our formal program for this morning through 2 o'clock.
Wow. I didn't get a chance to give you accolades though, Matt. You know what? This takes a lot of work, and you've been doing double duty. Wow. As our athletic director, you've been doing an incredible job there. Appreciate your work there. But then you're doing this, right? And I can see nothing has slowed down. You're still full speed ahead. So hats off to you and your staff and all the team that's doing an incredible job.
Yeah, as you mentioned, we have an incredible team, both in the foundation and athletics. I represent both, but across the board, as the Chancellor said, that's what makes this place special. You all know that. You love this place. We're passionate about it as Salukis. This is forward together. I always finish with an African proverb. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, we must go together.
That's right.
And that's what we're doing today. This Day of Giving, the 6th annual Day of Giving, is heading for a remarkable success, remarkable impact.
That's right.
Chancellor, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Now we're going to get in the car.
Let's go.
We're going to get in that Saluki caravan. We're going up to St. Louis. You're going to
Taking it over.
We're going to take over St. Louis tonight and for the next 4 days. And I guess, Chancellor, we always like to finish up with a little Go Dogs, don't we?
Go Dogs.
Go Dogs. Thank you
do
all. Thank you for your support. And we look forward to coming back to you later on this evening.
The SIU Day of Giving has been a wonderful advantage to our students, to our Salukis. We get scholarships here in the library. We purchase technology. We help our faculty, we help our students. Just a great way to raise money for our students. And that's the focus of the day always.
Thanks for never letting the sky be the limit.
Thank you. Thank you for allowing us to save lives.
Thank you for supporting students like me.
Thank you for allowing us to invest in our future.
If it wasn't for the scholarship and the graduate assistantship that SIU and the School of Theater Dance offered me, I wouldn't be where I'm at today.
Thank you for supporting us.
Thank you for building our dreams. Thank you for giving me the formula to succeed.
The SIU Day of Giving is a reminder of what it means to be a Saluki and the importance of always moving forward together.